yesterday to get right into the thick of the action here in Bulgaria. It was like we never left. I hope you're ready for another exciting day of European Cricket Series action. I know I am. Let's get things right underway as you're watching this European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria, day number 2, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the second day of action here on this European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria, of course. So we're coming off the back of a superb first day of action. We had it all, didn't we? Of course, and the best thing was we finished it off with a century yesterday, of course, for Mike Jones. Congratulations to him. But we start again here today as day number 2 is going to get underway with match number 6 of this European Cricket Series. It is the return of last year's runners-up as Academic MU Sofia. They take on the Blacksmiths here. Let's go out to the middle as the two captains are joined by Tyrone Peters for the coin toss.
Blacksmiths to call.
Head.
Head is the call, and it's a head.
We're batting.
They're going to bat.
There you go then, news from the toss is that the Blacksmiths, no real surprise, Ivaila Katsatsky, the skipper, winning the toss and having a bat first. No real shock there, to be honest. It seems to have been their strong point yesterday. Albeit they didn't have the best of days, there were positives to take out of it, of course, for them. The youngsters proving to be very, very crucial, and Singh, of course, at the top of the order. He's going to be you'd imagine he'd have a big part to play in this, of course, coming off a good score of 94 yesterday. Of course, he struggled in the 2 other games, but he has got that ability. It is there. It's just about finding it for them. As for Academic MU Sofia, some big names in their lineups are the likes, of course, Manan Bashir, the top scorer last year, so he'll be looking to recreate some of that form that he found last year with the bat. And of course, Chuktai, for me, he's crucial. He's a good all-rounder. We've seen him do it on the domestic level last year. We've also seen him do it on the international stage for Bulgaria in both T20s and T10 formats as well. So looking forward to this one. I think it's going to be an interesting matchup, of course. Conditions here today then, well, it's going to be a scorcher once more, starting off at around about 18-19 degrees, looking to get up to about 32-33. It's going to be a hot one. I know I'm looking forward to it. I know the man standing by in the box, he's looking forward to it as well. Rico Full, news from the toss is that the Blacksmiths, they're going to have a bat.
Thank you very much to Charlie Hunt for that in-depth intro for day 2. Good morning, world, and happy International Day of Friendship. We step back and get thankful for these relationships worldwide as they promote and encourage peace, happiness, and unity. Looking forward to this great day and looking forward to spending it with you all, our global cricket family, wherever you're tuning in from. It's going to be a great day today, but let's take a little look back what we saw yesterday as we see some of the marvellous scenes surrounding this ground. And of course, we're at the National Sports Academy here at the Vesel Levesky in Sofia. It's going to be a cracking start. We're going to start with Blacksmith CC, take it on Medical University of Plevin. We should be having a little bit of a recap right now of what we saw yesterday, just waiting for those graphics to come up. If not, I can always run you through them. But I think it's going to be a good one. The Blacksmith, I think they got a good, promising win yesterday. Remember, I know that we heard Charlie mention that we did see a century yesterday. That was from Mike Jones. It was a cracking knock. But we almost saw one earlier in the day as well from Karanpal Singh. But he only got to 94, and before you got to say, he sort of ran himself out. But looking forward to seeing some of the youngsters that are involved in this Blacksmith CC side. They did look a little bit ragged yesterday because I think it was a long day for them. But Anthony Dowling and his brother Josh Dowling, they're going to be pretty key, I think, for the cause of Blacksmith. And also, I think we saw a good all-round performance from Oscar Duff as well. The Academy of Sofia, now, let's talk a little bit about them. They're a team that have been, let's just say, a little bit unlucky when it's come to finals day. When we first saw them back in 2020, they finished third. In 2021 and 22, and would you believe it, last year as well, they finished second. So they made a hat-trick of seconds. So they're a team that really do want to get their hands on that magnificent trophy. And, well, let's see if it's their time this time. Certainly Captain Huzaifa Yusuf is hoping it is. Anyway, let's see how it goes for him. I know that when I was speaking to Yusuf this morning, he was telling me that once again, like some of the other teams, have had a few issues getting some players in. He's got about 7 players that we have seen here before. He'll be pleased that he's got Zarak Chugtai in his side. And also Manan Bashir, talking about century. Remember, he scored a cracking century last year. And not only did he score a century, and then after scoring a century, he decided he'd start batting left-handed. So he is a talented player, but I think Husev Yusuf probably holds a big key in his abilities. And Adil Patel could be another one that could be pretty key here as well. So it looks like we're having a few issues with our graphics, so I think we'll probably reflect on what we saw yesterday. But I can tell you that Blacksmith, they did play 3 matches yesterday. They fell short by 19 runs to the Pat Falcons in the very first match. We saw them then put 142 on the board against the Medical University of Pleven, and that was a good win by them by 67 runs. That's when Karanpal Singh scored the 94. And unfortunately, though, playing at Pat Falcon CC, they only managed to get 98 on the board. It wasn't enough, and they lost by 9 wickets. So they're looking to make a good start here today. But the good thing for them yesterday was that after not playing in 2023, playing in 2022, where they didn't register a single victory, they've got a win under their belt. And I think that's going to be pretty key to them. I can see that young Oscar Duff is going to be the striker here. It's quite interesting. We talk about this a lot. I mean, Oscar's a very good batter, and he's like a stabiliser, if you like, of the innings. He'll probably bat and could bat all the way through the innings. We saw him do that yesterday when he scored 27. He's got Karanpal Singh at the other end, who's the hard hitter. I would have thought you'd go with Karanpal to face as many balls as possible, have him number 1 batter, but not to be. They're going to go with Duff, and I wish him well as well. He's one of the 3 youngsters in the side. This is the fantasy dashboard for you. So Karanpal Singh is a late change. I don't think he was scheduled to be in the side at the first thing this morning, but things did change and he does come in. But of course, the other thing to make reference to is Milchev Stilian is going to be behind the stumps again. I have to say myself, and when Charlie comes into the commentary cube here, we were a little bit concerned about him yesterday. He just didn't look very comfortable with the gloves on, and we were quite concerned for his safety at times. But they have faith in him, and he will be once again behind the stumps. So this is the way it's looking. So you can see that CC Academic Sophia, we'll refer to them as Academic Sophia, I think. They are 73% to 27% to go on to win this one. Let's see how it goes though. But it is the first match. They're going to take a bit of time to get into things. The man who's going to have the ball first up is going to be Bashrat Hussain. Bashrat, of course, some of you will remember this name. He's a man that's involved in coaching and being part of the national team setup. So he'd be hoping not to start with an extra. Let's see. Something that we were very used to yesterday. I think it's fair to say that probably on any opening day, yesterday we saw the most extras that I can remember in a long time. Let's see if today's any better. Bashrat, yeah, well, there you go. You see, that's why he's the coach. He starts right on the money, and that's nicely played also by Duff. So, yes, it is International Day of Friendship, and I just want to say a very big thank you to all of the friends that we have around the world on the European Cricket Network, making us bigger and stronger together. I hope we have a good day together. Good morning to the likes of Rob Thompson. It's nicely played. Thinks about the single. Karanpal is not the quickest of runners. And remember, he did run himself out yesterday on 94. So he's going to be maybe a little bit careful, I think, up there. So hello to you, Rob. And nice to have you with us. And a few other people are joining in as well. I think we're going to have a good day. It's lovely sunshine. A little bit fresh this morning. It was about 15 to start off with. But temperatures will once again get up into the 30s. Oh, there's no run there. No run there at all. Yusuf, he was onto that pretty quickly, though he didn't take it cleanly. I think if they'd gone there, Karanpal would never have made it. I think Karanpal is just having a little chat there with the youngster, with the young gun, saying, hey, steady on, Tiger, steady on. Of course, it was International Day of the Tiger yesterday, and I know a lot of people were joining in with me, celebrating and trying to do their bit for the pride of the Tiger. Here we go. Hussain once again. And just keeping him tidy. I think this is a good field that's been set. That Duff does like to play a lot of his shots on the offside. He's a little nudger. So he will try to nudge and go. And they've left a little gap open for him by short third and point. I think that's something where he would like to try and, if he gets the right ball, guide it into that area. But other than that, they're quite tight on the offside. They're not going to give him too many. So they're wanting him to play a few shots here. And it's in the air. It doesn't go to... Well, there should be a single here. This time there will be, because that looked like it was going straight to the fielder, to Khalid Safin. It just bounces away from it. So they do get a single. They're off the mark. That's the first run off the mat so far. And this very tidy over from Basharat. A ball to go as Charlie Hunt joins me back in the queue. Good morning, Charlie. Dobre utro.
Yeah, dobre utro. And good morning, everybody. Nice to see new strips as well for Academic Sofia. Of course, they had the very lime green last year. Back to the more subtle purple and yellow. Last ball of the over, potentially.
Oh, there's a little edge on this, but it's too much to do for the wicketkeeper. And that one will skid away, says the first runs from Karapal Singh. And they're lucky ones, really. He just has a little fish at this. And it gets it past the keeper. And that's going to be 4 runs. And if you weren't with us yesterday, we can tell you that the outfield is pretty quick. And there's going to be a few Tortugas as well. 4 runs to finish. First over comes to an end is 5 without loss. So Charlie, hope you're well. Good evening yesterday.
Yeah, nice and chilled one yesterday. Caught up on some sleep, that's for sure. And looking forward to another day of action. Good morning, everybody. This is what happened yesterday, of course. Well, the old 1-1-1-1. No total runs yesterday. As we had a bit of an up and down day in terms of runs. We had some high scoring and some low scoring ones. Maximo's nearly up to that 50 already. You can see there just about an average of just under 5 sixes per 10 overs. But you can also see that there was almost 40 wickets as well. So it was a bit of an up and down day for both batters and bowlers, but looking as if today could be another one of those days where I think with the teams playing, batting really could be interesting.
Oh, he's almost played this onto his stumps. He did this yesterday in one of the innings where he played one on and got lucky once like this time, and the second time around not so lucky. It just seemed to be stuck on the graphics at the moment. What I can tell you is what I was talking about there, just a single. So Chugtai. But Ismail, we do apologise. Oh, there we go. We are back. Just, I think probably a button got stuck or something. Here comes Chugtai again. Bowling with a bit of purpose. So Chugtai, when we saw him last year, he started like this, and then I think he picked up a bit of an injury, and he was bowling just for a few steps. He was almost bowling sort of off spin, but this is the Chugtai that we like to see. Looks like they got G on the front of their shirts. Looks like a big J and an I. I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's a little bit of sponsorship they have, but it's all about G's at the moment. In he comes again. That's well played. There's a fielder out there, and he does very well as well. That's nicely done. See what I mean? It's a bit of a JI. They're the JI purples.
Yeah, nice bit of work from Macmillan out there in the deep. Just having a little bit of a look there, but it's. Yeah, apologise for a little bit of a mishap, technological wise this morning.
That's well bowled. And, a little bit too good and too quick for young Oscar. Yeah, we do apologise. We'll get those graphics sorted. Yeah, we'll get them sorted. It's first thing in the morning. I told you it was a bit of a nippy day. It was a bit nippy this morning, Charlie.
It actually was, to be fair. It was for the first time in a long time where I felt like I wanted to put my actual blazer on. I was sort of pretty happy with it.
And now changing the field. I like this change. Another one that goes out onto the offside. They only got the 2 on the leg side here. So 7 and 2 field. I don't often see this. Got a slip in as well. Yeah, good bowling. Very good bowling.
I don't mind the intent though from Duff there. It's not something isn't clicking for him at the moment, so he's just trying to manipulate it there realistically. And especially with the you're right, the very offside field. He's trying to do something and change it up, but Chugtai at the moment just bowling good areas.
Yeah, bowling good areas, and he's just got to try and come forward, I think. See if he can take a couple of steps forward to get to the pitch of this ball. Well, that one's gone through pretty quickly. And Mulik Sathbak has felt that one as it's crashed into his gloves.
I think it's fair to say Bulgaria slightly short on wicket keepers in the domestic game at the moment. End of the over, it is 7 without loss after 2. And yeah, we're at the moment just as we mentioned, having a couple of slight problems with our on the tech side of things, but a couple of questions about if that is definitely Karan Singh. It is. Karan Singh is here this morning, and he is involved in this first one. Yeah, yesterday was an interesting day, wasn't it? Had a bit of everything. Of course, yeah, we've got to talk about it. That century, I know you mentioned it already, Rico. It was a blistering century from Mike Jones, and I made a very bold statement actually. And I thought back on it, I went, "Oh, that is a bold statement." I'll come back to it.
Wow. Well, he's edged one with the top edge, if you like, that went, well, the outside edge, I should say, that went past the keeper for 4, and now it's the inside edge. So at the moment, Karan is having a little bit of luck, to say the least.
Going to swing hard. Yeah, I made a bold statement yesterday. I said that I reckon I could see if Mike Jones just sort of comes here and does as well as he normally would. I could see someone getting 1,000 runs. I said that last night, and I thought about it, and I went, actually, do you know what? I stand by it.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big shot. 1,000 runs is, I mean, we've seen 700-800s by some individuals. 1,000 is big.
I stand by it.
Okay.
I stand by it. Big scores out there to be had, I reckon.
That's a good shot, and that will go all the way. Bolle. Ginna sona swere. Bella shaka lagya.
Yeah, nice pickup. Just sort of gets that front leg out of the way and lofts it over the top. A little bit too full from the likes of Hussain, so that one not quite clicking. First up, after a good first over, he's gone 4 and 6. Well, the first shot wasn't very slick, but the second going for 6 certainly was.
Yeah, that's the sort of shots that he was playing when he made his way into that 94 yesterday. Yeah, you don't want to be pitching up to him. Want to keep him outside the off short of a length. And that's a good pickup as well. And that one is just going to go for 4. It's a good shot. You can see that he does go a little bit shorter, but perhaps this time too short. And Karan just says, thank you very much. Boom. Cuatro más.
Yeah, that's a really nice pickup. Really nice pickup it is, you're right. Just sort of stand and deliver stuff from him at the moment. It's probably going to swing once more.
This one's almost Yorker length. Good bit of fielding. And that's a Manan Bashir, of course. Watch out for him.
Yeah, watch out for him with the bat. He probably will, just looking at the lineup, I reckon he might get a bowl. I could see him maybe getting an over, just being asked to. But yeah, predominantly in as a batter. He'll probably open the batting, probably with Chukhtai, I would have thought. But maybe might see Bashir Hussain maybe at the top, you never know.
That's played beautifully, and that's in that vortex at third. And most things that go in that direction will race to the boundary. And even though that fielder is only a metre or so away from this, there's no way he's stopping it. It's a clever shot. It's a good shot. Not only is he a hard hitter, but he's an intelligent finesse player of the ball as well.
Yeah, big time. Nice bit of class, bit of finesse that time around. Moves on to score now 25 with a ball to go in this third over. Can he find a way to get through here?
Well, that's a delightful shot. It really is a beautiful shot. Through extra cover. It's upish, but he gets it clear over the fielder, and that's a very expensive over from Bashir Hussain. It will go magical. 22 coming off it, and this was an exceptional strike.
Yeah, great way to end the power play. That's what they were looking for. They went boundaryless in that second over, but they make up for it in the third, going 4-6-4.44. And at the end of 3, the score, I can tell you, for the Blacksmiths, 29 for no loss.
Yeah, they needed that over, didn't they? That sort of puts them back at the sort of rate that teams were going at yesterday. I mean, some of the scores we saw yesterday, it started off with 123 from the Pac Falcon CC. Blacksmith got 104. Then Falcon were back in action again, 121. Plevin got to 100. Blacksmith then did touch the 142 mark. Plevin 75 in that. And then Blacksmith 98, which Falcon picked and got quite easy. But the last match, the one where we saw the century, 179. That's played well. Work to do for the fielder, who, well, misses it first time round, allows the batters to take 2. But they'll take that. If you can keep Duff on strike, I think that's a win for Academic Sophia.
Yeah, big time. absolutely at the moment. Just looks as if Duff just, again, as you mentioned, playing the sort of anchor role and letting everyone bat around him. And I don't mind it, to be honest. But, of course, we know that they've got a good couple of games, Blacksmiths, again. So I'm worried about maybe sort of fatigue coming into it later on in the day when he has to open the batting and the bowling.
Taking it on. Well, he's got to hurry here. And, well, I think Chugtai probably had more work to do if he had to go at the bowler's end. But Duff was slow to go. But Karampali calls him early. Good running. Good call from Karampal.
Yeah, commit to it. That's all you got to do. If you're going to go for it properly. Don't just nurdle on through. I don't mind that, really. So he's probably going to the danger. And as he said, it was too much for Chugtai to sort of manipulate his body, turn himself all the way around. So.
Yeah, you are right about Blacksmiths. They've got 3 matches again today, played 3 yesterday. And in that last match, there were some tired bodies, weren't there?
Yeah, there definitely were. Which is fair enough, though, to be honest. In the heat as well yesterday. Bit of a looser delivery, but gets away with it.
Yeah, it's Karampal doesn't really normally slashing out of those outside the off. I suppose it was just that much fuller. And Karampal just letting it go past. Chugtai just checking his field, having a look around, making sure got everybody in the right area. It's very interesting field. He's sticking to the 7 on the offside, so 7 and 2. Don't often see this.
Yeah, it's very rare, but he's able to put it in that area.
Oh, close one. The umpire says it's fine. The Karampal has a look at the up. Let's have a look at this again. And yeah, that's beautifully bowled.
Good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Test Show. 7-2 field. And we're leaving it outside off. Wow. Well,
he won't be leaving this one. Big swing coming here, Charlie.
Not what I was expecting here this morning. Put that on the bingo card for the European Cricket Network.
Here we go. Big swing coming up. Oh, he gets beaten by an absolute jaffa. What a delivery that is. Chugtai. He's certainly getting that ball to seam around early in the morning.
Yeah, it's in that corridor, isn't it? The corridor of the old uncertainty. Got a slipping, but I think the slipping more as a support act for the keeper in Skapka.
Yeah, well, that one came to him a lot quicker than he thought. And Chugtai now just, once again, a little check of his field. Wants to, well, he's bringing up the man who's back at 3rd. Now, I reckon this is all about maybe trying to stop the single.
Yeah,
that's
like
the
that.
plan here.
I like that, though. Hussain turned around and said, no, you don't want to do that. That's going to run away if you go down there.
Well bowled, and they won't stop the single. They will get it. And that means that Karampal will stay on strike. But what a fantastic over and spell that from Chugtai. Wicketless, but look at the economy rate there. Went at 3 per over, only goes for 6.
Yeah, not too bad, is it? End of the 4th as the Blacksmiths are 33 without loss. And at the moment, it's not quite the one-sided affair I think some may have been expecting. You've got to remember that we know a lot about this academic Sophia side. We know how good they are and how talented some of the players in their ranks are, but we also do know that this time of year is quite a busy time of year for a lot of different people for different reasons. So they are going to have a couple of different personnel involved, which will be fun to see. It's always nice to see different personnel. I like this from Argo. He says Karampal is a great talent, and he also bowls loopy spin. He knows him quite well. Good spin, though, was effective yesterday at times.
It was, yeah. I think a number of times that spin was balled on at critical times, and it worked well. So this is Macmillan is once again checking that field. They do now bring one more over to the leg side, which makes sense, I suppose. But still outside the off. That's in that vortex area, and it gets nicely smothered by the fielder. That's nicely done. So that's a good result for Academic Sophia, just allowing the single, and now I'm sure they might make a few changes in the field here to Duff. Yeah, they do. You can see the fielder's just coming in now to try and put a squeeze on him and not allow the single. But he plays that well, gets on the rocks back on the back foot and carves it through the offside, gets a single.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Again, getting Singh back on strike, that's all you got to do. And especially now, the thing is that what Macmillan's got to worry about is after Chugtai again only going for 4 in the last over, he needs to ensure he keeps it tidy. Build that pressure once again.
Right, up in the air now. This is the chance. It's a big moment. And it's been taken. There's no issues. And Basharat Hussain gets the wicket. It is spin again that comes on. Macmillan gets the big prize of Karanpal Singh.
Yeah, the thing for me as well is Singh's going to have to go after a very well-made 29, but after 15 deliveries, he has to make the dreaded walk back as he goes for 29. Score 35 for 1. That wicket was built up in the last 2 overs. That's what that was. That was Chuktai's work that we're seeing there, and it just happens to be that McMillan's the bowler that ends up receiving the wicket, but it's all that pressure that was built in that last over by Chuktai. And then McMillan comes on and just sort of says, yeah, I'll take some of the rest. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, that brings the 17-year-old Anthony Dowling, who had a good day yesterday with the bat. I was very impressed with his batting. He scored 28 the first time that we saw him, and he did go on to bowl beautifully as well. He bowled that maiden, remember, against Plevin, where he only conceded 3 runs in his 2 overs, and finished the day with a nice knock in the 40s as well. So he's a talented young player. And a good time, I think, for him to come out. Well,
he comes out with pressure probably on him at the moment. With he just lets this one go. It's a little bit loose from the makeshift keeper. I am gonna call him a makeshift keeper because I think realistically he is. So that's Mullik Stapak. Yeah, I mean, the reason why we would say that as well, as we saw yesterday, normally a good keeper will be standing up to this sort of bowling and be trying to get the stumping going, but he's preferring to stay back. Just that little push again from Oscar Duff. Now they will come back for 2. He's going to have to hurry, but he will make it. A misfield in the 30-yard circle, which allows Duff to come back. A little bit sloppy that time around. Not ideal, realistically. Again, you still want to be keeping pressure on at the moment. You don't want to relieve a little bit of that pressure. You want to keep the squeeze on them at the moment.
Oh, this is a risky one. In trouble. Should be gone. And will be gone. Yeah, he's taken the odd chance, has Oscar Duff. And the reason why he's having to take these chances, Charlie, is he's not scoring boundaries, so he's got to score his runs, taking his singles on. They put the squeeze on him. Look, as soon as he hits it, he calls it straight away. But it's a good early pickup. And yeah, the umpire gives him out on the field of play. So that is the end of Oscar Duff. A second wicket will fall. It is 38 now for 2 at the end of 5 overs. It's an opportunity for us to welcome you into our cube early this morning. Good morning, everyone. Lovely to have you with us. And Charlie, International Friendship Day.
There we go.
And, well, us two have been friends and known each other for a long time. And also, well, a big hug. A viral hug to all of you out there as well.
Viral?
I don't know. What do you call it?
I hope not. Just a hug.
A big
virtual, I think, is what you mean.
Hug. Yeah, a virtual hug.
That's what
virtual hug. Come on, you do want to.
No, I'm okay.
All right.
I'm all right.
Good morning, everyone.
Oh dear, it's one of those mornings already. You can just tell. But pleasure to have you with us here at the moment. We'll probably go back to live action as Academic Sophia are looking okay at the moment. Oh, never mind.
Oh dear. Well, oh, he's missed. I wonder if this, well, we'll know. Maybe we can see this side on. I wonder if he made it home there. But this one really does all sorts of things off the pitch.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what he was trying here because we saw Shafeen actually bowl a few looseners before he was here before we were this morning. And he looked okay. He was bowling offies, but he's tried to bowl a leggy there and it hasn't worked.
Just scuffs this one, but they will get a single. And, well, I want to also say it is International Friendship Day. I want to say hello to Alex. Alex, happy International Friendship Day. Alex is producing remotely today from Riga, where he says they had a massive storm the other day as well. So I hope the weather's better there now. So good morning, Alex. There we go. Shafeen. And this one's been worked away in the air. Watch the bounce. Watch the spin. They're taking on the arm. It's a good arm also, but they will get there. Wicketkeeper sort of ties himself up in a bit of a knot.
He generally does. He puts himself in a double knot, doesn't he, really? He does the bow up and watch this here. Look, just completely gets lost. Better keeper. That might have been a bit of a tricky run, but he ends up getting through relatively comfortably that time around. But this is good running between these two. Yes, they're pushing it and making it look a little bit tricky, but that's what you got to do at this point. When you're not getting boundaries, you don't want to be getting stuck on none and one.
Well, that's not a good delivery. Should be punished, and it will be punished. 4 runs as well. The younger Dowling, Josh Dowling, gets past his older brother as he gets his first boundary. 2 darlings, 2 brothers out there. So you'd expect the communication to be pretty good, but that's a good shot, but it was a Gundy delivery.
Yeah, it wasn't good enough. Not good enough. I don't know why he's trying to bowl leggies. He was bowling offies when he was warming up, and it looked good. Looked okay to me, but now he's just bowling Gundy delivery after Gundy delivery.
Once again on the leg side, this could go all the way. It will go all the way. Shaba, Ginna Sona, Shaka, Lugia, 6 more. Oh, that's a beauty. But once again, I don't know what line the bowler's bowling here. He's just bowling runs, Charlie.
I just don't get it. I really don't quite understand this. I'm not too sure why he's trying to bowl these leggies. The offies were working for him. Well, they look better anyway.
Well, Flights is up, and this time probably a single. Zaruk Shugtai, he's not going to make a mistake there. Fires the throw in, and the wicketkeeper does manage to handle it. It's going to be another single that gets taken. Yeah, at least he tried to float that one up, which was better. Josh moves to 13 off 4. Good start from him. 50 also comes up.
Yeah, he just lost his shape in that one when it was lofted above his eye line.
It's over the infield and 4 runs. So not the best over here. That one will go magical. 20 coming off that one. When you think about it, these scores, most of them come off 2 overs. 20 of this one. And, of course, 22 came off over number 3 from Hussain.
Yeah, don't get the move to go with the leg spin. Not too sure. And the thing is as well is that undoes the tidy bit of work that the likes of Chukdai McMillan did in overs 4 and 5. So that will be the end of 6. The score 58 for 2. Stories so far. Duff, again, just having a bit of trouble at the top of the order. And Karen Pout, well, he got going, but he didn't kick on. As you can see, well, Paul's saying no disrespect to Duff, but he watched him yesterday and not sure on him opening. I agree. I don't think it's a talent thing. I think it's just a fatigue thing for me. I think there's too much pressure on a 15-year-old to open the batting and the bowling at the moment. It's too much. McMillan comes back and does him up. All ends up there. Yeah. Josh doesn't have much of a clue with that one.
I think it's one of those, isn't it, where you don't mind the likes of something like maybe Duff. You could say 1 or 2 others who are nudges. You don't mind it when you've got Karampal at the other end and he's firing, as long as they're rotating, giving him a strike. That worked yesterday well for them when the 2 of them put a 100-run partnership up pretty quickly when they scored that 142. But if Karampal is not there, then that's where the issue becomes. And fairness to him, he did try and accelerate, and in the end he gets himself run out. But yeah, it works when Karampal is there and getting majority of the strike, and Duff plays his part, giving him the strike. But if Karampal's not there, then they've got to think a little bit differently. That's well struck, but unfortunately it's straight to Manan, who makes no mistake.
Yeah, he's not going to let anything go through him down there. He's pretty solid in the field. I remember him taking a couple of screamers last year as well. He was, his catching's pretty phenomenal.
So we're going to miss this time. Josh Dowling trying to keep the acceleration going, but I think it's going to have a different ball game against McMillan.
I love that. The older brother says, "What are you doing? Come on, settle."
Oh, it totally loses his shape, and he's lucky not to lose his wicket.
I love it. It's so good. The older brother telling the younger brother just to calm down, settle down a little bit. Rightfully so as well. He is just swinging, sort of losing his head at the moment.
And now he loses his wicket as well. He's a goner. That's clever bowling from Lachi McMillan. He gets this one on the stumps. A couple of big hits. And then I think this time around, Josh doesn't go for the big hit. He actually keeps his head pretty still, just trying to work it away. But gets beaten. Maybe it's a little bit quicker. Slides it through. The 3rd wicket will depart. That will be the end of Josh.
Yeah, just ties him up. And it was just signs of frustration kicking in, weren't there, at the moment. But that was... that's a good bit of bowling from McMillan. 60 for 3 at the end of 7 overs. And, well, you, of course, can get in contact with us in many ways, not only on the live chat, but you can also get in contact with us directly on our own personal socials.
Yeah, you can, and it's always great to hear from you, and thanks for the lovely messages. I know we got so many messages yesterday, because yesterday, of course, was our 5th anniversary, and got some lovely messages from people, so thank you all very much. Keep them coming. And thank you for your support, the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, this is no surprise to anyone in theory. Hussein Yusuf is going to come on then for this 8th over. He'll probably bowl the 8th and the 10th in all fairness. The wind just picks up slightly. It's quite nice.
Yeah, it's nice. So
I have a feeling, by the way,
yeah,
McMillan is, I reckon that's Lockie McMillan.
You think
I reckon that's Lockie McMillan.
Lockie?
Yeah.
Okay.
I reckon that's what it is. We'll find out. We'll get it
We
for
will
definite.
find out.
But I reckon that's Lockie McMillan. I think it's an Irish thing.
Tell you what, I think he's going to take a lot of wickets.
Yeah, if he bowls well, if he keeps it in that sort of straight area, he'll be okay. But this is a big over. Yusuf can either gets it spot on or he sort of struggles to get his line and length. Here is the skipper.
That neatly played away. Will just be a single, and well, I say just be a single.
Very good running.
It's very good running, and the fielder doesn't attack the ball. You see, he's just waiting for the ball to come to him. So the two batters say, right, we'll come again. And Yusuf now, what's he doing? He's replacing that fielder.
I think that's right. I think that's right, though, to be honest. They're not going to nerdle, are they? They're going to be trying to hit this. You want your best fielders out in the hitting zones. Here, you want your best fielders at third man and backward point.
Into the pads. They'll take a single, so Ivalo will get to the other end. So now that's Ivalo. Katsatsky, so we're going to see the battle of the two captains. Katsatsky gets set to face his first ball.
Yep. I would have been happy. Would have been happy to have won the toss and batted first.
It's not a good sign, is it? You can see Ivalo there sort of backing away and trying to create some space to play it on the offside, but Yisa would have picked up on that and will try and dart a Yorker in here for sure.
Yeah, he's got to just look to clean him up realistically. That's all he has to be thinking about. Just go full, go straight. Simple game of cricket realistically. You miss, I hit.
And that's exactly what he does. Not quite the Yorker. I have to say that it probably doesn't come up as much as what Ivalo is looking for, but if you're backing away, then this is always the danger. So Katsatsky will go for a 2-ball duck. The first duck of the day. Come on, Alex, let's have Derek out there.
Yeah, it was, I told you, simple game, isn't it? It was only a simple game at some levels. That's what it was there. So we're going to get a little bit look of some deeper batting, I think, which is nice to see. We're going to get a little look at some others. But yeah, that's good stuff from Yusuf. That's where it needs to be.
Yeah, I mean, he saw what Katsatsky was trying to do, and he thought, nah, you're not going to full and straight. You're going to go that way, and you're going to miss it. And that's exactly what happened. So the battle of the captains goes to Yusuf, who gets Ivalo out without scoring. New batter comes in.
Yusuf to take 2 and 2, potentially.
If it's straight, maybe, but it's not straight. A new batter that's come out here. This is Gishev and Valentine Gishev. Now, yeah, well, he heard you, Alex. Alex, our producer, just said to Gishev, get your helmet done up. And I reckon he's going out there and somebody just plonked it on his head. That looks too big for him. That is huge. And I think that's what the wicketkeeper is saying there. Mulik is saying, I think you need to change that. That's too big. It seems to be, yeah, it's just swimming around at the top of his head. And he's not, yeah, he's got to do the strap up here. So I think the umpire should sort of be assisting him here and say, come on, let's get this lid done.
I love it when Alex jumps in the hot seat, because he clocks things I don't even see. Right, why are you bowling short here, Yusuf? What are you doing?
It's not clever, is it?
What are you trying to do?
It should be the same thing as what he did to Ivalo. Say, right, okay, I'm just going to get this full and straight. It's the end of the over. It's all right, fair play. It's a good over, just 3 runs from it. But he should have been thinking about getting another wicket.
Yeah, that's back-to-back boundaryless overs now, which isn't quite ideal for the Blacksmiths, and this has always been the issue. They lose sort of top 3, top 4, and well, then you have problems. And at the moment, that's what we're seeing here, realistically. It's just not working for them when they lose. But to be honest with you, I just think there's a lot of pressure on the youngsters. But don't get me wrong, this is the thing you have to look at. Blacksmiths, to me, they're a project. Yeah. They're not a final product at the moment. They're a project. They're young, and they're all natives, which is the big thing to remember.
Yeah, very much so. I know that even the 2 Downlings, I was speaking to their father yesterday. Their mother is Bulgarian, and they do spend a lot of time between here and Surrey to where they're based. Shafeen will come back. Why not? The big hitters are out the way, you would hope. That's nicely lofted up. There's better delivery, and once again, as you'd expect, good work from Munna now. That's a good save, because I really think here that Downing either wanted a boundary or wanted two. And now it's that to Gushov, and I get the feeling here that if Shafin just flights his up full and straight, he's going to get a wicket. Straight ball, and job done.
Yeah, I'd be getting the field right in at the moment. I'd be getting everyone in. I wouldn't be bothered about protecting any boundaries.
Well, it's not straight, so it's not a wicket.
I'll just look back at my message request after the socials have gone up. I got a message from Vipin Patel back on the 15th of July. He said, unfortunately, it didn't come home, Charlie. Hope you got a call from Rico. There's a reason why I didn't answer your message.
I was nice to you, actually, because there were so many people who said, Rico, are you gonna send Charlie? And I said, no, I'm not gonna send Charlie a message. I said, I'm not like that. I'm not. But I also knew that in a way, I knew you'd be disappointed. If you were wanting anyone else to win it apart from England, you would have wanted Spain. Right, in the air, and he gets it out of the reach of Mullen, who was actually brought into the 30-yard circle. And you know the old trick, the captain says, hey, he ain't going to hit it. You might as well come up. And next thing you know, it's gone over your head. But it'll get to.
Don't know if we saw that, but just watch the way that Gashev was running there. He's holding onto his grill so it didn't fall off, which is quite interesting. There is a strap there, but okay, what do we know? I tell you what I do know, is this leg spin ain't working. No. This leg spin is not the one for Shafin.
But interesting that you noticed, I didn't notice myself, but you noticed he was bowling off spin before when he was practicing, and then he's trying to...
I don't get it.
Leggies.
Very confusing.
The thing is, though, as much as he's trying to the bowl leg spin, it's not spinning at all anyway, so you might as well just go to
the only ones that spin are when it's down leg side, and that's just because it's going down with the angle. End of the ninth with an over to go, 66 for 4.
Yeah, just the 3 come off that one.
In the last, I'll tell you this, in the last 3 overs, they've got a grand total, get this, of 8 runs. It's not pretty. It's not pretty at all. This is the story so far for the bowlers. Well, you wouldn't have wanted to have been a bowler in the top end unless you're Chuck Tie, but since then, Lockie McMillan going for 2 for 6. Here's Yusuf for the last over.
Well, that might be the one for the over as well. Once again, the last 3 balls now he's bowled have been short, but don't really get it because when he bowled straight and full, he picked up wickets. I
get it against Dowling. I don't mind it because Dowling's not exactly a stranger to playing good cricket. I think Dowling has to realise here that he can't be taking any singles.
Yeah.
He's got to be just trying to seeing ball and they're hitting the ball. That's what he has to be playing at the moment. Of course, these two sides, got to remember, they meet again after this one. It's a double header for them.
Well, that's the one that if Downing was going to get, but it's similarly to his brother Josh, his head goes up and he doesn't get himself in a good position, doesn't move his feet. He's got to get that front foot to come forward as well.
Yeah, things as well, there was just signs of frustration there. Just needs to relax a little bit, just settle himself down, bit of nerves potentially kicking in. He knows that at the non-strikers end, it is a non-striker.
Yusuf, the captain, looking to get another scout. The slow delivery, and it just goes a little bit too wide. Wide will be called. They'll take that. They've been very good. I have to say on the extras, I did say that yesterday was a day when there were so many extras. That's just the 4th, just the 3 wides and 1 by so far. So that's been good from Academic Sophia.
Vipin Patel's got back to me.
That's very quick.
He said I wasn't expecting it, but at least you remembered my message. I did see it.
Well, I'll tell you who didn't see anything. That's Dowling. He doesn't see this. It's a slow delivery. That's nice from Yusuf as well. He goes to the youngster, says, unlucky, well played. And Dowling, he had to go for it. You said it. He can't be looking for getting singles because really, not right trying to be too disrespectful to his partner at the other end. But Valentine Jeshev, I don't think he's going to help getting too many runs on the board. So I had to go for the big shot. But once again, it's just in the wrong position. And that's what they're going to have to go look back. I know that these boys have got a coach here that's been working with them well. And one of the things that the coach will be saying, right, look at the 2 dismissals. Look at the 2 shots that you played here. And look where your feet are. You've got to get the feet across.
Absolutely. But long way to go. Absolutely long way to go. Now, I did see your message, but I was in a state of not wanting to speak to anyone because have they lost the bail?
Find the bell, everyone.
They can't find the bail.
I'm going to say to Alex, can you play this back again and we can tell them where the bail went?
I think they found it.
Ah, they got it. They got it. Don't worry, Alex. We found it. Well, we'll have a look anyway.
There you go.
Here we go. There it is. Just over there. It's over there. It was behind the wicketkeeper. Thank you, Alex. But they found it.
Listen, we got a nice little look at that little moment between Yusuf and the outgoing Dowling as well. That's the thing with Yusuf is, like, we spoke to him this morning and he's just keen. Just happy to be here.
Your man, Delian.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Okay. He just tries to get a little bit of something on this. So, one thing I will say, there's probably people that are watching and saying, these guys, look the way they're holding it. This team, let's remind you, Blacksmiths, all about Bulgarian nationals playing. Some of them have got a bit of experience. Some of them are learning. These two clearly are learning. So, let's wish them well. Stelian. Well, he's not going to get a run. He's going to get out. There's going to be another 2-ball duck similar to his captain. It's a pretty nice catch taken there by Riaz Buyan. He keeps his eyes on it, takes the catch. So the captain, I'll see if Yusuf picks up another. And well, he does get back on the ball, but unfortunately he's going to get a...
I have a feeling he's going to watch this back and actually not know why you're doing those duck sounds, which is interesting. But another one goes, a little bit disappointing. And Yusuf picks up another, by the way. These are some very good figures now. That's like 3 for 4 with the ball to go. Good for the old statos out there.
Well, a good captain always knows when to bring himself back on if you want to take a few wickets.
Yeah, he's bowling in the death. He's just cleaning up what's out there at the moment. You can't really sort of argue against it. Chuktai did his job at the top, so did Hussain.
Well, Pramanov is the next batter, and he will camouflage this way. They're not running, and maybe he's going for the boundary.
Signalling buys, but they haven't hit any.
I don't think they have run. Now they're going to check to see if this goes to the boundary. They're not running at all here. They should have run. It goes through the keeper. Now, does it get past the rope here?
Oh,
where's that foot? Yeah, that's 4 runs.
That's 4.
It's 4.
That's why they weren't running.
Cuatro carreras.
That's why they weren't running. So it's going to finish with 4 buys. So a little bit of a little bit unfortunate finish for Yusuf, but he'll still finish with good figures as those buys, of course, go against the keeper. But it's going to be a lackluster effort with the bat in the end, and that's the thing. They're sort of a one-trick pony at the moment, because as soon as the big stallion in Karanpal Singh goes early, then it's always a little bit of an uphill battle. And when you're relying on 250,
it's all done, buddy. It's all done. It's all done.
Oh, that was good. He's just waiting around. He's
just all done. I'm loving this. You see, this is what it's about. This is Ivan Plomanov who says, right, I'm getting ready for the next ball. I'm getting ready for the next over. And well, watch him here. There, he says
everyone's off.
He's got his back. You never have your back to people because you don't know what everybody's coming off. And there he is. Huh? What? We're done? All right, let's go. I love it. And all right, let's cue the highlights here. But most of it is going to be, when you think about it, there was 42 that came off 2 overs. So you can see that not a lot happened from the others. So here we go. This is how it started. Basharat, his first over was pretty decent. There was 5 came off it. One of those was that little sneaky outside edge. Then there was the inside edge from Karanpal. That's how he got his first lot of runs. But then after that, he did start to find the middle of the bat. When he found the middle of the bat, he was pretty impressive. He hit the ball well. This one thumped into the banner there, the European Cricket Network and Cricket of Bulgaria. Then he held the pose beautifully for that one. That went over extra cover. And but he knew they needed to make a change. And the change was spin. The spin got bored on. And that was the end, really. Basharat held on to the catch. And then, well, you saw Oscar Duff, young Duff, trying to get himself runs by taking on those singles. Because he couldn't get the boundaries going there. Then other batters came. Josh, I like the way Josh Dowling came out there. He was pretty aggressive. Got a couple of boundaries quite quickly while he was out there with his brother, Anthony. But and then he got a little bit tied up, didn't he? He swung and missed at a few. And before he was taken by the good bowling of McMillan. Look out for McMillan. I think he's going to be a gun, you know, with the ball. And certainly what we've seen so far here from Academic Sofia, they are going to be a team to be reckoned with. Certainly when it comes to the bowling. With the batting, I think they've lost a few players, as a few teams have. A few of the students obviously have finished, graduated, and have moved on. I know that a lot of people are on holiday at the moment. Well, that man needs a holiday, that's for sure. I love that moment. He's getting ready to continue, and everybody's saying, okay, we're done, we're off. Okay then, if I gotta go, he says. But yeah, I think the batting might be an issue, but they do have, of course, the likes of Zarat Chukta. I think he's going to be big key. I think Hussain as well, maybe someone like Adil Patel. So let's see how they bat, but certainly they'll see this as an opportunity, a must really, to try and take all the points here and get that score inside 7 overs. 29 then from Karampal Singh. And Charlie did say that when he goes, and when he goes early, that the likes of the blacksmiths are going to struggle. A couple of ducks in there as well, which is not a good look for the Blackchicks. But these two teams will do it again, remember. So I think this is an opportunity here for the Academic Sophia to get this one done and dusted pretty quickly, and then go over and do it again second time round. There's those bowling figures. 2 wickets there from Lottie McMillan. 2 for 6. I think he bowled brilliantly. But Huzafi Yusuf, the captain, what about that? 3 for 4 as well. So good bowling performance. Like I say, there was 2 overs there that went for 42, and then not too many from the others. And I like the way that Academic Sophia contained and kept the extra flow as well. So good start from them, but it ain't done yet. It's only at the halfway point. 72 required for their first victory. A team that on 3 occasions they've done a hat-trick of coming second. Can they go one further this time and go all the way and win it? Well, they're making a good start. Well, it looks like. Join me, Rico Full, and Charlie Hunt when we come back in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back, of course, to the National Sports Academy here in Vasilevsky, of course, in Sofia, Bulgaria. You join me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fu on the European Cricket Network for the second half of this, match number 6 of the European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria, of course, as the academic Sofia have been set a total of 72 to chase down, of course. If they do it in less than 7 overs, they'll, of course, pick up the bonus point. And if somehow they're restricted to 49 or less, then, they won't get a point at all. But, of course, this one you feel, just with the batting lineup that they have, it's a very strong top 5, top 6, so you kind of feel that this probably should be a pretty comfortable chase.
Yeah, you would think that. You can see that it is a Bashar Hussain. He's going to be opening up to face the first ball. No change from the Blacksmiths as well. It's going to be bowled by Oscar Duff, who bowled very well yesterday. He was getting the ball to move around, and this morning we have seen that the Grizzly is doing a few bits. I'm expecting him to bowl well. He should be nice and fresh. Of course, he was looking a little bit ragged yesterday after a long day when he was bowling in their third match. But I think he needs to be on the money. If they can get 3 quick wickets here in the power play, I think they'll give themselves a chance. We have seen some low defences. This would be a classic, though. Here he comes with the first. It's played nicely in the air, but bounces once and gets fielded behind the fielder. That's Ivan Pomanov, who now has to do it in the field.
Yeah, well,
where's that gone?
No, that's completely fair, because the man at square leg who should have been backing up was half asleep. And unfortunately for Valentin Gusev, he just wasn't really awake. So they do get a single, so off the mark straight away.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's not what you want to be doing. You don't want to be leaking runs. But strike gets rotated, and it's Manan Bashir that gets ready to face his first ball. And I remember the first time we saw him last year when he scored a sensational century. And he's hoiked out at this. It doesn't carry to the fielder, who has to make some little adjustments there before making the stop. That's Ivanov, who's out there. So both batters now off the mark. Yeah, Manan, that's the way he plays. He's an exciting player, but he doesn't hang around, a little bit like Karan Pal. He'll go for the big shots earlier on. Oh, that's a beautifully timed shot. That really is. That's a classy looking shot. Timed and played to perfection. They don't come better than this.
Yeah, that's classy. That is really, really classy. And that's what I'm saying, is that realistically in this fixture, in this contest, I'm just not too sure that this top 5 is something that the likes of the Blacksmiths can handle with their bowling attack.
Once again, in the same areas outside the off. Gets played away. They'll take the single.
Good morning to everybody as well.
Oh, was overfroze it again, Charlie, but it's all right. This time it was backed up.
Half asleep, so am I. Good morning to Daniela, to Terry, and to everyone in between. To Rob, of course, to Shohag, Golam as well. Pleasure to have you with us. At the moment, this is an interesting one.
Well, he's not strong enough yet, Charlie, to be banging the ball in short, and not to the likes of Bashir or Hussain. They're going to put you away. So goes for the short ball here, Oscar Duff, but he doesn't really get any pace through on this, and it's an easy hit-me ball for the batter.
Yeah, it is asking to be hit, stand and deliver stuff. Realistically, Manan Bashir doesn't normally bat with a helmet, I'll tell you that for free, but of course, new regulations mean you have to. That's something that's changed since last year, so something that he's got to contend with.
And this one is high up in the air. I don't think the field is going to get anywhere near this. But will it go to the boundary? Yes, it will. It's going to be 6 and 4. And Manan Bashir, he definitely is hungry for more.
Yeah, that's again just a bit of it's a genuine hook shot more than anything. He just gets a bit big on him, and yeah, the thing is, nothing's going to plug on this outfield because it's too hard underneath. So it's going to be 17 runs off the first over. It is 17 without loss after 1.
Yeah, 17 without loss, and just seeing that Katzaski looks like he's taken the ball. He's going to bowl the second over, so he's not going to go with Anthony Dowling, which is a little bit of a surprise. We were talking about this yesterday, Charlie, weren't we? We did feel that maybe the likes of the two Dowlings should be bowling a little bit earlier, and he may be saving the likes of Ivalo and Singh to bowl a bit later. Having said that, I wouldn't even mind Singh bowling this over, just something different.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Absolutely. Change it up a little bit.
Let's play down the ground. Bobbles away, and it's always a bubbly one. It's well recovered there. That's nicely done by Genchevit Ivanov. He got away from him, but he recovers. But the batters do get two.
Yeah, he does very well there, actually, to be fair. He gets the old last-minute dive in, doesn't he? Manan has to get the old matrix moves out to get out of the way. But this one is the old...
Tatuga!
Yeah, it's back, everybody.
This one is going to be a teaser. Duff gets a hand on it, takes the pace of it, and nice bit of team fielding there.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to know what the average age is of this Blacksmith side, because I reckon it's very young.
Yeah.
I reckon you're looking proper. I reckon, I won't lie, if Ilo brings it up, let's be honest, if Ilo does top it up a little bit, but I reckon it's probably going to be mid-20s, I reckon, with an average.
And that is going to go all the way. It's a biggie. 6 runs. It's a monster shot. 6 carreras más for Manan Bashir.
Yeah, you can't count this man out of being a big shout for an MVP award at the end of this tournament, realistically, because, well, let's be honest, he did it last year. Of course, with the bat, he ended up being leading run scorer, finished with good stats, in all honesty, finished with 340 runs in 8 innings. Highest score of 114 not out with an average of 68. It's pretty good.
And that's not good, though. It's a Gundy ball, and for a man who has those statistics, you don't bowl there.
No, you really don't. You really don't want to be doing that. And you'll see this here. He just flicks this off nicely, but he just looks like he's got all the timing in the world, doesn't he? Of course, we know his history is very much tape ball based.
Yeah.
So that sort of shot just comes to him naturally.
Yeah, that's right. Wasn't he, when we spoke to him last time, wasn't it sort of more or less the first time that he played hardball? I seem to remember a story about him. It was like the first time he's really played with a proper cricket ball. Other than that, it's always been tape ball or tennis ball cricket. And he's got used to it pretty quickly, hasn't he? That's hit hard, and in the gap it's going to be 4 more. And, well, Bashir is bashing it around, that's for sure. And Ivalo, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think Ivalo might be just before this over comes to an end. He's already shouting out to Karanpal Singh and saying, "You're next, buddy." Karanpal is probably saying, "Thank you very much," because he's not going to have too many to defend here. But as you'd expect, the Academy, Sophia, are looking to wrap this up pretty quickly and take all the points.
Yeah, you're probably thinking, do I have to, realistically, at the moment?
And that's going to be 6 more. That has been blasted away. He's going to get over the fence. Ooh, it might have gone through the fence. It's pretty close. The fielder's going up the hill to check where that one's gone. It's not a good delivery, though, down the leg side, and gets absolutely clobbered. Well, good luck finding that. Boom. Shaka Lagya.
Yeah, end of the over as well. It's back to, well, it's 20 off of essentially the first 2, because you can see there 40 without loss. And well, Viola, that last over started okay with 2 and 1, but then it went 6-4, 4-6. So not the best. And you can see there at the moment the Blacksmith 6 points from their 3. Not a bad return. Of course, they in most of their games they picked up a point, so not too bad. The likes, of course, Pleven, they had a bad day out yesterday.
Yeah.
Only picking up 1 point from at least a possible 3 losses. So not the best of outings for them, but of course they return in a tricky match in the 3rd game of the day. Of course, it's a repeat of that 3rd fixture yesterday as they take on the Sophia Stars. Well, they're going to go back to Duff here.
And that's going to be probably a leg by that. Yeah, no, given off the bat, so he's a little nurdle on this. He just gets a little flick on it. It's going to be 4 to Basharat.
Yeah, a little tickle, I think, is what it was there. Fine little edge. And,
yeah.
Well, to be honest with you, not much Stellian, even though he's not a natural keeper. Not too much he could have done with that one.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice this from the captain, Ivalo Katsarski. You would have thought that with 40 already on the board after 2 overs, you just go to another bowler, just get another bowler to turn his arm over. I think Singh could have been an option, or you go back to one of the Downings. Goes back to Duff, who has been hit. That's a good stop.
That is well watched.
Man comes in from the boundary at mid-wicket, makes the stop, judges the bounce well.
Have you seen all the drama that's going on in Paris at the moment with the water quality of the river?
Something, yeah.
So
I
did
read
you see a
something
couple of weeks ago, the president or the prime minister or whatever it was, the mayor or something, it was the mayor, thank you, Alex, See, that's what I'm saying. Alex is so on the ball. He's literally, he knows what I'm thinking. He knows what I'm saying straight away. Just knows straight away.
He can read your mind.
He can read my mind, which is quite concerning. Yeah, jumped in and said, it's fine, it's great, it's brilliant. And then they postponed the men's triathlon today.
Oh, it has been postponed
because
now.
of over the concern of the water quality.
Drama. Oopsie.
Drama.
Short, and it's going to get over the man who's in the 30-yard circle. It can't be cut off by the fielder who's doing his best there, Ivanov. Kafi the cautious get the feeling in both. Jogger lug, just bowling too short here, Duffy's. He's not getting the natural movement that he was getting yesterday because he's trying to hit the ball into the deck. He's trying to bowl short. Needs to go back to just getting his rhythm, and then that ball will start to move around.
Thing is, though, Rico, how many times has this young man had nothing to bowl at?
Yeah.
This is the thing. There's only so much you can do.
And now he's going to get unlucky. This could go all the way, because that vortex sucks it in, and it does. It's a Baximo for Bashar Hussain. It's 6 more, and you can just see already that, Oscar Duff seems to be a little bit deflated here. You see the body language says it all, but he's got to just pitch it up, get the ball right up there, get it in the block hole, and get that Grizzly to move around for you.
Corridor of uncertainty, just top of off, that's where it needs to be. But the thing is as well, he's got a keeper behind him that he's not too sure if he's going to take it. So there's a lot of different variables that aren't really going the way of the Blacksmiths at the moment.
And that also is not a good delivery. Very quick on this. I'm liking this little innings from Bashar Hussain. He's come out and he looks like a man with a purpose. Played some lovely shots to all parts of the ground, to be fair. And that one gets worked away as well. And I get the feeling that one has gone through the fence. Yeah, it has. Look, there it goes. It's in and out the other side. There's a couple of balls to be retrieved from there. There's another one. Get sent out there. That's the power play. 60 come from it. They're almost home, just needing 12 runs of victory.
Yeah, I can imagine they'll probably do it in this over, in all honesty. But yeah, look at that 17, 23 and 20 off the first 3 overs. It's not ideal, but again, it is tough for any opener and in any capacity to bowl at almost a nothing target. It's you've got nothing to play with. You've got no leeway. He turns around and Duff hasn't bowled badly. Okay, he's dropped a little bit short, but he's not bowled badly. It's Singh.
Well, he starts short, but he could get a wicket here, and it's put down. It's come off the toe end of the bat. The fielder's come running in, and Ivanov, who has fielded like a real trooper out there. This one sort of hits him hard. You see a good look at it here. Never really gets himself in a good position, and the ball hits his hands and falls out. So a dropped opportunity there. Manan Bashir gets a life.
Yeah, a little bit disappointing.
It's played away nicely. Fielder's got work to do. Can't cut it off. That smashes in to the building there to the left of this ground. What a lovely shot this is. But Manan just has a little fist pump there with Bashir. But once again, Singh, he's a little bit too short as well. Needs to maybe take a bit of pace off the ball. Flight it up there. But again, like you said, with no runs really to defend, it's tough for any bowler.
Yeah, big time. It's going to be 4 points here for Academic Sofia, so that's a big start for them in their tournament.
And this one bobbles around. Ivanov, as always,
his ground fielding's
for everybody.
Ground fielding's very good from Ivanov. He gets his body behind it. You have to on this outfield. Just his catching that's let him down slightly. Okay, then they can do it with a maximum. Can Bashir?
And he will do it with a maximum. There it is. It's done. It's dusted. It's a big 6. He's back, everybody. Manan Bashir, 39 of just 10 deliveries. That is the power of this guy. And he was well supported out there by Bashar Hussain as well. So the team that have made it a hat-trick of runners-up in the last 3 years, they've got a good win.
Again, I think a couple of players not realising that that's the game done and dusted are sort of asking the question, well, why are we walking off? That's it, done and dusted. Game, set and match. It's a 10-wicket victory, and they do it in the 4th over, and they looked very comfortable in doing so. So a good first outing, and the thing is as well, you've got the likes of Lockie McMillan. You've also got, Chuksai not needing to be used because they just got the work done. And the thing is, you can see there is that this is what's coming up next. And well, there is a change as Jack comes in for Sophia, but the big names are still already in there. So it's a good lineup for them. As for the Blacksmiths, it's looking tricky yet again. No real changes for them. But again, they they know, as you can see there, that Sofia, they won the toss. They're going to bowl first, so they know if they can get, again, 4 early wickets, it's going to be tough time for the Blacksmiths.
Yeah, I mean, Karanpal Singh is probably got the weight of the world on his shoulders. He knows that he's got to perform. The only chance of them making a contest out of this match is Karanpal really getting going and putting a good score on the ball like yesterday. We'll have a quick look at these highlights. It started with a glorious shot from Basharat, but in fairness, even though they didn't have too many runs to defend, the bowlers just bowled a little bit too short, and both the openers, Manan Bashir and Basharat Hussain, just laid into them.
Yeah, they did, but they played the ball on its merit. See ball, hit ball, that's all you can do. Yes, the bowling wasn't great, but you still got to be able to hit it cleanly. Some of them weren't as cleanly struck as you'd like to have seen from Manan Bashir, but he was still able to muscle them over the rope, and that's what we saw there. But yeah, nice to see Bashir as well at the top, of course, and he was joined nicely by Hussain, and I have to say, I thought Hussain played a nice helping hand as well, of course. 33 for him off 12, so not exactly snail's pace for them, but unfortunately, as I said, for a youngster, it's so tough, and it's got to be, it will be quite demoralising for him, because he sort of, every time he comes into bowl, he knows there's just not really many runs on the board to play with.
Yeah, it is, and that's why I think the captain Ivalo can sometimes manage the way he uses his bowlers just a little bit better. I think, Oscar Duff getting a second over there, you could have changed it around, maybe giving it to Anthony Dowling, who bowls a similar sort of thing. Dowling, of course, don't forget, he bowled superbly yesterday in one of those matches. He only conceded 3 runs, he bowled a maiden. So I'm a little bit surprised that, someone like Ivalo Katsapki gives himself a bowl and doesn't use someone like Anthony Dowling.
Yeah, it is a little bit disappointing. Let's run you through, well, what will be a very easy scorecard to look at. 33 for Hussain, 39 for Bashir, dealing in boundaries pretty much. There was a couple of singles in there, but 1 6 for Hussain, 4 6s for Bashir, 5 4s for Hussain, and 3 4s for Manan Bashir. Good to see Bashir back out there, of course. This is what we like to see from him. But the big thing is, as I say, no Chuktai, no McMillan, no Yusuf being used. They weren't required. There you go, Oscar Duff, none for 37. 1 over, 23 runs for Katsatski. Just a couple of deliveries for Karanpal Singh, and he ended up going for 12. Again, as I said, just not enough runs on the board. Well, they've got to pick themselves up. They've got around about 50 minutes to have a think about some tactics, maybe look at a few different options. Do they change some things up, because they are going to be batting first yet again? So maybe, just maybe, Karanpal Singh can finally find some form that he was able to do yesterday, and he'll be looking to replicate it. It's a glorious outlook here in Sofia, and it's a glorious, glorious Tuesday, and it's a pleasure to have you with us. We'll be back then in a bit of an extended break, in about 45 minutes time, as we'll see the second game of the day. It's the second game of the doubleheader. It is the Blacksmiths taking on Sofia once more, as there's confirmation of the 10-wicket victory then. We'll be back as you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hunt, and Rico Field, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Vasilevsky Academy here in Sofia, Bulgaria for the second match of the day. It is, of course, match number 7 of this European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria. It is, of course, the second game of the doubleheader between the Academic MU Sofia side and, of course, the Blacksmiths. Let's go ahead then and go out to the middle where Tyrone Peters, he's got the 2 captains for the coin toss.
CC Academic Sofia to call. Heads is the call. So head.
Bowling.
They're going to have a bowl.
Well, there you go then. It's a bit of a reverse realistically, but it's the same result as this time. Husev Youssef of the Academic MU Sofia has won the toss and he's going to bowl first, and you can understand why. They were able to restrict them to a score of this in the 70s pretty early on, so they'll know if they get some big wickets early on, they can rattle through that middle order, and to be honest, it's quite a long tail for the Blacksmiths, of course. But let's be positive about it here. We know that it might not look the best, but this is what we're trying to do here on the network. We're trying to grow the game in all these different countries that we visit, and it's great to see a full native Bulgarian side here taking part in a full tournament. That's what it's all about at the end of the day. Of course, conditions at the moment still getting warmer as you go throughout the day. There's a nice little breeze going at the moment, so hopefully that's keeping the players nice and cool. I know that a man who's keeping cool as a cucumber up in the cube is Rico Fall. He's on standby. Rico, news from the toss. It's the same as last time, but different at the same time, as it's going to be the MU Sofia side. They're going to go ahead and have a bowl.
Thank you very much to Charlie, and yeah, well said. You know, the Blacksmiths, they're a team that have got some experienced players, but of course a lot of them are young players. All are Bulgarian nationals, and they are learning all the time, and they're getting better all the time. Hopefully we'll see that in this contest, because it's a repeat of the first match of match day 2, match number 6, when of course the Blacksmiths never really got enough runs on the board, and the Academy Sofia side knocked off the runs with 38 balls to go. They really did, going to cruise control, winning by 10 wickets. So will it be different this time? I think Karanpal Singh has to be the man that can make a difference here, score plenty of runs, get some good support from the likes of Anthony Dowling, and maybe also of Oscar Duff, and 1 or 2 others can go in there and make a contribution. But we do know that they haven't got too much depth in their side, so we'll have to wait and see how that goes. But with regards to the MUC Sofia, we didn't really see too much of them, apart from 1 or 2 players. I mean, with the ball, of course, the captain was outstanding. Husev Youssef picked up those 3 wickets, and he got good support from Locke McMillan as well. And then Bashrat Hussain and Manan and Bashir bashed the ball all over the place to give him that 10-wicket win. Who will win? Well, 89% again with the team from Sofia. No surprise there. 11% chance, though, being given to the Blacksmiths. They'll be looking to go better this time round. Thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoyed your extended break. I certainly used the opportunity to grab a cup of tea and speak to some of the boys as well. And that's one thing that I love about, not just here in Bulgaria, but wherever we travel. It genuinely is a cricket community. All the players know each other very well. They mingle with each other well, talk to each other well, and practice and support each other at the same time. So that is good, and that's important, and that is, as Charlie was saying out there in the middle, what we're all about. We are a community that's growing all the time, and we're putting cricket in Europe firmly on the mat, and it's also growing all the time. It's great. Stronger together, that's our motto. Well, can the Blacksmiths be stronger together in this one? A lovely shot of the ground there. It is a beautiful day today. The breeze coming in very handy, slightly stronger than what it was yesterday. It's not going to hinder anybody, but it does make life a little bit more comfortable out in the middle. Here's the first. Here's Bashrat Hussain to start. And just tucks up Karanpal Singh. I like this start as well. Karanpal Singh is facing the first ball. I mentioned that in the last match. They did go with, at that time, it was Oscar Duff who faced the ball first up, but he's at the non-strikers end. So changing the opening as well. So it's nice to see that Anthony Dowling getting an opportunity, and I like the fact that Oscar Duff gets a chance just to have a little bit of a rest as well. That one should be put away, but it's high up in the air. It should be taken, and it will be taken. That's the big wicket of Karanpal Singh, and he will go for a 2-ball duck. Bashrat Hussain gets his man, and of course, with Karanpal going early and going without scoring, that is alarm bells ringing now for the Blacksmiths, as Charlie Hunt joins me in the cube as we see Derek go to Karen Powell.
Oh dear. Well, when it's not your day, it's not your day, and it's not for the likes of Karen Powell Singh at the moment. It's a horrible shot, if I'm being totally honest with you. It's not a very good-looking shot off the splice of the bat. And it's actually a pretty good catch in the end by the skipper and Josef Youssef, because he had a bit of momentum carrying him through, and we have seen him at times have a little bit of struggle with his catching. But good to see he takes that one. None for one then for the Blacksmiths.
Yeah, so you remember me saying that if they're to improve and do better, that Karen Powell is got to be pretty key. Well, he's gone pretty early, and Oscar Duff, who thought he was going to have a bit of a rest, well, not really. Just 2 balls into the innings, he's out there to join Anthony Dowling.
Yeah, my worry now is that just due to the nature of the fact that this is, of course, you've got a young sort of 3, 4, 5 realistically coming in. I'm worried that they could just sort of almost blow up in themselves here, just sort of press the panic button. Hopefully they don't, but of course time will tell. And at the moment, though, this is tricky areas for the Blacksmiths. That's a confident-looking shot, though, from young Duff. Drops down to 3. I don't think he probably... Well, listen, he's 15, and if he's anything like I was at 15, he probably would have still been annoyed that he was dropped down to 3. But it's probably a blessing in disguise.
Yeah. I think both these batters, if you were saying, all right, we're playing an all-day game, they'll be out there and they'll be blocking these and taking the singles, etc. But in this format, they've got to be a little bit more aggressive, and that's the issue. Have they got that streak in them?
This is a lovely shot. That is superb. Back foot punch, and we'll put that in the old highlights package. That is stunning from Duff.
That is class from the 15-year-old. Now, I remember saying in the last match that he does like to play these shots out in the offside, but he's not getting any oomph in them. Well, there's the oomph, and there's the intent, and that is a shot that will give the young man lots of confidence.
But the thing is as well is like that just has, he just has to see that and go, I don't have to be playing these hoiks across the line, which not that he does, but you will get good balls and you can play them with good cricket shots and you will get the rewards for them. And again, back foot punch, this time straight to the fielder, and they take the single. Well, there's probably going to be a potential second here. Well, they take it on the throw. And that's good running, good confident running.
Yeah, good running. The fielder, I think that was attacked. But the ball just bounces away. Nice applause, good applause, as you'd expect. And the support from the 2 youngsters from the parents that are here at the ground.
Yeah, at the moment, though, this is of course nervy times because there's still a lot of pressure on these 2 that are basically opening together because you lose it without getting a run. But this is good cricket. They nurdle a single. Duff will keep the strike. At the end of the first, it is 7 for 1.
Yeah, good start, I suppose, there for a young Oscar Duff. Gets the boundary and playing the ball nicely, but not so good for Karan Powell, which of course means it's not a good one for the Blacksmiths, losing him early. But similar field set as they had in the last match. They got the 7 out on the offside. Though I do believe, though, when you got that many on the off, they shouldn't be giving those little singles away. And one of those players, or at least 2 of them, have to be in pretty close to not allow Duff to take the singles. This is our calendar for 2024, of course. We're all leading up to, at the moment, to the European Cricket Championship. And before that, of course, we've got Italy, Austria and Croatia to come. And a little bit of cricket coming from the Netherlands as well.
Yeah, there's lots. That's, of course, just the ECS calendar. There's lots of little other bits in between. One thing that doesn't mention is this is Chuktai for the second over, looking to replicate his form after, well, only going for 6 in his first 2 overs of the tournament last game around. But yeah, of course, there's other cricket to come. Of course, that doesn't mention the Meltle Shield, of course, coming up in Italy. It doesn't mention the first ever ECSW that's going to be taking, which is going to be going on in Croatia, of course. So yeah, lots of cricket coming up, and plenty of action to get involved with and interact with as well. Chuktai up against Dowling, then has yet to face a delivery.
That's a beaut, isn't it?
Yeah, just a little bit of an early one for the youngster. He just sort of says, here you go, just keep an eye on this one.
Yeah, very well bowled. I mean, if you're going to bowl a short delivery, it's got to be right at the batter, and that's exactly what Chuktai does. So he just says to Anthony Dowling, well, there you go.
Mind games with the youngster is Chuktai. That's what he's playing. Probably look to maybe go another one. Yeah, this one is slightly back of a length, but offered a bit more width and doesn't get down. Does Youssef? He almost loses a bit of his footing, but that's superb running, come back for 2.
Yeah, they're running between the wickets from the youngsters of the Blacksmiths. So you see, he's always been good, and these 2 demonstrate that again. The only thing is sometimes, as we saw in that last match, Oscar Duff Sometimes that's push and go, and it's too close to the fielder, and he's got himself or his partner run out a few times. It's got to be careful with that.
Yeah, big time. It's good. It's good positive running and good intent, but yeah, you're right. Just sensible running is what it needs to be as well. In the slot, doesn't quite get underneath it, but it's going to get through. And on this outfit, it's going to run away. That'll be 4. That's a bit of timing from Dowling.
Yeah, nicely played. So both the batters now got a boundary to their name, and that means confidence is starting to creep in.
Yeah, big time. You can just see that. He sort of steps away from it, gets the full blade of the of that willow out to it. Not a bad shot. There's also a gap there as well, so you can understand why he took it on. That was Bashrat Hussain giving chase, not quite able to cut it off. Now in the slot, but unfortunately misses out. And it's an outside edge that flows through to the keeper. It's a good catch. It's Manan Bashir behind the stumps, by the way. And that's a really simple one for him to take. So, well, it's going to be 4 and out for young Dowling. And again, the woes continue for this young Blacksmith side as it's 14 for 2.
Yeah, it's a good delivery, though. I think this one's just a little bit quicker. And look at the movement away. And that's what the issue is. If you're not moving your feet into that, you can see he's sort of, look at the footwork here, so it's very minimal. He actually goes back and he's going searching for a ball or reaching for a ball outside the off. He needed to go forward to that and play the shot. So just a little technical thing there. Gets the edge, gets a feather edge. A bit unlucky to do so, really, but it's good bowling from Zarak Chugtai. Softened him up with the shorter one, and even though he did allow the batter to get a boundary, he gets his man in the end. Another one bites the dust there now, 14 for 2.
Yeah, I think it was more just I think it was the away movement as well that was the killer instinct there as well. Sort of just threw his hands at it, and unfortunately, it's going to be the demise of him. So, well, out goes one Dowling, in comes another. The revolving doors of Dowling. It's the youngster in Josh who comes out at number 4 with the ball to go in this impressive first over. Again, confidently played, but they just, again, it's a little bit of running on impact, realistically.
Yeah, I mean, this one, he's played it straight away and runs, but if the fielder picks this up cleanly and it's a good throw, he's in trouble.
Just watch this. Watch the way Duff runs. He just sort of goes in. He runs in S's here. Look, he goes out, then goes in, and then goes back out again. He makes it a little bit longer for himself. End of the second then, and it's all about the academic Sofia side at the moment. 15 for 2 as we now see them with that 4-point win this morning. Move all the way up to 3rd straight away.
Yeah, and of course, I mean, look at the net run rate. That was a massive net run rate boost when you're winning with well, so many balls still to go. They did that in 22 balls, remember. So, looking good at the moment, and they, of course, will be looking to repeat that win. And this guy, well, we certainly like the look of him. It's McMillan who's coming back onto bowl.
Yeah, absolutely. And he did bowl well in that last one, you're right. And he bowled the right areas, softened them up. And this is, again, the thing that I like to see is that they will sit there and bowl in partnerships. This one flicked into the onside, straight to the fielder, but there is definitely a single when they take it on.
Yeah, I was trying to find out a little bit about the name. It is pronounced, as you were absolutely right again, Lock. But Lachlan, I think, is his full name, from Australia, I've been told.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay. Outside edge. This is going to be 4. It's going to get sucked up into the vortex. A little bit unlucky for McMillan, but yet again, fortune favours the brave for Duff.
Yeah, well, that's that. Well, that's what the vortex does. I mean, this outfield is quick anyway. It's nice to be here, actually. It reminds me of the first 2 times I was here, 2020 and 21, where we got good weather and the outfield is hard and quick. And of course, the last 2 years we weren't so lucky with that, but this is what this ground does. You can play shots on merit, and we've seen that a few times now, the ball racing to the boundary.
Big time. And again, another outside edge, but they plug that gap. Gets down. Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, dear. Well, he's furious with himself straight away, is Imad Jamil, and rightfully so, because he just runs at this one rather than thinking, well, I should probably turn around and realistically just stop it more than anything.
Yeah, Jamil, ki kar ditta. Teri ball sigi, farlenda, gaya. Gir. Yeah, well, you can't blame the old nutmeg on that.
Now this one just again confidently pushed by Duff. Thing is though, he's getting runs. He's got to be. This has got to add to his confidence here.
Yeah.
You know, play to your strengths. He likes to play in the V early on. Lofted, and it's going to get through again. Bit of work for the field to do. Chuktai is there. Just be that single. Okay, so Australia. No Irish.
Not that I'm starting. I mean, I didn't speak to the source himself, but
Okay.
Jagandeep knows everything, doesn't he?
Actually, well, no, he doesn't because he didn't know my name. This one is miscued, and this is just going to be a single.
And look,
but
he did come this morning and apologise. Come on.
He apologised.
And he remembered your name.
And he remembered my name, and he said, well, his wife absolutely took him to the park because he said, how did you not remember Charlie's name?
Yeah, well, Gagani's wife, well done to you. Well, let's put it this way. I don't think Gagani's going to ever forget your name again. End of the over.
He won't.
Power play completed, 26 for 2.
Yeah, not a bad power play. Good comeback after being none for one. And, of course, once more, though, still some pressure on these two youngsters out there. But nevertheless, not bad for this from Academic Sofia whatsoever. Yeah, Lachlan just... actually, on that last day that we're here is his birthday. He'll be turning 24. But still, he's, again... Yeah, it's just 23 years of age. Yeah, absolutely. And they're going to go to Shafin. He struggled and he's going to struggle again. This is going to be a no-eat. And I don't get why he's going for this leg spin.
Yeah, he just doesn't look. He doesn't really look confident in what he's doing here. I think probably because he's trying to do too many things. I mean, that's a better delivery. That's where he needs to be. That's his length. So gets away with a free hit.
But yeah, I don't get the leggies because we turned up this morning and he was, bowling these nice offies that was sort of just there you go, there's an offie, and maybe he can hear me because that was better, flatter. It's not easy to get away.
Yeah, he's just got to decide what he's bowling and stick to it. And I think the off breaks are better. That probably would have been wide. That gets spoilt by the batter, in fairness, by Duff.
Goes back to leg spin and gets pulled into the onside. Bit of work for the fielder to do. Does do pretty well in the end. Well, there he is. There's McMillan out there.
Yeah, nice stop. Ball bobbling around quite uncomfortably, but he gets down, makes a stop, pushing it in front of him. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, of course, I do know for a fact that for this Academic Sofia side, again goes leg spin, and again it's a full toss, and again it's swatted for 4. You can't. It's just not worth it. The leggies don't work, Shafin. Come on, put your mind to it. You might work it out.
Yeah. Good morning to Amania Robbins, Ghulam Mustafa is joining us in the chat as well, and also to Shahag as well. Great to have you all with us, and I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday.
Yeah, tell you what, we are as well.
That's Gundy.
Well, that is Gundy, unfortunately. As he doesn't get away with that one. Of course, good afternoon to our two umpires out there, of course. Or good morning, I should say. Feels like afternoon because he's been up for a while. Got Ivan and Satish. And again, Narayan is the third umps, of course. Leg spin and, gets away with it. Should have been swatted, but doesn't quite. It's going to be picked up by the fielder, just be one.
Yeah, it's I suppose for the ball to go 9 off the over, when you consider there's been a no ball in it and a couple of wides, it's not been expensive.
Comes down, gloriously played, hasn't quite got out of the middle. That's well watched though by Senka's. Had some side spin on it as it came down, but nice aggressive shot, and they'll just get a single. End of the 4th, it's 36 for 2.
Yeah, 36 for 2 it is, on a beautiful day here in Sofia at this National Sports Academy, the Vasil Levesky. It is International Day of Friendship, and so we step back and we get thankful for these relationships worldwide as they promote and encourage peace, happiness and unity. So to all of our global family around the world, enjoy the International Day of Friendship.
Yeah, absolutely. And Lockie's going to come back for a second over here. I don't mind this move. He's bowling well. Just maybe hoping to maybe break this partnership here. Again, confidently played from young Duff, and we'll just get a single. But again, singles are okay at the moment. Yeah, Manuel just saying either off spin or leg spin, not both. Yeah, I mean, I remember when I used to bowl, used to throw in a leggy every now and then. I was an off spinner. And that's what bowled. Darts this one in, just misses out on it. Plays across the wrong line. I don't mind it. I kind of understand why you would chuck one in, but the leggies aren't working. The offies, that should be a stock delivery.
Yeah, but the key is chuck one in, not sort of keep alternating every other ball.
Use it as a variation. Again, we saw this, by the way, in the last game. Josh Dowling does struggle with the spin. He does tend to sort of play across the line and hack across it. Of course, he actually got gone out by McMillan, who bowled him. Maybe looking to try and send him up again once more. Does go straight up, and well, there you go. And sometimes it is nice to know that when you say something and you're on the right lines, and that's exactly what you see there. Does go straighter, and once more Dowling just plays across it. And unfortunately for him, Lockie McMillan has had his number here today.
Yeah, he tries to play the same shot again. And yeah, if you just have a look at that one more time, Alex, if you may. But just look at the way he's holding. He's almost like not holding. The bat just doesn't come down right. And that's the problem with it. He's not getting the bat coming down smoothly. He's leaving the gap. So watch this again. You can see the head is okay, but watch the angle of the bat.
I was just going to
see what he's trying to do here.
Yeah, it just gets stuck, doesn't he?
It doesn't come down straight. It comes from wide to down. He's trying to sort of carve the ball away, but it's clever bowling.
No, it is. He sets him up, and now, well, we mentioned this. We get your early wickets, and then you're going to, well, be into a very long tail, and that's what we're seeing here as the new batter comes out, and yeah, straight away. You can see there Hussain is just turning around saying, come on, lads, let's get everyone in. But if anything, I'd be giving him a single now. We're saying if he gets a bit of balance, give him one.
Yeah.
Get Gesser back on strike with a single to go left in the over. Well, it doesn't matter. You can just bowl him out. There you go. McMillan picks up 2 in 3 at the back end of his spell. And it's going to be a 2-ball duck for young Gesser. And he will go. And it will bring us to the close of the 5th. It is 37 for 4.
Yeah, and this is the one thing that I was talking about before as we welcome our global viewers back into the cube as we watch, unfortunately, the end of another batter, 2-ball duck. This was the wicket here, full and straight. And I just get the feeling here that if this is what the bowlers do to the majority of the batters here now, that's going to be the same. It's just going to be wicket-to-wicket bowling, and wickets can fall pretty quickly here.
Yeah, it certainly does feel that way. But yeah, welcome to our grand community into the cube here today. It's actually, at the moment, I will say at the moment, because I know it's going to get warmer, it's quite pleasant today.
Yeah, I think it's similar to yesterday. I mean, a little bit fresher at the moment.
A little bit cooler, I think. 28 degrees of a high.
Yesterday, it was sort of midway through that third, the end of that third match, when it really did. It'd get a lot hotter, but at the moment we've got a nice breeze here at the moment. But what a beautiful ground. Alex, I wonder if we can just arrange while the players are having a break here, just to see some of the scenery around here, because the mountains at the moment to our right where we are looking absolutely sensational, and we can see that that tower, the ski tower there at the top there as well. It's a beautiful location. Yeah. It really is. It's always breathtaking when we see that area view of where we are.
Yeah, it is. It is stunning. But there you go. You can see it just at the top of on the horizon there. There's that tower at the top. It reminds me very much of Sierra Nevada. That's what that does, because kind of similar sort of idea. Granada at the bottom of the hill, the city centre not far away, and then all the way at the top you've got the mountains and the ski resort. And
it's magnificent. The other thing you find here is that even though we've got a lot of heat, the air is so fresh, isn't it?
Yeah,
because
it is,
close to those mountains, beautiful fresh air. A lovely place to be, it really is.
Yeah, it is. And it's kind of, as I say, it's funny, isn't it? Because we kind of all have different stories about this place. To me, this kind of feels like a kind of like a homecoming, realistically. This is kind of where it all started, really, in fairness. This is where I interviewed you for a project. I interviewed Prakash and a couple of others as well. And then sort of the rest is history. But they're going to go to Ahmad Jamil for this 6th over. We haven't seen him yet. Of course, interesting to see how he goes here. But yeah, 20 for Duff at the moment. He's looking confident, but he's running out of partners. And oh dear, well, he's also running out of patience, because he definitely should have left that one.
Yeah, you've got to leave those alone. It's probably the second time that he's chased a wide ball, and he's got to be careful, because sometimes by chasing those wider deliveries, he has played on a few times.
Jamil then gets away with the first one, but he probably can't do it again. Doesn't, but this is a really nice shot. Goes into out, bit of work for Hussain. He's not going to get there. That's glorious. That is gloriously played from Duff. Even though he's just a youngster, he can still play glorious textbook shots. Goes into out over extra cover. Cuatro más.
Yeah, and that's a really good shot. When you look at the technique there, the way he's keeping his body nice and straight. And yeah, nice shot. Inside out, over the top. Well placed.
Yeah. Can he go again? Well, does try to, and just reaches at this one. A bit of work to do for the fielders out there protecting the boundary. Oh, no, he's going to get run out here. Oh, will he? Well, he's actually going to make his ground, and now they could be at the other end. Oh, there won't be. There was definitely 2 there, but that's our man, Stellian, he was just caught ball watching.
Well, Stellian is not normally one for standing still, He likes to move around, but look, he doesn't quite know. Well, he said, no, I know what I'm doing. I'm holding the end up for you. Well, he could have been gone there. That only misses by a fraction.
Yeah, that's the thing. Duff probably now is already thinking he can't really afford to take singles. Again, thump down the ground. Bit of work to do for Sane. Oh, dear. Well.
Tortuga.
Yeah, definitely Tortuga. Was. Yeah, that one. I'd probably back Hussein more than anyone to have got down to that one. But yeah, that one just jumps up in front of him. But again, fortune favours the brave. If you're going to go for it, you might as well, and you might get a little bit lucky. But look at that, genuine Tortuga. Moves on to 30 now, does Duff, and now pushes the bowler off his line. Rightfully so. Doesn't take the single.
Yeah, it's clever, good awareness. I think here Oscar Duff knows that if they are to get to a score that they can try and defend, and a lot relies on him sort of manipulating as much of the strike as he can.
I think they've got to, first of all, their first port of call here has to be get more than 71, improve upon the first game's performance. That one fishes at this one a little bit.
I think that was a close call. I think he gets away with that. I think this one, just
that's a wide. Yeah. That's a wide for me. Probably should have been given. Nevertheless, though, with a single here, probably looking for with the last ball here, probably looking for one. Should be. Of course, the field is spread for it. Just drop and run. Off you go. Oh, he tries to, but almost just sort of squares himself up. Really, it's the leading edge, and he already can tell he is very annoyed at himself, and rightfully so. It was there to be hit. You can see there. That's all he is trying to do. He is just trying to nurdle it, but that's probably just where maybe just being a little bit too tentative.
Yeah. Interesting, though. I mean, this time, like you see, Ivalo is given the likes of Geshav and also Talian a chance, but surely the captain, Kazatsky, should have been the man to come out, really, and try and give some support here to Oscar Duff. So he puts himself low down the order. In the last match, he was right up there at the top of the order.
Talk about pressure, right? The last, probably realistically, 18 hours, we both have been saying, Duff, drop him down. Even if it's at 3, it's a pressure thing. I mean, every part of that cricketing sense was Gundy. And that's Gundy because its foot fielding is on the wrong side. That's 4.
That's anyway. 4. Even if he did stop it.
he knows it straight away. He just said straight away, I know, I'm sorry. Well, this is going to probably be a no ball, I think. This is probably going to be no ball and then go for 5. Watch this here. Look, steps over and then goes, oh, yeah, I'll just grab it. And then look, but watch this. If we carry on through, look, hand on the head. And he goes, I know, I'm sorry. Well, that's a little bit of the old repeat of last year.
Well, that's a bit of what you would call the brain fart.
Genuine.
Gets it completely wrong.
Genuine brain fart.
We could get that reaction from the fielder once again a bit later, maybe. But you can see when he's holding his head, he's saying, what have I done here? What is it about Bulgaria? It always generates this. Here we go. Here's the brain fart moment.
It's the hand on the head. Oh, dear. Oh, it's going to be a dot ball. Oh, that's wide. Have a look at this one here. Have I missed something that Ivan didn't? I wonder if we get another chance. No? Tricky. Can see why it's given.
What was that? What was that?
There's a discus thrower behind who is practicing their discus. Yeah, go on, you have a look. Go on, you have a look. And and what they're doing out there is grunting every time they throw. And it was just perfect timing when Shafin bowled the ball. Again, this one does come in a little bit. And they can't take the single. You can't. You've still got 4 deliveries to go. So this is the thing, though, and this is the tough thing for again for a youngster. It's tricky. Game management here.
Yeah,
you've got to manage the strike. You've got to farm
it. He's certainly geeing himself up, isn't he?
Absolutely.
Well, he's missed the boat for the Olympics, though.
Paralympics? I was just because they are. Yeah. Look as if they're not over the top and. Again, just a little bit of a 9-9 about that one. Doesn't quite come out of the middle of the bat. And this time he does take a single. Not too sure. Thing is, it's tricky because in the 7th over, you can't really be turning down ones. You need runs on the board. I mean, yeah. Well, this could be a spectacular cricket, this one. Let's have a look. Misses out. And it's another dot. 1% already only chance the supercomputer giving for the Blacksmiths. It is tricky. You and I had a little conversation, didn't we? We said maybe some of these lads could do with sort of to develop their cricket here in Bulgaria. I know you said that they spend their time in Surrey and a mixture of the two. Shot, but straight to the fielder. And that's going to be the end of Stelian. Good catch by McMillan straight to him. Didn't really have to move a muscle. And Shafin picks up a wicket, so that'll put a smile on his face after a tricky morning with the ball. But, well, this is going to be a perfect view of it almost. Literally there, doesn't have to move a muscle, just one step to his right. And that's going to be another one that goes. 5 down now, 56 on the board.
Yeah, well, he's probably thinking, well, what's that all about? I've hit that pretty well. But unfortunately, he hits it straight to McMillan, who shows already that he looks like a good cricketer. Makes no mistakes. Well taken. Hello to Monica Ramos Acosta, who's saying, and hello to us. And saying, we're very happy. We're very happy. Yeah, we are happy.
I said you are. Apparently, I'm not. I'm not happy. I'm not happy.
You're pretty happy.
I'm always happy.
You're very happy today.
I'm off tomorrow. But yeah, we were saying maybe, you know, for here in Bulgaria, it would have been good for them to have played in a potential different side. But then, of course, you're looking at maybe losing a side, and then you need your 8 teams. So it's one of those. But yeah, I just think it's just too much pressure on them. You know, you want to give your youngsters freedom to go out and play how they want to play. Uh-oh. Well, Katatsky's going to get 4 to start, but it's only simply down to human error at long on.
Well, this is Chuktai, and it's going to be disappointing for a player that does play for the national team. Let's see if we see anything towards him there.
Nope.
Not really. He just doesn't get himself in a good position. And now, well, Chuktai, after making the error, will say, right, I'm bowling the next over. And, well, we'll wait for that. In the meantime, we can have a look at this.
Yep, this, of course, is the split divisions for the European Cricket Championship starting on in September. Of course, you can see there Bulgaria taking place in the first group of the Challenger division. And I do think that it's going to be good fun. Of course, well, Rico, you'll be there. Yeah. And it's going to be a good few weeks of cricket.
I think it's going to be excellent. I think there's going to be some surprises. I think we're going to see some quality cricket. I think it's going to be an historic event because I think, well, as we know, records are meant to be broken, and I think there's going to be a few broken when we get to that the ECC, that's for sure. And I'm certainly looking forward to it. Looking forward to being back at the Field of Dreams at the Karlama Oval. Chuktai has come back, and this is the difference, I suppose, here now. I suppose there should be a little bit more confidence with Kazatsky out there with Duff. He should be prepared to run these singles.
Really? Well, I've not seen much from Kazatsky this year.
He just hit a 4.
Shouldn't have been a 4. It should have been a 1.
Old saying in cricket. Look in the book.
Yeah, no, I know. You are right.
Yeah, but at the same time, you're right, though. Even though he feels he needs to get most of the strike, he knows he can't turn down the singles as well.
He can't. Not at the start of the 8th over. Maybe after this over you probably can, but yeah, not too sure about it. Chuktai once more then. Back of a length, and he's trying to sort of set him up again, isn't he? He's trying to deploy the same plan. You can see it straight away.
Yeah. It's a clever bowler. I remember the first time that we saw Chuktai here, he looked like a good player, scored good runs. Also bowled very well. He's very good in the field as well, despite that earlier misfield.
Yeah, normally takes good catches, doesn't he? Hits a long old ball. Yeah, not bad. I like this. Nice attempt. And it's a good bit of fielding. Very well watched in the end by Riaz Buyan. And it's a bit of a wayward throw, so they will come back for the second, but he's probably saved 2 anyway.
Yeah, they were always going to go 2, so if he could have just got a good throw in. The thing is, he does most things well, but the throw, let's just say, it didn't come out right. And let's see it quickly as we go back to the live action here. Chuktai once again. That's up in the air, played away to the man at third, who, well, deals with it pretty well. And, well, he's got to get the throw in. You can see them say, get it in, get it in. Well, now they will go. And that's not good cricket, really.
Yeah, they've got to be better than that. Well, now Ivila almost gets taken out. And they sort of has a little bit of a stare down. McMillan does the backing up. A little bit sloppy there, just sort of taking the pedal off the gas. 64 then on the board at the moment. Looking to get above 71, because that would, of course, be an improvement on this morning. But still, probably not going to be enough runs, you feel. That's well bowled. That's a really good delivery. That's the effort ball, the Yorker.
Yeah, that is the good ball, and you can see he's trying to create a little bit of space. I like the fact that he is coming down the wicket. It's one thing that I said that sometimes we haven't seen Oscar Duff do too much. He likes to stay in his crease, but he comes down, but he gets beaten by a good delivery.
sometimes you've just got to sit there and accept your fate. That's a good delivery. Slower ball, and he gets into all heaps of trouble, but it will get a single, which means he will keep the strike. End of the 8th. It is 65 for 5.
Yeah, interesting that he tries to slow ball on the last one of the over, because he should have been thinking that he probably does want to try and get a single. And well, though he does get full bite to a degree, look where he ends up going, but he keeps his head nice and still, and that's why he's still over, even though the body's not there. The head is focused, the eyes are on the ball, he gets back onto it, takes the single, takes the strike.
Yeah, so not going to go with Yusuf himself. He's going to give an opportunity to others, which I don't mind. I don't mind this because I think they know that they're going to be in the driver's seat. I think they'll change the bowlers around. I probably wouldn't expect to see too much change with the batting. I think what they might do is they might drop Hussain down and maybe put Chuktai up and just to give him a few sighters, but I don't think they'll take the foot off the pedal in that respect.
Yeah, I think they might. I'm with you. I think they might make that subtle change just to give Chuktai a chance to have a knock. So they're going to go back to Jamil.
Yeah, he went for 11 off his first. Struggled with his line and length. That's going to be a wide. Well, he's on it this morning. Does that catch a bit of the line, or?
I think it's a good call. I think that's umpire's call.
I think those lines at that end are also at an angle, by the way. No. Oh dear. I wonder who put those down. Was it you? Was it you last time?
It weren't me. It weren't me this time.
So it starts off with a wide. Gets it straight. This one played nicely into the area, but Chuktai almost thinks about going for the catch, but doesn't take it. A bit of wind comes up. We've got something flying on, or nearly onto the ground.
Yeah, I think this is where the lines must have been painted on the map before they put it down, and when they started to put it down.
Here's your question, by the way.
Okay.
Today's the first time the answer rolled, Garrett. We'll put it up now. We've got a second. Who has the most maiden overs in European Cricket Series history? We can flash it up one more time. That's a reminder. Who is the most maiden overs in European Cricket Series cricket? Your ECS cricket, so your European Cricket Series tournaments. I'm not talking about ECC or ECL. I'm talking strictly ECS.
Who has the most maiden?
Yeah. Who has bowled the most maiden overs? Any inklings? It's a tough one.
Yeah, give me a chance. Let me have a think.
Oh, well fielded. Vilo swats it
now,
away.
have you? My first question is: have you gone with they've had to have bowled a fair number of overs, or have you?
No, I've just gone who has statistically got the most maidens.
Okay.
That's the way I've looked at it.
All right, I'll start thinking.
Yeah.
ECS bowlers.
Of course, you've got all the way till the last game of the day to have a think about that one. That's horrible wide. Yeah, you've got all day, so have a think, and we'll keep you updated with the question over the next couple of games, and then we'll give you the answer. You definitely do know who it is. You know the bowler.
I know the bowler.
Yeah, you know the bowler.
There's so many, but
and I'm going to give you a hint in that you've seen them bowl in person.
All right.
Okay?
Yeah.
Happy with that?
Yeah.
Good. Doesn't really narrow it down nicely. Well, this one should be gone here. Yeah, he doesn't drop him. He's got buckets for hands, has Bashrat Hussain, and that's going to be the end of a really, well, it's a good innings from Duff, because he came in at none for one with losing a big wicket of Singh, and he's come out and played a nice hand, and well, it's been him against the world realistically for the Blacksmiths, but he'll go 70 for 6 now.
Yeah, nice moment also there for the bowler Imad Jamil. Hasn't got it right a few times, but he does pick up a wicket. 1 for 16 with still 3 balls to go in the over, but yeah, Bashrat was going to put that one down. Nice catch taken, and it's a new batter. He's getting himself out there, and it's going to be Genchev Ivanov, who's going to come out and see if he can whack a few boundaries. That will be the plan anyway.
Oh dear, I've just seen something that's quite funny. Have you seen, obviously, I'll bring it up after this one. That's going to be another one. So all of a sudden, Jamil's going to be on a hat-trick ball, because that's going to be a first ball for Ivanov, and all of a sudden, Mr. Imad, he's going to be looking at a hat-trick. Well, I like that. He sort of says, well, I tried, but there's Derek to quack him away.
Yeah, well, sometimes this is the way it goes. Even if he comes out there, he knows he's got to try and get a bat on the ball and get some big runs. But Jamil, he gets one straight, and it comes off the pad onto the stump, so he's a goner. I think it probably could have even been an LBW shot there, but it doesn't have to bother. The umpire does have to make a decision on that when the stumps go down. So another one bites the dust, and now, well, they've got to be, I think he will get there before the 60
He'll
seconds
be fine.
go. So they're on 70, and still one behind of where they got to.
These are the hat-tricks that we've had so far. Last one was both, well, Rico and I were on air. It was Kadko, who got 4 and 4, the double hat-trick, back in Romania on the 7th of July.
Weren't there some in Hungary?
I don't know.
I thought there were.
You reckon?
That might not be updated.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, that might not be updated, actually. So I'm pretty sure that...
I don't know if there was. Anyway, hat-trick ball. Oh, not to be. It's Kyoshev. Yeah. He pulls it away. Rico thinks they'll... Yeah, it is a driving range. Alex has just asked us, saying, is there a driving range here? Yeah, that's what this ground is. It's based off... Well, it used to be a driving range, and if you look, if you end up getting whoever's up in the tower to sort of look over to the right-hand side, there's the 150-meter yardage posts. I said I want to get Rico on the driving range. I want to see if we can teach him how to hit a ball. Well, might need to teach Joshev as well. End of the over. 70 for 7 after 9.
Yeah, I suppose well bowled in the end for Imad Jamil. Once he does get his line right, and even to the left-hander, he bowls a good delivery. So 2 for 16. And they still haven't got past that 71 score. It's 70 for 7. Yeah, there definitely was a hat-trick.
Was there?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was.
Let's have a look.
Was it something like Abbas Ghani or... Yeah.
I'll have a look.
You have a look for me.
I'll try my best anyway.
I'm sure there was. So right, is it going to be the captain? Is he going to give himself an over here? Doesn't look like he is. Some changes being made in the field by the man who's got the ball in his hand. They're going to go back to Bashrat Hussain. He's going to bowl the last here.
Oh yeah, there was.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, even still, we had, of course, you had Chimalka Fernando back in Romania, of course, in the ECIs on the 4th match. So that should have been up there. He, of course, in that FIFA. But I'm not too sure if there was one.
You just said yes, there was.
As in no, as in that it wasn't updated.
Oh,
as in
okay,
there is an
updated.
extra one that should have been on there.
Yeah.
Chimalka. I'm not too sure, Rico, if I'm being honest with you. But anyway,
Somebody will tell us.
someone will.
Somebody will tell us.
Someone in the chat's going to think some of these guys are playing for the first time. Probably. But that's what, if you go all the way back to me intro, that's what I talk about.
Yeah.
That's it probably could be the case for some of these lads. But that's what it's all about. Growing the game. They get to 71 again. And it might stay at 71, you feel, unless there's maybe a miracle. But
Inside edge for 4, I reckon. Come on.
we're all thinking it. We're all hoping.
Goshev having a swing. I like the way he just sets himself a little bit differently. He just moves a little bit more towards outside the offset. Yeah, I'll get hold of this one. Bashrat, though, is a very good player. Pretty sure he'll just try and jam in that Yorker.
Well, he's going to get away. They're going to take on the single. They will get past that 71. Well, there you go. There's
Well
the
done.
improvement, and there's an applause up and around as well because they do get through.
Yeah, well done to Goshev. Gets off the mark as well.
Yeah, that'll be good for him as well. Tell you what, chat's busy with a few bands going on around at the moment. It's a busy, busy time in the chat. Anyway, Hussain, of course, picked up a wicket in his first over. Picked up the wicket, of course, of Singh. That miscue, wasn't it? All the way back on the second delivery of the game. And Vilo, he doesn't take a single. And I can kind of understand why.
Yeah, sort of, though. Yeah, I suppose he is a set batter, and he's probably thinking, all right, I can maybe get something off this, the next delivery. He wants a boundary, of course. I don't think they're really, you want to be turning away too many runs either. Ain't got that many.
Misses out. It's again a good delivery, though. He's hitting the right areas.
How does this not hit the stump?
Yeah,
This is just taken off. Look, it's just, well, look at it go.
Good take, though, by Manan Bashir. Like him behind the stumps. Looks okay. Looks more comfortable than some of the others we've seen. Of course, Bashir. Hussain then. Bashrat Hussain, sorry, with a ball to go. 72 on the board. Even out. Final one strike. And they are going to hopefully get at least a single. They'll probably call him through for 2, but I don't know if he's... No, they're not going to. they'll just be 1. So they'll get to 73. So they improve by 2 runs. And any improvement's a good improvement. And it is, again, well bowled by the Academic Sofia side. They are, again, looking to be a very, very strong outfit here as they restrict a struggling Blacksmith side to just 73 for 7 off their 10. So it'll be a chase of 74. So just the 2 more runs than what they needed last time.
Yeah, it was always going to be difficult, wasn't it? Especially with Karanpal Singh going without scoring. And it was Bashrat, of course, who got his wicket. Bowled very well, did Bashrat Hussain. But Blacksmiths is hard work for them. And it's an opportunity, again, for Academic Sofia to do and repeat what they did in the first match to try and knock off these runs very quickly. I like in the captaincy there of Huzef Yusuf as well. He doesn't use himself with the ball. He gets other bowlers to have an opportunity like Jamil. And Jamil, fair play to him. He got better with each ball. Well, this was the start, and that was the big wicket.
Yeah, it really was. And that was kind of when you looked and you went, uh-oh, here we go. And, well, that's exactly what we saw because, unfortunately, there was a pretty tricky period. But credit to young Duff, though. He was able to just change things up for them and get things going. But that was a good delivery. Good setup by Chuktai, hitting with the 1-2 with the shorter delivery, then got him playing a full shot. And but that meant that Duff could still play his shots. He played some nice ones as well.
Yeah, he did. And on the hat-trick front, there was Ghulam Abbas in Hungary did take a hat-trick. I remember that happening on the same day that I think there was also a century. So we saw a century and a hat-trick. So Ghulam Abbas, your name will be added to our Hall of Fame. Yeah, so, well, it was pretty straightforward there for McMillan, just full and straight and getting the wickets. This, though, was a really nice shot, and that was when Duff started to really get going with his innings. The thing was, though, he just didn't have the partners there. That was one that got away, a little bit of the old Tortuga. And this is another funny moment. We always see this in Bulgaria, and they wait for it. Oh, no. What have I done? Oh, Maki, this, well, he hits it well, but hits it straight into the hands of the fielder. That was unfortunate for Stilian. But that's the way it goes. And that was, well, not unfortunate. That was a bit untidy there from Chugtai. But no mistakes from that man. He's had a good day. He's had a good morning as Bashrat Hussain. And well, that was the way it would all end. So Blacksmiths, a struggle again for them. 73 is 2 more than the last time. But you get the feeling from what we've seen already from Academic Sofia, that is not enough runs on the board. But, let's take a little look at the scorecard. If it wasn't for Oscar Duff, they would have been in all sorts of trouble. Nobody else gets into double figures. He scores 37 on 30. And once again, on the number of extras, though, Jamil did have a few issues. They'll only give 12 extras away. They'll be happy with that. And on the bowling front, I suppose we've got to mention Ahmad Jamil again took 2 wickets for 16, even though he had an issue with some of the wires there. 2 for 12 for Lockie McMillan. He bowled very well, but also Bashrat Hussain only conceding just 10, picking up a wicket. And even Zirat Chugtai followed up his earlier performance in match number 1 on match day 2 with another good performance, 1 for 13. So we're going to leave you with the scorecards, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes time too. Once again, I think Academic Sofia are looking to knock these runs off and take all the points from the matches that they played this morning so far. Join me back, Rico Full, Charlie Hunt and the rest of the gang here on the European Cricket Network. We are in Bulgaria, Sofia, and we look forward to you joining us back in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. The umpires, umpire Ivan and Satish have led the teams back out in what could be another early finish, as once again, as they did in the opening match of this match day 2 in Bulgaria, the Blacksmith have been contained well to a score of just 73. It was 71 in that first match, match number 6, which the Academic Sofia won by 10 wickets and getting the score in just 22 deliveries. And they'll be looking to wrap up a quick finish here as well and pick up 8 points from their first 2 matches. And then, of course, with one more match to play, which is going to be a bit more difficult, it has to be said, they will be taking on the Sofia Stars in match number 9 later today. They'll be looking to win that as well and finish at the top of the standings. Interesting. Going to go with spin to start. Singh bowling the first. This gets played away and it will get through the field. And that's going to be 4 runs. Couldn't get a touch on this. That's unfortunate. I think that's Anthony Dowling, who's normally a very good fielder. Ball just getting away from him. Singh's been a useful bowler for the Blacksmiths, but he's been unlucky, though he has taken wickets. There's been several occasions where he's had the catches dropped off him. Likewise, but it's unfortunate that one goes to the boundary. So 4 runs straight away here for Lockie McMillan, who's opening up with Zarak Chuktai. So there is a change to the batting. Thought there would be. It gets played away. He's trying to get it in the gap, but that's well stopped. That's nicely done.
Someone's thrown a book for over there.
Well, we've seen, there's the stop here now. Remember, there was a ball that obviously flew into the ground behind us. Well, that one gets thrown in and almost comes back and hits the umpire. But anyway, we have sorted out which is the right ball. And now it is Zarak Chuktai who gets ready to face his first ball. Singh will be hoping to try and get his wicket pretty early because he's a very good player, established player. I have seen him play for the national side as well. Charlie Hunt joins me back in the queue.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Good afternoon, everybody. Good delivery to start up to Chuktai. Yep, took a second to get back over. I went and said hello to Iki.
Iki?
Yep, the dog.
Iki's back.
Iki the dog. And let's just say the breakfast bags went to good use. Oh, got him. And, well, Chuktai has just not had much of an idea about that one. Gets done, all ends up. That's going to be a long old walk, but that's a 2-ball duck for the big man himself in Zarak Chuktai. That's not what was what the doctor ordered for the likes of Academic Sofia. There's Derek's giving him his marching orders.
Does him with the flight. There's a beauty. And Singh, I said he would like to get his wicket early, and he does. Just watch this. He gets it completely wrong. Does him with the flight. He thinks he wants to attack him by going forward, changes his mind, starts to go back, and gets done. Well bowled from Singh. and a breakthrough. The first wicket that they've managed to take this morning. And good nut is what Alex is saying. Yeah, that's very well bowled. Nicely done. So they get a breakthrough, and that means that Bashar Hussain, he finds himself coming out probably a little bit earlier than he thought he would.
Yeah, probably. Good thing he had the pads on though. But yeah, that's slightly disappointing for Chuktai, who was given an opportunity here and had all, full range to go for it and play a nice little handy innings, but it didn't work. So, well, brings Hussain in at 3. There's the score now 5 for 1. Oh, and again, tentative push at this as Singh is really hitting the spot.
Yeah, just being a bit indecisive. I mean, here you'd think he'd come forward and play that down the ground, but I think because it's his first ball, he thinks, nah. But almost gets a little edge on this.
Yeah, almost. Just again, it's just a tentative push more than anything. Last ball of the over, and this is going to get swatted into the onside for 1. Should just be a single and will be. End of the first then. Not a bad one for the Blacksmiths. They pick up a wicket as Academic Sophia are 6 for 1.
Well, that's the only thing you can do, pick up, as I very similar to what I was saying in the first match between these two. If the Blacksmiths can take 3 or 4 wickets in that power play, they give themselves a chance. And now they'll give the ball to Oscar Duff to bowl over number 2. I would have liked to have seen them go with like Anthony Dowling. Just try something different. Of course, these lads there have seen Duff as bowl before.
What is this field? Where is Ivana generally on the? Is he gone over?
He's gone. Yeah, he's gone across a little bit.
He's just. It was a mid off and a long off, which was rather interesting at one point. Here is Duff. Wow, well made. 30 odd in his innings with the bat. Can he do something with the ball? Leading edge up in the air. Fielder there. And takes a great catch. It's a superb take by Josh Dowling at deep mid-wicket. And it's another disappointing effort from a batter from Academic Sophia. This time, it's Bashrat Hussain who goes for just 1.
Yeah, well, what a great start this is for Tough. So they get another wicket. And Bashrat, a man that they could not remove in that first match. He was one of the openers who made 33 not out. He's gone this time. Goes for just 1 of 3 deliveries. And you're right, what a really good catch that is for Josh. But Bashrat, you can see what he's trying to do is plays or goes to play the right shot, but he executes it wrongly. He gets too much of it, doesn't go fine enough, offers the chance gets taken, 2 wickets down. So hello everybody, it's not done and dusted just yet. I said 3 to 4 wickets in the power play and things could be different. Well, that's 2.
Yeah, there's 2 of them, 2 big fish back in the shed, but out comes a man who has got an ECN century to his name, Manam Bashir. Of course, 38 not out in the first game this morning. And again, this is the thing, though, with only 74 as the target. All they need to do is get a couple of good ones going. And again, thumped. And a bit of work to do for the fielder, but Ivalo is there. Have you noticed what Genshev Ivanov is doing?
He's doing the same thing he was doing yesterday. So this time, though, it makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah, where he is, yeah.
Because he's, if you're wondering what we're talking about, so he's actually at the moment inside the circle at mid-off. But as the bowler's bowling in, as soon as the ball is released, which he then starts running backwards.
He's got to be careful, though, because if someone picks it out and he's out of where he should be at the wrong time, he's okay. You are right. He does it when he bowls. Literally as it's released, they get through. They won't take a single. That's a little bit lucky. This time we got Valentin Geshev behind the stumps.
Yeah, Valentin is being given the gloves this time around, and he makes a nice stop there. Doesn't allow the batters, even though it gets past him, to take a run. Yeah, it's going to be different, a little bit different here this time. I know that you've got 2 good batters out there. We haven't seen too much of Macmillan, of course, but Bashir. But, you know, when you've lost a couple of wickets and not got too many runs on the board, there's always a bit of pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is nicely played. Just drops this into the onside. Looks as if Macmillan, he's got a sensible head on him, knows that realistically, as long as let's just focus up here a little bit. Let's make sure we get a win here.
Yeah, Genshev Ivanov, by the way, he's running all over the place. So he starts inside the circle, then he starts running back, and then he just runs to wherever the ball is going, no matter who's there.
I respect it. Good on him. And again, pulled into the onside. Bit of work for the fielder to do. Josh, can he get there? No. Doesn't quite carry. And it'll just be a single for Bashir yet again. This is good bowling from Duff.
Yeah, it's good. And just that little change, you know, just that's what we were saying before, that Katsatski's just got to make some changes so he doesn't give Duff the first ball. He goes with Singh. It works. He picks up a wicket. Duff comes on now. He's got one, but that's too short. He can't be there. And I've said this before. This one I think is going to go. Oh, no, it hits the fence and comes back. Thought it was going in the road. He hasn't got the pace, and yet he's a young man. He's 15. And when he gets stronger, he can bowl this line and he gets success. But at the moment, he's not, especially on this track, he's not going to get too much joy with the short ball. That's joy for the batter. That gets put away beautifully.
Yeah, end of the over. Finishes with a Maximo. That will be 15 for 2 after 2. There's a look at where we are at the moment, of course. Sophia looking to take over the Blacksmiths in the table. Of course, we'll see the Stars up against Pleven in the next game. And well, that will certainly be an interesting one to look out for, of course, as that's a repeat of a thumping victory for the Stars in last night's game.
Karanpal Singh will bowl the next. Makes sense. And see if he can get another. A bit of spin, of course, he wasn't able to get going with the bat this time, so maybe he's going to do his best work with the ball. So just checks his field, make sure that everybody's in the right place, and he's starting with, of course, we're still on the power plate, so just 2 men out.
The thing is, though, all you got to do is just see off the over. It's realistically all you have to do, and then you know that you're going to get some deliveries where you can take it on. Of course, Singh, 1 for 6 off his first, though. Oh, this one stays low, but this is, well, if you've ever seen a tape ball shot being deployed out in the middle, that is it.
Yeah, it's not the right ball, though, I think, to Manan. He's very quick on the short one. Look, even though that one stays a little bit low, that's a classic, you're right, classic tape ball shot, 4 runs.
It's the wrists.
Yeah, he's got it. I think here, Singh's got to flight it up and really try to entice Bashir to play straight and try and get it over the infielder on the at mid-off, even off. That's what you've got to try.
They've just taken short third man out, and I don't really understand why and put him in cover. I don't really get that. Oh, this is coming our way, Rico. Oh, only just over us. And that one is going to go for 6. And that's a really nice shot. That's classic Bashir.
Yeah, but still, though, it's a better delivery in my mind. Try to get him to come out and play straight. You got men there. That's gone right on top of us, and I reckon it's bounced on top of us and gone all the way over. Or is it still stuck up there? It is stuck on the roof. So there you go. Lovely shot, cracking shot. Yeah, I don't know what that field place there from Ivalo was. I mean, he literally has put himself in a place where he's in front of other players. It makes no sense at all. It really doesn't. He's better off having somebody go across that mid-wicket inside the circle.
Yeah, I don't get that.
They're not going to be looking to take singles.
No, of course they're not. Why would they? It makes no sense. It also shows a bit of protection as well for the keeper. Again, short, but this time thumped. Bit of work to do for young Duff. Does very well. He's got good hand-eye coordination. Doesn't get down and get the long barrier out. He just knows he backs himself. Yeah, that was not far away, by the way.
He's a good cricketer.
That 6 was not far away from...
Yeah. This is the field we're talking about here. So look where Ivalo is.
It's just a nothing fielder.
Yeah, it's better off being the other side.
Oh, well fielded.
Great pickup, and he's going to prevent.
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh, no. This is going to be 4, you know. It's going to go all the way to the boundary, is it? Oh, it just...
now.
No.
Oh, no.
Never in a million.
It's happened again. It's happened again.
No.
It's happened again.
It's going to be 4.
It's happened again.
It's going to be 4, Charlie, because he puts his foot over the rope to pick the ball up. I can't believe it's happened again in Bulgaria.
That's twice in one game. How's this happened?
Well, let's have a look at this. Watch the fielder here. So he's chasing it, we think. I'm saying 4. It stops, and then he does that. Oh, that's going to be 4 runs.
That's a little bit... it's unfortunate. And again, it's a shame. It is a shame because he's probably just unaware, if I'm being honest. It's what the exact thing as what we saw last year.
I think the batters might be wrong here, might they? Let's see.
Yeah, they just want to double check and make sure here. They just want to make sure that they've got everyone. And they want to...
I think they're just checking. I wonder if they're waiting to see here, probably whether it is gone for 4. It's definitely 4. He's picked the ball up with his foot over the rope. So there's no doubt in my mind about it.
Yeah, we're just going to have to let them make the right decision here. They might just want to see when the throw was and...
Oh, look at the reaction. Look at the reaction. Because first that's the reaction of missing the throw. Then look at this. And, yeah, 4 runs. It's a bit of brain freeze out there. He doesn't know he's done it.
No, but he's none the wiser. We'll move on anyway. It's down as 5. just clipped into the onside for a single. So Millen moves on to 17 now with that as well.
Dear, oh dear. Well, that's the last thing that they needed after making a positive start, to have something like that happen. You can see Karan Singh was not amused.
He was not, was he? And you can understand why, but again, this is the thing. These players are, of course, playing for the first time. Well, this man isn't Bashir. That is bashed for 6.
Well, Bashir is the name, and he likes bashing the ball around, and he smashes this one. Karan Singh puts it in the slot, and Manan Bashir says, well, thank you very much. That's his second big 6 down the ground. He absolutely clobbers it.
Yeah, you can see Duff was thinking, oh, here we go. And no, it's a tree topper, and leaves shaken instead. 37 for 2 at the end of 3.
Yeah, 22 come off that over. So it is a magical one. And just like that, you can see that Academic Sophia once again are looking to knock the runs off inside the 7 overs and take all the points. But they've got to get through this man first. Now, once again, they go back to Duff. Though I don't mind it, I just think try something different. You know, I'd like to see, I keep saying this, I'd like to see Dowling have a bowl early on. Remember this guy yesterday, Dowling bowled 2 overs for 3.
Oh, and this one, not a bad heavy length, don't mind it. Good fielding by Ivan Plemenov, just be 1. Pretty impressed by Macmillan. Not too sure how much T10 experience he's probably got, but he's played some nice shots and got rewarded for them as well. That one, just dropping it for a single. Bashir, though, this man, when he gets going, it's tough to stop. Well, he has tried. This one could be a chance out in the deep. Get a name on it. Oh, dear, oh, dear. That goes down. That's another chance that goes astray. That's the 17-year-old Anthony Dowling out there. I think he might have just been put off by Plemenov just putting a hand out here. Watch this. You just see, look, he's running at him, puts a hand out, and that's in his peripheral vision. And that will 100% put you off. There's not much you can really do about that. But still, there should have been a name on it. Duff probably should have had another wicket. Should have been the big one as well of Bashir. And now this is going to get thumped in front of square. Bit of work to do for the youngster out there, and he makes no mistake.
Yeah, well, watches it all the way and gets his body down as well. So if it comes out the hands, got something behind it. All right, so Manan getting dropped on 19, goes back on strike here. Will Duff get his man in the end?
Short and thumped, and that is just over the top. And well, he was almost in at the 3/4 really, was Josh Dowling, and I think that's more not down to human error. I think that's where he was told to go, but if he was on the boundary, he might have had a chance of taking this. But Bashir, well, lives life on the edge and gets 6 for his troubles. Yeah,
I just get the feeling if he's on the boundary leaping up,
tough.
He may, I don't think he's catching it. He may have a chance to maybe stop the ball going over for 6.
I don't think that was. I think that was actually quite a lot further over the rope than I think I first thought. But still, again, up to 46 now, just 28 needed for victory. And that's going to be probably another boundary, or is it? Yes, it is. Ivilo can't get that, and well, he tried to, but unfortunately, that's going to be another boundary. So 6 and 4, Rico.
Yeah, and Manan, he is hungry for more. We know that he is. He's hitting the ball well. He's a dangerous hitter. And the thing about Manan Bashir is he's pretty consistent as well. He's you know, we've talked a lot about Karan Singh, but you need to be consistent. Manan is.
Oh dear, now Gundy, and this is up, and away, and that's out of here. 6 runs, New Grizzly, please, as that one is a car crasher.
I like the way the fielder on the boundary here. You think he'd be running to see where the ball has gone, but he's saying, no way, this one's going over me, it's going all the way, it's going into the road. He's got that out of the middle. That is sweet out of that middle, sweeter than the bowler Rasmalai, and that is a huge 6.
Yeah, and again, just looking at the body language of Duff, if I'm being honest with you, he just looks fed up, and I can see why. Because at time and time again, they're asking him to do the impossible, and then he's not getting backed up in the field.
He's not getting
Drop
backed
catches.
up. Yeah, it's not getting backed up in the field. I don't think it's being managed very well. I mean, you got to try him earlier. He's a wicket taker, so he bowls that first over. But then after that, you got to try something different. They don't try something different, and now you will see there's a change here. Now you're going to go with Ivan Plemenov, who's coming on to bowl. But once again, I just don't think he's managing the bowl as well. This is what we were saying yesterday. You've got to manage the bowl as well.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. Oh, dear. And he's played that up and away. That's an uppercut for 6. Watch out, there's a Grizzly about. That's going to be a 7-up, I think.
This is a sensational hit. I mean, he's not a good ball. It's a real loosener from Planov. But what a strike this is. That's a cracking hit.
Yeah, it is. He really does well to uppercut this all the way. Look at this. Look at that. He'll sort of run away. Oh, dear. That's actually quite funny. There's a safe there. He says, I can see it all the way.
Incoming. All right, free hit coming up here.
Yeah, this is going to be ugly.
63 for 2.
It's not going to be good looking, I'm afraid. That's not bad. Oh, never mind.
Well, this time it's the keeper who doesn't get anything on it. It's Valentine. Geshev gets past him, and that's going to be 4 more, 4 buys.
Yeah, so now down to just 7 needed. And you can see there, that really picks up. Oh, we've got a friend coming. You see that little pigeon? No, literally in front of you.
Oh, yeah, hello.
Yeah.
They're coming in earlier today. Normally they're coming in the afternoon.
Go away. Rats of the sky. They are. They are the rats of the sky. I don't like them. But have you noticed how they've evolved? They don't get scared by humans nowadays.
Nah, but
Go back 15 years, you'd run up to them and they'd all fly away. They just sort of stare at you and go, what are you going to do, mate? And what? Come on then. It's like, it's mental. 7 needed. 7 up, maybe? No, there's a wide, though. Oh, that's a minimum. So there's 5 of them. Well, listen, credit where credit's due. At least they're giving it a go.
Yeah, well.
That's about it.
Yeah, that's a minimum, so that's 5. So 1 hit will do this now. That's really disappointing, I think, here. But, yeah, I think the team, the Blacksmiths, just need to come together. I think some of I was going to say some of the senior players, but there are not that many senior players there. But they need to sort out who bowls where. For me, you cannot have someone like Anthony Dowling in your side who's bowled brilliantly yesterday and not bowl a single over. You can't do it.
There we go. She's probably going to... Oh, that's well bowled, asking the question. Oh, shot at the stumps. And, well, there's probably going to be buzzers here, maybe. I don't think there will be because he's not watching. They'll come through for 1.
So we get to the point where the scores and now there's a couple required. There's that one. Yeah, they could have easily taken another one and tied the scores. They decided not to.
Well, Bashir looking to go a couple better than maybe what he got this morning, of course.
Scores are tied now.
Yeah.
Scores are tied.
Sorry, you were right. Apologies. Just 1 needed then. And they won't get it there.
Well, that's a decent enough delivery.
No issues with that one.
Yeah.
No issues whatsoever. Manan's moaning Manan.
Oh, why does he want to moan? Surely you want to hit the ball and win the match.
That's
surely.
what he should do. That's what he should do. Come on then. Bashir, just 1 needed for victory. Looking to do it here just before the halfway mark. And, well, they will, but it's not in the most... Oh, it's given. Given is out. And, well, there you go. Well, look at this. Oh, well, this is a good moment. Let's celebrate this. Plamanov gets a wicket, and he gets the big one of Bashir.
Yeah, scores tied, and the wicket of Bashir falls LBW. So umpire Ivan has a look. Now, let's see where this is. I want to see this again. Let's have a look. Well, the celebrations are great. Where's this ball going?
Oh, no. That's not out. That's not out.
Ivan saying, yeah, that ball is pitching outside leg. So it's being, I mean, Ivan's giving it because he's thinking it's going to go and hit the stumps. Even that, I suppose, is dubious. But that ball is pitching outside leg. So it's, let's just say, it's a little bit of a bonus wicket, but it won't really matter. So it's a wicket, and the first
credit
wicket,
to him.
Well done to Ivan Plotnov. He gets his first wicket on the European Cricket Network. Could he get another?
Yusuf.
I'm saying why to finish the match.
Probably. Comes out with just 1 needed. And it will be a wide today. There you go, Rico. Congratulations. And, well, you got something right. 7-wicket victory this time for CC Academic Sofia up against the Blacksmith sides that just haven't been at the races today.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't want to be too critical because they didn't get enough runs on the board in the first place. But you've got some good bowlers in the side, and when you think that they play their second match here and haven't used them, it doesn't fit well with me, and that's something that they've got to change.
Love this though. You just saw that there. Look, he's really he's over the moon with the fact that he got a wicket, and rightfully so. That's what it's all about. Okay, yes, they've lost the game, but they have done a superb bit of work there to ensure that that someone's got their big moment, and that's what we've just seen there for Plamanov. That is a great moment, but it is going to be a 7-wicket victory for the Academic Sofia side.
Yeah, you are right with Plamanov, and of course he'll go back and tell and show a lot of his friends and people that he knows, his family, that what he's done here today, that he's playing cricket. He'll share the sport of cricket with them and hopefully get more of the nationals involved in the game. But as it stands, though, there's no disguising the fact that they get well beaten. In fact, they get thrashed for the second time. And Academic Sofia have won 2 on the spin and picked up 8 points for their work this morning.
Have a look at the highlights then, and well, there was 2 balls on at once, and it was all a bit confusing for someone at one point. But this was an absolute peach to remove Chuktai. He had no idea on how to play this. He was caught sort of in the wrong area. And well, then they got another one as they got Bashrat for just 1. Bashrat Hussain, of course, good catch out in the deep by Josh Dowling. And then all of a sudden you were thinking, well, could they? Could they really? No, they couldn't. Didn't have the bowlers. They don't have the strength. And Bashir certainly had the strength. He bashed it about for 36, of course, and doesn't finish top scorer in the game, though. Well, there was one point where we were in the firing line, just got over our head, and this was the 5 runs that went the wrong way, unfortunately. And well, as soon as you step over that line, mate, you can't do that. And then Bashir went large again over long on, and again, good innings from him, but of course was given out probably dubiously, to be honest with you. But nevertheless, a moment to remember.
Yeah, it was, and some big hitting here, straight down the ground. That was when, of course, Oscar Duff came on for the second time. Well, this was Plamanov when he came on, and the first ball was a no ball, which was hit for a 7-up, but he did get a wicket, and this was it here. And, well, let's say he was a little bit fortunate to get it, but Ivan thought it's going to be out, and he gives it. Well, that's the umpire's job. It's not the way that Ivan saw it. So a little bit of joy that I think Ivan Plamanov is still celebrating now.
Yeah, big time. And listen, credit to McMillan as well. Lockie, of course, who was there from the start, ends up not out on 26 off 12 and hit the ball cleanly when required. So, yeah, that's where we are. Look at those beautiful, beautiful scenes here in Sofia, Bulgaria. Not beautiful for the likes of the Blacksmiths, but Academic Sofia, they make it 8 points from their first 2 games. That's a big, big start from them. And it's also a big statement for them saying, we're here and we mean business this year.
Yeah, they do. Macmillan and Bashir once again in the runs. But, of course, the big test for them, Charlie, comes in the next match when they take on the Sofia Stars.
Yeah, that, of course, is game 4. But before that one, we, of course, see Pleven take on the Sofia Stars in the 3rd game of the day. That one coming up in around about 40 minutes' time. So another bit of an extended break. It gives us a bit of time to have a bit of lunch. And, well, I do know that the mango lassies are on order. So that will certainly please a few. Looking forward to that one. As you can see, there is confirmation of a pretty lackluster effort with the ball. But credit to Duff. Gave it a go, didn't he? Karen Power, of course, picked up a wicket as well.
Yeah, they do pick up some wickets this time. 3, they weren't able to get any in the first match. So I suppose you could say that there is some improvement there for the Blacksmiths. They themselves, of course, do have another match today. That'll be later on. It'll be the last match of this match day 2 when they take on the Medical University of Pleven. And maybe that will be an opportunity for them to once again get another win. It's a repeat of what happened yesterday. And of course, that was when Kanapal Singh scored 94 and they got that win, 142 to 75. So maybe they're saving their best till last. So we're going to take a short break here now. Once again, slightly longer than we would normally have. We'll be back in around about 40 minutes time to bring you match number 8. And that is when Medical University Pleven will take on the very strong and they're very powerful Sofia Stars. Join us back in 40 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the Vasilevsky Sports Academy here in the lovely city of Sofia, Bulgaria. We're ready for the third game of the day. It is match number 8 of this European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria. It's a repeat of match 5. It is, of course, Pleven taking on Sofia Stars. Of course, we saw yesterday the Sofia Stars demolish this Pleven side. They ended up winning by 112 runs, of course, in that one. And, of course, it was where Mike Jones hit the first century of this tournament. He was, of course, able to get 115 not out off not very many deliveries. It was a very, very impressive knock from him, of course. So let's go ahead and have a look a little bit earlier and see what happened at the toss as Tyro Peters was joined by the two captains.
The Sofia Stars to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. That's a head.
We're going to bat first.
They're going to have a bat.
There you go then, news from the toss. Pleven winning the toss this time around and probably rightfully so going to bat first. They don't want to go through the same thing as to what happened last time. They know that if they were to bowl first, they probably will get taken to the cleaners. It's a full strength side again for this Sofia Stars, of course, being led again by Prakash Mishra, of course, formerly known as Indo-Bulgarian, of course, and they're two-time champions of the European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria. They're looking to make it a third as they got off to a wonderful start yesterday, looking to repeat that here, of course. So they'll be bowling first. They'll be set out into the field as we know that Pleven going to look to try and make an improvement on their batting efforts yesterday, but of course we know it's going to be an uphill battle for them. There you go then, Rico Fool, over to you as news from the toss is that Pleven, they're going to go ahead and have a bat.
Thank you very much, Charlie. Well, you don't get tired of this shot, do you? It's absolutely beautiful. Of course, the landscape that's surrounding this cricket ground, the Vasilevsky. And looking forward to this match. And Pleven are taking on the Sofia Stars. It was match number 5, a repeat of match number 5 yesterday, with the Sofia Stars piled on the runs, 179. You heard Charlie touch on Mike Jones, a fantastic century. He's first on the network. And the first one here in Bulgaria, it was the 98th century that we've had on the European Cricket Network this year. Is the 100 going to come up here in Bulgaria? There's those teams again. I mentioned Mike Jones. Adrian Dunbar supported him very well with the bat. And he was sensational with he had the gloves behind the stumps as well. Prakash Mishra will be hoping maybe he gets a bit more of an opportunity to bat this time around. But introduction there of Bakhtir Tahiri. Now this guy he's a weapon. A great batter and a very good bowler as well, and superb in the field. Gurpreet Singh will be hoping for things to go his way here as well. But it's all about Pleven, what we're going to see from them. And you can see that Win Predictor has the Sofia Stars big time favourites, 93% to just the 7. And yesterday, there wasn't too much that went right with the bat when chasing 180. They only got to 67. Nobody really clicked for them. I suppose the main player will be Jassim Rahim to see if he can get something going here today. He was the one batter really that did shine yesterday for Pleven when they lost all 3 of their matches and well, really did struggle big time with the bat. So let's see how this one goes. They've got to bat first, so this time round, unlike what we saw late yesterday, it will be Pleven that will bat first, and they know that they really got to be looking to get a 120, 130 kind of score to try and put a competitive score on the board and try and give themselves something to defend. They're going to start with Gurpreet Singh with the ball. You can see Mike Jones just fine-tuning the field a little bit. So going deep to start. This one just gets blocked away. And that's Amal Thomas, who, well, had a day really to sort of forget yesterday, though he did finish up with taking a few wickets by the time the day came to an end. He didn't have the best of starts. Remember, well, it was a record he wants to forget when he joined the likes of 2 others with a 16 ball over. He placed this one away nicely, but a good bit of fielding here. There's a man who made a good introduction yesterday, Jack. Nice stop from him. Jack Watmo, a very good bowler as well, and got a bit of pace about him. And this one is a cheeky little lob over the keeper. That's Surag Negi. Sees it go over him. The runs on the board. Of course, Charlie did mention that Sophia Stars have previously played under the name as Indo-Bulgarian, so a lot of familiar names. Tries to lash out on this, but that's nicely picked up inside that 30-yard circle. That's good work there from Rohit Diman. Yeah, so no Dunbar behind the stumps this time. They have made a change. So Negi takes over the reins. Gets played away nicely. Chases on here, but I think the ball was going to win this battle. It's a hard chase. Coffee cautious to get the jack in there, but John got lucky. The first boundary then from Plevin. And that's Jose who plays it away. That's Alan Hoss, who we refer to as Jose, and he liked it too, so we'll keep him and call him Jose for now. So 4 runs, the first boundary. But they need a few more of those. Jackety looking to finish the over well, and he will, as this one gets darted into the stumps and defended well by Jose. So 5 come off the first. 5 runs. And Charlie just tucking into a bit of lunch, which I will be doing shortly as well. Thanks very much again to this time to the Saffron Restaurant. Of course, that is Prakash Mishra's place, and smells very nice, I have to say. Combination of things, but Charlie will be happy, and so will I, because we've got our mango lassi. And, a day is not complete without your mango lassi, especially when you're here in Bulgaria, so that will go down a treat. Rohit Diman to bowl over number 2. Flights this one up. It gets gently played away out to the off. 2 is the call, but I don't think you're running to, not to that arm. It's a lovely throw there from the centurion of yesterday, Mike Jones. Right over the stumps for Negi. Oh, big wild swing at this one. No runs there. Oh. Oh, I've just been stung by a bee or a wasp. Swing and a miss, and well, swing and a miss from the batter, but it goes right onto the stumps. So he's, batter will go. That's the end of Jose.
Well, I'm going to come on and rescue Rico here because he's been had. He's been had a second, and he's in a bit of pain. So, well, might have to go and visit the medic, I think. Rico's going to have to go and take a second because he's been had. So I'll take a pause to me lunch break, and he's been had. So, and at the moment, it's, of course, that's going to be the wicket, of course. Well, it's all happening, really. 6 for 1 as the, well, I was enjoying my samosa, but I've been interrupted, but hopefully Rico's okay. Anyway. First wicket to fall then, so 6 for 1, as that's Jose that's gone. Not too sure what happened there, but we'll keep you updated. I'm sure he's okay. And another one that gets past, of course, Daman looking good after a good spell with the ball yesterday. Rohit Daman, 1 for 10 off 2 for him. Up in the air, nobody home though. Just push this through into the offside for just again another single. Of course, they were restricted to just the 67 for 6 off their 10 overs. So that's what the Stars will be looking to replicate once more here. They'll be hoping they can restrict them nice and early and then chase them down with relative ease after being put out in the field to start with. End of the second, a good one as it only goes for 2. And they pick up a wicket as well. The score at the end of 2 is 7 for 1. And yeah, Rico did say the mango lassis have been distributed. Mango lassi with ice in it, by the way, just to keep it nice and cool, which is nice. There you go. There's a look at the updated standings. Of course, Academic Sophia sat up second nicely after, well, taking 2 4-pointers in their first 2 games here this morning, of course, up against the Blacksmiths. Blacksmiths will return in the last game of the day as they take on Pleven, of course. So, looks as if they're going to go to Sahil Kumar, who's going to come on for this third over. So, not opting to go again with Gagandeep. Probably going to save him for an over, maybe towards the back end. Prakash will obviously get an over or two. They'll probably go to Jack Watmo as well. And then, well, they could go to Jonesy maybe. He does offer a bit of part-time right arm off spin if necessary. Anyway, here's Kumar. Bowled okay yesterday. And well, now they think of a run, but there was never really a single there. Not a bad start though for Demand. I think just being warned just to make sure that he runs on the correct side of the wicket. We can see here there was never a single there, and he's gone off on one there. Short, slapped, and does it get through? Jones has got a bit of work to do. Direct hit could be gone. Oh, and he is gone. That's a superb bit of work. You can't keep this man out of the game. And, well, he's already improving on what was a very dominant display with the bat yesterday. And now in the field just shows you don't take a single to Mike Jones. And that will be the end of who was probably the main source of runs for this Pleven side. Jassim Rahim gone. And that is a superb bit of work. It skids on through off that artificial run-up. And that's going to be another one that bites the dust. So 7 for 2 now. And oh dear, well, not ideal whatsoever. And of course, after the initial first wicket that fell, they're now 2 down and 2 big wickets back in the shed. What a bit of class that was from Mike Jones. It's kind of what you come to expect, really. You could just tell straight away, soon as he had 3 stumps to aim at, it was going to be uppish and looking for it. Oh dear, bit of work to do for the fielder out there, and he's not done so well. And that's Dunbar out there. Well, he's probably now wishing, well, Charlie called me a village keeper because I didn't have any long sleeves on. I'm come out of the keeping gloves, and it's not gone well for me. Gets through, that's 4. Well, people now just saying, well, I hope Rico's okay, but. And Rob's saying we did miss the wicket with Rico's injury, and well, this one's lifted off, and this is going to take some cutting off. Does well. That's a good bit of fielding down there in the vortex area. Someone's got to cut this off. Oh, it's been given as 4. Let's just go for 4. Let's have a look here. Again, let's have a look here. That doesn't go for 4. It can't be 4. Have I missed something? Surely that didn't go down. I don't think it did. That's a wide. That's what that'll go down as. It's all a bit happening here. Third game. It's all a bit. It's all a bit much, realistically. Rajul is the new batter who's come out. Of course, that first delivery that he faced was a wide down the leg side, but Kumar at the moment not quite finding the strides yet. Oh, well, this one is going to go for a 5 wides. That's going to be a minimum. As this angle of bowling around the wicket isn't quite clicking for Kumar, I'm afraid. As that's another one that goes astray, and not realistically too much that Negi could do. You see this one here as he goes down the leg side. Negi just doesn't read it. Well, lost in the bush. We lost Rico for a sec, but he's back. Are you okay?
I'm back. Well, yeah, just
no.
It was a real.
It stung?
Well, I put my hand just down here, and I thought it was like somebody just jabbed me with a knife. When I looked, this wasp flew away, and then my finger was. But the medic has sorted me out. Patlock has sorted me out. He's put some stuff on it, so I'm all right.
Are you okay?
Yeah, you get back.
Can I finish my samosa?
You go.
I'll finish my samosa then.
I'm all right, everybody. Don't worry. Thank you for the concern. Yeah, that was a bit of a surprise. I wasn't expecting that, but I'm back. I'm okay. And let's return to the actions of Kumar. That's well bowled. That's better. It's a bit too late to get out of the way. He'll still get a little talking to from the umpire. But, yeah, he's just got to make sure he runs off. So that's the 3 overs now complete. It's 18 for 2. Oh, wickets falling. Let's have a look here. So bowls this. He knows he's in the wrong place, and he just leaps out of the way. So looks like there's going to be. Well, we didn't see Mike Jones have a bowl yesterday, but it looks like he's going to bowl here today. That's the over by overs, 5, 2 and 11. So Jonesy marks up his run. First time I saw Jones bowl was in Zagreb. He was playing for Belgrade and he bowled very well. I remember him, pretty sure, in that series he did pick up a hat-trick. He's ready to go here now. Has to fetch the ball himself. That's not nice for a bowler, is it? You'd always think that somebody would give him the ball back nicely. Hello to a lot of people in the chat. Hello to Peter. Peter, I'm fine. Thank you, Peter. Right. Jones to bowl to Amal Thomas, who, similarly to what he did yesterday, the captain, he's trying to stick around and trying to get a score for his side, but he's chewing up a few balls at the moment. He's had 7 deliveries since on 6. Raju, their man at the other end, is yet to get off the mark. Wild swing. Swing and a miss. Just have a look at this field. They've got 2 on the leg side. That's what they're going with at the moment. Adrian Dunbar is straight down the ground. And this one, I think, if it doesn't touch anything, this could be wides. Let's see what the umpire makes of it. It's definitely going to the boundary. It's given us leg byes. Let's have a look at this. I think for a moment there. Oh, I don't actually see any leg on that at all. I think that really, oh well, Jonesy, I think he's lucky here because that should have been 5 wides. That does not touch any part of the pad. It's better areas outside the off. It's another dot ball as Charlie has finished his samosa.
Finish me samosa.
Comes back.
Yeah. First time I saw Jonesy bowl, he got a hat-trick, so no pressure.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, inside edge, but to the fielder who couldn't pick it up cleanly, but it's good backing up there from Rajul, who will go on strike and see if he can get off the mark. He's had 2 balls for nothing so far.
Well, I say first time I saw him, but the last time I saw him on TV was at the ECL, and I'm pretty sure he went for 36 off his over.
He's had a big hoik at this, and he's going to get a boundary. And I was thinking about, this field is quite surprising for me. I suppose they're waiting to see the batter hit the ball a few times first, but just having 2 on the leg side, I thought you would naturally have a square mid-wicket and long on, but they haven't done that, but it looks like maybe now. And well, still no. Prakash is still staying short mid-wicket. Nobody out on the boundary in that area.
Well, to be honest with you, I don't think Prakash is realistically going to be moving from anywhere from inside the circle, realistically. Would you like to take a moment to have some lunch?
Yeah, why don't I do that?
Why don't you do that?
I'll do that.
And then you can rest your little
All right,
finger.
I'm going to tuck into my samosa.
Rest your little pinky as well. You'll be all right. End of the over, 28 for 2 at the end of 4. Yeah, Jonesy, you won't mind me saying, a bit of part-time offies coming through. Well, now he's having a battle with a fly. Rico just can't catch a break today, bless him. Anywho. I'll tell you for free now, by the way, Rico is panicking big time. He's worried that he's going to sit down and sit on the wasp that had him. But anyway, pretty of an upward trajectory. Going at 7s at the moment, not too negative. No, not too negative for Pleven at the moment. They're finding ways to get some form of runs, but again, of course, we only got to 67 in the game yesterday. This is an outside edge into the vortex. Get down, and does do well. Thomas, yeah, Rico touched on it. A bad day at the office for him yesterday. It was, what was it, 16 ball over I think he had at one point, which wasn't fun. Oh, hello. Never mind. Do you know, I wouldn't mind if he attempted this after hitting a few down the ground and hitting some 6s, but he's barely made contact with the ball yet whilst trying to play straight. So, not really too sure if this is the best shot to have taken on. That's lifted. That really has lifted, and Thomas has no clue about that one whatsoever. Peter's asked a question saying why the score's so low here. I think there's probably 3 teams that 3 or 4, maybe 3.5 that are very much a level above the rest. And I think that's just what we've seen so far, is that batting hasn't really been at the forefront. Batting has never always been, never really seen high scores here in Bulgaria. After a couple of days, we'll be able to give you the sort of overrate comparison to what we've seen over the last couple of years. But you know, if I go back to looking at the scores that we saw back in 2023, it was all very much similar sort of to what we saw here today. Of course, we did get washed out a lot of times in that one. I don't know what that was, to be honest with you. What do I call that? There's no name in the book for what you call this. It's an attempt at a scoop, but it's a shot. It didn't work. And then he goes back to the stereotypical hoik, and it doesn't work. End of the 5th, it is 30 for 2 at the halfway stage. Now, we won't go to Comcan because Rico's tucking into a bit of scran. So, well, 99% win chance for the Stars at the moment, as the players will take on a bit of fluid, just to sort of settle themselves down a little bit and enjoy themselves. It's actually not too bad at the moment. This time yesterday it was warm. Let's have a look there here. This is the current list of this year alone. We're up to 98. 98, of course, here, and this is pretty sensational. Mike Jones yesterday, 115 off 34, but let's talk about the 97th, as that was, of course, Sazi Buyan back in Hungary. Match 9, it was the last game of the day. Needed to go big, and he did. 162 not out off of 40, but you look at that, how many there were. I mean, we go back a page, you'd have to see that. Of course, this is just a still image, so we won't get that, but yeah, Hungary, you can see there, Sheikh Rashid getting 3 on there alone. Abbas Ghani, of course, of the Blinders, played well. But yeah, Sazi Buyan twice in the internationals, proving to be very, very useful. Liquids have been taken on. I tell you what, though, no one's been lucky enough to have a mango lassi. So, unfortunately for you, or for players, it's not quite a mango lassi. But anyway, fluids are fluids. Jonesy going to come back on for this 6th over. Went for just 6 off his first. Might be looking to try and tuck them up full and straight. This time starts off by bowling a little bit wider. Probably looking to set him up here, drag him outside, and then wrap him up in front, in all honesty. Shot down the ground. Dunbar, can he get there? No, and he gets a shin to it. And it's one of those where, again, like a little bit like the paddle scoop attempt shot. I'm not really sure what to call this, to be honest. A bit of a 2-footed yellow. That'd be a red card slide tackle, to be honest. I don't really know. Let's watch this back here. I mean, it's a good left boot, that's for sure. Not really. I don't think anyone's really able to work out what that is. That's twice now in a spell of an over where I don't really know how to describe it. Well, I tell you what, I'll describe this as a lovely cricket shot. That is straight out of the textbook. I think this is going to be 1 bounce 4, but well, the plan to try and wrap him up in front isn't going to work as he gets down on one knee and nice sweep shot in front of square. You can see there, watches it all the way. See this? I think that's 1 bounce 4, and it is cuatro carreras for the likes of Plevin, so that'll certainly help them along their way. A change of angle here, which will be a change of field as well. He'll bring an extra fielder over on the onside as he looks to come around the wicket. He'll be looking to dart this in now, really. He should be really going for those toes. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Well, what's this come off then? Now there's a shot at the stump, nobody home. Let's have another look at this then. Has this come off bat? Because there's no sign of a signal. Wow. Very interesting. Someone's going to have to tell the non-striker to move over. Looks pretty adjacent to me, but I guess umpire with no signal there says that there's a bit of glove or bat on that one, so they'll come through for 1 off the bat, and then it'll be recovered with a dot ball from Jonesy. Oh, now a wild swipe, and Well, nowhere near it is Rajul, and that's going to be another dot ball. So that's 6 off 9 for him. And not a bad spell from Joni. Doesn't pick up a wicket, but pretty economical. 37 for 2 after 6. I'm hearing that Dunbar said he doesn't think he could have got there, but at the same token, I think if he dives forward, he might lose skin off his forearms and off his face, to be fair. That's the story so far. 15 for Thomas yet again, but he's hitting runs, but it's the rate that's coming, and it's not enough for Pleven. Helen Hos, or Jose, getting 4 off 5. Jassim, of course, was run out by Mike Jones, and was never a single. Never, ever a single. Dunbar, well... Dunbar turned around and sort of replaced himself. He said, I don't want to be at backward point because it wasn't his home place. And he's now back at cover, as this is going to be Rohit Daman yet again to come back and return after a good first over for him. And this is slapped away. Dunbar, oh, it's another one. It's another one on that left leg of his, and there's going to be a few bruises to show off tomorrow. But he's going to sit here and say, listen, I'll back him up here. That one didn't carry. It's okay. Didn't carry, unless you could have gone for it as long as you've got a good dentist, but I probably wouldn't have. Yeah, that one didn't carry. Now this one. Well, I want to check out the umps here, by the way. Watch the umpire react to this. Look, he's not sure. He injured the knees. Watch him again. I reckon he does it once more. No, he goes and turns around and signals straight away that it's a wide down the onside. Rohit, not quite on the money with that one, but right demand as well. He's now asking the question. Umpire having a think and given. Well, there you go. Took his time and turned around and said, yep, on your bike, son. And that's going to be the end of Rajul. A disappointing innings for him. 6 off 11. Could never get going. And again, looking as if they're going to struggle to get to the 70s here. It's 39 now for 3. It's a long walk back, and it's a horrid walk back. Let's see this here. That's probably impact outside the off stump for me. Don't know if it's going to go hit the top of off, but nevertheless, umpire says, yep, on you go. So no arguing that one. Unfortunately, you can't argue it. That'll be a wicket for Daman, and that's going to be 39 for 3. Of course, that's it's his 25th wicket now on the network. He's picked his best year was back in 2022, where he picked up 11 wickets. He had a good one in 21 as well with 7. But since then, hasn't really hit the strides. Only 4 last year. Best figures are 2 for 9 against Pleven. Picked up 1 for 10 yesterday, but this is already an improvement. 2 for 4 for him at the moment. And well, hang on a second. Let's just have a look at this, as Nagy's had a little shot at the stumps, trying to be a decent Adrian Dunbar impressionist. Let's have a look. There is a lot of movement. Is that bat down? Does it stay down? It does. It'll be okay. But again, it's not good. Not good shot selection, realistically, is it? There's not a lot you can really say about this one. Dead ball. So Mike Jones just had to remind Gangandeep not to get too excited and get too straight. And again, misses out on a full delivery. And they think about taking a run off the misfield from Nagy, but they won't take it. Okay, it's just lackluster, isn't it, from Pleven? Really look as if they're going to struggle to... Oh, Rico's friend's back. Hello. The Wasps has returned. He's come back for more. But good afternoon to Shoaib, to Golam, and to everyone in between. This one is probably going to be 4, and it is. Well, there you go. Sarwar gets ones away. And Daman finishes with a boundary against his name. So he'll finish with still very good figures of 2 for 8. But it's a good little finish to the over. And that will be 43 for 3 after 7. Still looking like it's going to be a struggle. Okay, right, Rico, you're sat here eating a lunch. Give me group 1, 2, A, B, C, or D. Come on, give me a group. B, okay. Group B, Germany, Hungary, Denmark, Austria, Romania. Arguably one of the toughest groups for me, because in the T10 format, they're all pretty much a level playing field. Of course, you look at the T20 side of things. Austria were able to get a couple over Germany a couple of years ago. Germany, of course, in those T20 World Cup qualifiers, it didn't look, it wasn't the most successful time for them. Of course, Rohit Singh was the standout player for him, wasn't he? Or for Germany. Denmark are always a surprise side, of course. You know that sometimes they can just click. And then you've also got, you know, you've got Austria and Romania in there again. If they're top four of the likes of Sathisan, Taranjeet, Vasu, then you've got Chamalka, Fernando in there as well. And I know they've got a couple of other individuals that they're looking at. They certainly could be a force to be reckoned with. And this one, a bit of work to do for the fielders. Oh dear. Well, that's the third item on the catalogue that I'm not too sure how to describe. Let's have another look at this one then, shall we? And that's not the best way to impress your skipper in Prakash Mishra, Mr. Lassie himself. Let's look at this as Jack's had a bit of a nightmare down there at long on. What's happened here? He does the hard work, gets down. I'm not going to say that's a Tortuga. He has it in his hands and then just helps it on its way. But the old Rob Green back in 2010. Oh, this one's not a nothing shot, really. That's a genuine Rob Green against the USA back in the 2010 World Cup. Well, Alex directors to turn around and say that's just a horrible reference. Didn't need to bring it up. Sorry. Well, listen, I've had everything ripped away from me. Was there a little snick on this one? Umpire says no. And Prakash said he's hit it. Ivan turns around and says it's off his knee. Let's have a look. Yeah, off his pad. Good call. Very good call from Ivan. Hit firmly. Again, bit of work to do for Jack. This time does get down as well, does Watmo. I'll tell you what, someone's put 50p in Rico today because he's getting leery. He's getting a bit of abuse to the old long on, long off fielders. It's that wasp sting. It's the adrenaline that's still kicking in. that alongside a Mango Lassie will do crazy things to a man. Oh, oh, let's have a look at side on because this might be one of the best attempts at a stumping you'll ever see. He runs at the ball. Look at this. Runs at it. Comes off his knee. Oh, dear. Well, listen, credit where credit's due. At least he's giving it a go. Look at that. Everything's happening. Now this is going to be miscued into the onside. They'll get a single. That brings the 50 up. Round of applause. 50 for 3 after 8. Mishra goes for just 7. Robocop himself. The Mango Lassie King. Many nicknames for Prakash Mishra. He's a really famous celebrity. He's a celebrity chef, in all honesty. I was actually saying to Rico, I said, if I, you know, it's a bit away. It's 7.5 years away. But if I end up doing a big do for my 30th or anything like that, or if somehow I end up getting married between now and then, I genuinely would inquire about getting Prakash Mishra to cater my birthday do at some point. You'd have to. Well, this is off the splice, and well, this is Sahul Kumar who comes in. Oh, that was a bit of a nervy one for one. He's going to turn around and say there was a bit of a Tortuga. I reckon there probably was. Swing and a miss yet again. Join them up. That's what they'll be saying. Crack out the old classics. More leaves in the tree. That's a good one. Simple take for Nagy behind. Well, Mr. Thomas, I'm going to probably advise you put that one back in the shed and leave it there. Let it collect dust. That shot ain't working for you, son. It's not. This is probably the shot to play. There's no fine leg. But he's not hit it once. This time he will get this one away. Bit of work for the fielder, the boundary protector out there. But he does well in the old Vortex. So if I remember rightly last year, I'm pretty sure we came up with, I can't remember what it was, but there was another name for deep mid-wicket because that started to become a bit of a, I think it was the glitch zone. That was what it was. It was the glitch area out there because that one, when we had the rain, that was an area that we used to get really badly done in. Well, no one's seen this. Deep third has watched that all the way and then realised he's got to get down there. Oh dear, and again, just gets nowhere near this. Another good spell for Kumar. Well, pretty much every spell's a good one at the moment because no one's hitting them, no one's sort of doing anything. And that's going to be the end of the night. It's a quiet one, just 3 runs coming off it. It's 53 for 3 after 9, so it does look at the moment as if they're going to struggle to even get to 60 here. So again, it's not a good performance. They, of course, got to 67 off 10 in the last game that they played yesterday. And you can see there, that's what I mentioned. Mike Jones on for 13. 2 for 8 for Rohit Dhaman. And no one else picking up any wickets, of course, due to the run-out. Gagandeep Singh is going to come on for this 9th over, or for the 10th over, in fact. And I have to say, he was very apologetic this morning about forgetting him. That's probably because I rinsed him on commentary. Off the pad. Well, could be a run-out here. There's no one home. There's not even a fielder anyway. Mike Jones just realised that Prakash is the one that would be the one backing up at the non-strikers, but then remembers that it's Prakash, and Prakash doesn't do backing up. Up in the air, lofted. Bit of work to do. It would be a great catch if he gets there, and of course he does. That's a superb catch. Bhaktiyar Tahiri, well, he's had a quiet time of it, realistically. Hasn't really been involved, but he's a man you can't keep quiet for long. That's a good catch out in the deep, as that will finally be the end of a disappointing innings from Amal Thomas. Again, going up very much less than a run a ball, 22 off 29. Not good enough again from the Pleven side at the moment. That's 54 for 4 now. There you go, Alex. You can see there off camera 3. You can see there's that 150 marker. Probably just a nice little, well, it's either a pretty full 9 iron or a little baby 8 iron, one of those. Get over there. So Gagandeep picks up a wicket. Slower ball, but this is going to be 4. That's a nice shot. Well, Taj, where have you been all my life? And why are you not opening instead of Thomas? Because that's a nice shot through the covers. Nice shot, nicely played. Oh. Prakash Mishra. Oh dear. It's gone probably about a metre to the right of Prakash Mishra, and he hasn't moved. He's not moved one bit. Oh dear. He does what he wants. Swing and a miss. Another dot ball. That's as good from Gagandeep. He's getting it in the right areas again. Well, outside edge gone, so he'll finish with 2 in the over, and they don't reach 60, and that's got to be one of the poorest batting displays I think you'll see in a 10-over game, I'm afraid, from Pleven. Yes, they're up against a good side in the Stars, but it's a lot. It's not really too much to write home about, to be quite honest with you, as you can just see there. It's a nothing shot, playing right across the line. Pleven, well, they run off. They don't really want to be looked at. And that will be the end of the innings. They'll finish 59 for 5 then. As unfortunately for this one, it's just not quite worked for them yet again. So the Stars, they'll know that they've done half a job here. They know that they're going to be in the driver's seat going into the next one in all reality. They'll walk off. They'll be happy. They know that they've done a good job. They've restricted them to less than 60. Let's have a look at these highlights. And of course, Jose at the start has got one away. Big chase on for Big Watmo. Couldn't get there. And then, of course, Dimam ended up getting the wicket as this one. Well, it happened. I didn't see it. Rico didn't see it because Rico, well, let's just say that he got attacked by a wasp. And well, the wasp had his number. So did Mike Jones, though. Mike Jones was class out in the field. This one lifted off of everyone. And Jones then came on to bowl, and it didn't do too bad, to be fair. He didn't pick up a wicket, but probably should have. I reckon Dunbar should have taken that one, but he didn't. He went for the old left heel, and the left boot, and again, didn't work. But again, there were some okay shots. This one was given out. Probably shouldn't have been, to be honest with you. It was probably missing off stump and everything in between. But in all honesty, you can then just see there that this one was hit firmly down the ground, and Watmo just sort of passed it on. Oh, Rob Green about it, realistically. If you know, you know. And, yeah, unfortunately, wasn't quite the best of efforts. That was a good catch, though, by Tahiri out in the deep. And nice to see him getting involved in the action. This was a nice shot through the covers for 4. And that did mean that they get up to 59. But after that, there was a couple of dot balls and then a wicket to finish, as it was an outside snick through to the keeper. And Gagan finishes with good figures of 2 for 10 off his 2. So it'll be 59 for 5, which means the Sophia Stars need 60 runs to win. Well, it's already at exactly a runnable pace, and it won't be too tricky for them. In theory, I mean, 2 supersonic overs even could be on the cards. Let's have a little run through there. You'll see Sarwar getting 7 for 9, but Thomas 22 off 29. Not good enough for me. Taj, of course, but yeah, pick of the bowlers, definitely right demand. 2 for 8 for him. Ganganeep as well, 2 for 10. We're going to take a quick break then, as we'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes time, as we'll see the response as the Stars look to make it another 4-pointer for them. We'll be back. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello folks and welcome back to, match day 2. That's been a low scoring one so far. We saw that the Blacksmiths, they certainly had troubles in the first 2 matches when they couldn't get past the 70 mark. And now we've seen the Medical University of Plevin, well, they're a team that so far have lost all their matches. They didn't bat well yesterday. Today it's a similar story. They've managed to get to a score of 59, so 60 is the target for the Sophia Stars. And I get the feeling a little bit like what Academic Sophia did in the first 2 matches today against Blacksmith. They'll be looking to knock these runs off pretty quickly. I get the feeling that they may be thinking about to do it in around about the 5 over mark. That's my feeling on this one. So we get ready to go. The umpires are out there, and umpire Narayan and Ivan are ready to go. So Plevin, yeah, they've just not been able to click on this series so far. Yesterday we saw them go down chasing Pack Falcons 121. They got to 100. And then against Blacksmith, chasing 142, they got to 75. And we also saw them go down to the Sophia Stars. And this is the second fixture between these two sides. Yesterday it was the Stars piled on the runs, 179, and Plevin got to 67. So it's another score, this time even less than the 60 for them, 59. So 41 or less, which seems unlikely, restricting the opposition to get the bonus point, but certainly to get the score in 7 overs or less is on the cards. Well, they're taking on the single here. Good early running and a change in the batting as well. Don't mind this at all. Bakhtir Tahiri in the side. First time we're seeing him in this 2024 series. He gets off the mark straight away. And the first time we're going to see Jack Watmo with the bat as well. He gets ready to face his first delivery. Iqbal Kabir, the bowler, strays a little bit down leg side. That gets flicked away. Fielder has a long way to come. Gets a foot on it, gets the throw in, but the batters will come back and get 2 leg byes as that one catches the pad of Watmo. Welcome back to everybody as well. Nice to see so many people are in the chat. And finding plenty of things to talk about here today on World Snorkeling Day. And I tell you what, if you look at what have a look at what some of the players were doing out there, especially Adrian Dunbar, you'd think he was having a bit of a snorkel, wouldn't you? That's the only thing that was missing when you had a look at some of his fielding. But yeah, Snorkeling Day today. That's been smashed, and that is a big 6. Oh, smashes in to the stands there. So the old golfing driving range. Well, that has left a dent in some of the woodwork. That's been absolutely clobbered. That's huge from Bakhtir Tahiri. So 6 runs, and that's massive. And this one is going to be 4 all together now. 6 and 4. Hungry for more is Tahiri. Smashes that away. Yeah, World Snorkeling Day celebrated today. It's the practice of swimming through the water while equipped with a diving mask, a shaped breathing tube called a snorkel, and usually with swim fins. Requires little effort as long as you can swim. That's another one that will go all the way. Gea, Shaka, Lagya, Manos, arriba, arbitro. Português who is 6 más, and that's the ideal start here. They're not messing around, are they? And the magical over to start off with from Kabir. And not the start that he wanted. 20 come off it. And just after 1, it is 20 without loss, which means there's only 40 runs required. And if they keep going at this rate, well, I was saying I could see them doing it in 5. They might do it before that. The new bowler is going to be Abdul Qayyum. Oh, and he starts with a Gandhi. That's a no ball. And I think they might even go. They're going to go for 2 here because the wicketkeeper and the fielder were eyeball to eyeball. It was almost like a dare. You go, I go. And in the end, it was the wicketkeeper who gave in and had to go. But yeah, too high, no ball, and the batters will come back for 2. Of course they will, because I think Jack is saying, yeah, I want the free hit. And it'll stay a free hit, and that one is too wide. As Charlie joins me back in the ECN cube.
Yeah, a bit of an onslaught, really, isn't it? You've got to feel for Pleasant. Having to play them sort of twice within 12 hours is a little bit tricky.
That's played away, and it's going to be 4 runs. Don't bother chasing that. And, well, if only they had more runs on the board. But this is a splendid start.
It is, yeah. Interesting look at this, though. I mean, he's very square on, isn't he? Very Chanderpool-esque.
Yeah, it's a wide, and that's going to be a minimo. So it's all going bad, and that's the way to look at this. The first over from Kabir going in the end for 20. Now this one from Abdul has already started pretty badly, and that 5 wires doesn't help.
I think he's actually pushing it through for paces, Kaim. It's actually not slow. It's just erratic and not good enough, to be honest. But hey, look at this. Look at the stance. Square on as anything. Chanderpool.
Yeah, he adjusts pretty well, though, doesn't he? Because you think that he's only looking and hunting to play on the onside. But look how quickly he adjusts here to play what ends up being quite an orthodox shot out on the offside. Nicely played.
Yeah, it is a nice shot. You see this here. Look, gets that front leg across and yeah, gets it away. Have you heard the story? You know Sean Paul, the singer?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know why in his songs there's always a bit where it goes Sean de Paul. Obviously his name is Sean Paul, not Sean de Paul. Right? And it's genuinely after, because obviously Sean Paul is from the Caribbean. It's because he was such a big fan of Sean de Paul, the batter. So that's now why that in all of his songs you listen to it.
Really?
Yeah. No word of a lie. I asked him myself. I didn't. It was an interview that I saw.
You saw him. No,
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
He says that's the genuine reason. He was obsessed with Chanderpool, the batter. Crazy story.
Lovely. It's a lovely story, though. I like it.
Yeah, see?
Lovely story.
Not just a pretty face, me sometimes.
And, it's been well bowled and well respected as well. It's nice he's topped by the fielder. Doesn't let this one go past him. There's Jassim Rahim. And not surprising that he is going to be the fielder that's going to be in the firing line most of the time. He's got good, safe hands most of the time.
Again, gone for 18 off the over so far.
And this one, if he doesn't stop it, will be 4. Well, it takes 3, but they still can't stop it. It goes past the bowler and then gets past the fielder who's inside the circle. That was Iqbal Kabir. And then Rahim comes across, and the best he can do is get a foot and then a knee onto it as it goes over the boundary rope for 4.
Yeah, end of the over. It'll be 42 without loss after 2. How scary is this batting lineup for the Stars?
Yeah.
I mean, they've taken Dunbar, Mishra, and Jones out of the top 3. Essentially, they've turned around and said, "Okay, 2 lads who didn't bat yesterday, 1 didn't play yesterday, and they're still motoring along." Okay, yes, the extras are flowing, but still, it's interesting.
And this one is probably going to be 4-leg buys. Yep, it will be. Going down the leg, it's an optimistic appeal from the bowler. It's going to get no joy. It's a quattro mas. It looked like they might even be thinking of doing this in the power play, you know, Charlie.
This will be over. It's going to be done before it's even begun. It's pretty outrageous, to be honest with you. But this is the thing. Even though anything off the pads, it's just running away and going to the rope. So it's tough for Pleven. It really is.
Well, now he wants to put a fielder down that fine leg. He's taken away. It looks like it looks like it's 2 of them were going to go. They said, "I'll go there."
Oh dear.
But, yeah, they're taking away.
But he's got to. If he's going to have this field, he's got to bowl on the offside. What is it? Is it 7? Is it a 6-3? I can't. Is there someone there? I can't.
Yeah, there is.
There is. Yeah, 6-3. That's just ridiculous. And then he bowls down the leg side.
Like that.
What's going on? 50 comes up with that, by the way.
Yeah, just not good bowling. Particularly not good bowling when you see the stance of the batter. You know he's going to be laying into anything that goes down the leg side. And yeah, thank you very much. This is Jack Watmo.
Looks as if this is going to be another hour break between games here, Rico. Just 10 needed now. Do it in 2 hits, realistically.
Are you a snorkeler? You like a bit of snorkeling? World Snorkeling Day today.
Oh, there you go. Okay, I don't mind a bit of snorkeling, actually.
Good throw. Oh, it goes wrong going, nothing.
Oh, no.
Where's this going? It's going. So we're going to see 5 here. We're going to see 5. It's the second time we've seen it in the day. And I think I do think he goes the wrong end. He would have been better off going at the bowler's end. Might have had a few more people backing it up, but there's the throw. Wicketkeeper is very slow to react to it. And that one now would go all the way down to the boundary. That's not good. Tharji can't stop it. Oh, well, Icky.
Oh, no, Icky, what are you doing?
Icky on the field.
Icky's on the...
Icky.
And we're just playing on, by the way.
Never mind Icky, everybody. There's Icky. Now that ball's going to go 1 bounce for Cuatro Carreras, so that's going to tie the scores. And, well, we were watching everything there. We were watching the bowler running in, Icky running across the vortex, and then the ball just going 1 bounce for scores now are tied. And looks like there's going to be a very emphatic run chase here.
Oh, this is embarrassing. Just one needed.
And this one up in the air. Can anybody get hands to it? No, they can't. And it's going to be a boundary. That is the end of the match. Well, if you thought that Academic Sofia were ruthless the way they put aside the Blacksmiths, well, Sofia Stars are even more ruthless and more hungry than them. Not only did they win, not only did they take the 4 points like they did yesterday, but their net run rate that was already looking pretty decent is going to look extremely good after this.
I reckon it could be one of the best you'll ever see on a table. Handshakes all round, of course, but yeah, an emphatic 10-wicket victory then here in match number 8 of this ECS Bulgaria. And good to see Tahiri back out there. He's a very talented player. There's something going on in the chat a little bit about a couple of things. I said, no, I reckon Tahiri, if he's here, he's opening. He'll be in that, at least in that top 3, 100%. I think you'd probably drop Prakash. If you look at yesterday being their sort of 3 that they're looking for in the top 3 of those 2 and then Dunbar, I think you'd probably replace Tahiri with Prakash and drop him down.
Yeah, but you're right about when you say, just take a look at the batting order. We saw Jones and Dunbar yesterday, who were extraordinarily good, and now we've seen 2 more batters as we see a demolition job done here, a victory by 10 wickets, and they only use 17 balls to knock off the 60 runs they need for victory. Yeah,
it's pretty ugly for Pleven, to be honest with you, and well, unfortunately they've got to go again, haven't they? They, of course, take on the Blacksmiths in the last game of the day, but the good news is that after a couple of, some low-scoring, slow games. The good news is we've got some would say, Clash of the Titans in the next one.
Yeah, it's going to be a big match, and the 2 teams that you would expect to be contesting to be in that final. Well, there is Eki, who was running across the field, and before you knew it, the next thing you know, it was the end of the match. Well, maybe Eki knew what was coming, and was trying to get home before all of this got done and dusted. But well done to the Stars. A perfect start from them. Not just 2 wins, but 2 very commanding victories as well. Yeah,
absolutely. There's a look at it. 29 for Tahiri, 21 for Watmo as well. Tahiri 29 off 7 as well, with some very, very good looking hits. Yeah, Dunbar, look, this is coming at 4. I don't even think Jones was probably going to be in that top 5, to be honest with you. I think he would have been sat there and thinking, no, I'm all right, thank you very much. I'll let everyone else go and do the work. 13 extras as well when you're only chasing 60 is, well, it's an interesting one. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah, well, you can see only 2 men required. They do the job on the bowling front. Well, what can you say? Well, only 2 men required there, but for different purposes. It's done, it's dusted, it's over. It means that we're going to have another long break, and over an hour, more or less, before we come back. So it's time for you to maybe get a few chores done. Why not come and use the time productively? And we certainly have been. It's going to be another nice long break for us, chance for us to get a few preparations done and maybe mingle and talk to some more of the players here and the organisers. So we're going to take a break now. We will be back in just under an hour's time with the next match, which we believe is going to be a classy one, when Academic Sofia, who made a perfect start this morning with 2 wins out of 2 against the Blacksmiths, are taking on the Sofia Stars, who themselves are unbeaten in the 2 matches they've played so far. So this is going to be one team keeps their 100% record intact, and the other one faces defeat for the first time in this 2024 European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria, Sofia. So join us right back, myself, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt, and the rest of the gang will join us back in just under an hour's time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the Vasilevsky Academy ground here in, of course, the beautiful city of Sofia in Bulgaria. Of course, we're ready for the fourth game of the day, and this is, well, some would argue a bit of the clash of the titans. It's two big teams in the domestic leagues here in Bulgaria. It is, of course, Academic Sofia. They take on the newly named Sofia Stars, of course. Previously Indo Bulgarians, these two have clashed time and time again here on the European Cricket Network, and certainly hoping as if this is going to be another thriller between these two. Let's go out to the middle. Tyron Peters, he's got the two captains for the coin toss.
Sofia Stars to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call, and it's a head.
We'll bowl first.
They're going to have a bowl.
News from the toss then. Interesting choice here as Yusef of Academic Sofia. He's going to go ahead and bowl first here. Interesting choice, if I'm being totally honest. I think we know that the Sofia Stars, their big powerhouse is their batting lineup. They bat pretty much all the way down to about 6, 7, even as far as 9, to be honest with you. So it's an interesting choice. Maybe they're looking to maybe get a couple of early wickets in that power play, make a big indent into that lineup, and then hopefully chase them off within the 10 overs that they then get to chase it down. So, of course, they'll be looking for Chuktai to have another good time with the ball. Of course, with the bat, he failed in that second game. But it was a good morning for Academic, of course, taking 8 points from a possible 8, so they'll be hoping to build on that. But of course, we do know that it's a strong Star side that they're going up against here. Fourth game of the day then. Looking forward to this one as we'll go over to Rico for the start of this one.
Thank you very much to Charlie Hunt, and welcome back, everybody. I hope you enjoyed your little break there, whatever you got up to. We certainly did enjoy time and walked around this beautiful ground and spoke to some of the players and the umpires. Well, speaking of the umpires, Satish and Narayan are making their way out in the middle. Ivan is the third umpire. Beautiful setting, this ground. Of course, it's the National Sports Academy here in Sofia, the Vasilevsky cricket ground. These are the teams, and Mike Jones didn't get a chance to have a bat in the last one. It wasn't required, was he? As Jack Watmore and Bhaktiyar Tahiri went out there and knocked off the runs with a very impressive run chase against Plevin. Only needed 60, but they did it in style. Just needed 17 deliveries. But they're up against Academic Sofia, a team that will know all about the powers of Sofia Stars. And I don't think they're going to give them too much respect, though. They themselves had a good start today. Their first 2 matches in this 2024 series, they picked up 2 wins. But again, they weren't really tested with the bat. They only on both occasions against the Blacksmith had to chase scores in the 70s. The same could be said about the Sofia Stars, who really haven't been tested as yet. So these two teams will be looking to test each other out. It's going to be, I think, quite an exciting match. So first up, you see that the decision there, Charlie was a little bit surprised, saying, I can understand why. I think you probably know that the Sofia Stars would probably like to have a bat first. They've got an array of talented players, some of them in very good form as well, that would love to have the opportunity to go out there and score some runs, and that's exactly what their opposition has allowed them to do. So it could be a decision that the captain, Yusuf, will go on to regret. But we are ready to start. You can see it's Daniel Raja who comes into the side. He's going to be opening the bowling. We've certainly got plenty of bowlers have Academic Sofia. It's the batting where there could be a little bit light on, but let's see how this goes. Raja is the start. Just have a little bit of a warm-up. Speaking of warming up, it has been warming up. The weather now, the temperatures in the high 20s, and I don't think it'll be long before it touches the 30s again, but we have got a bit of a breeze today. That's good. Up in the air, and well, this is going to be a really good catch if it's taken. And it has been taken. It is going to be a royal duck, a little bit of royalty out there with the wearing the royal colours are Academic Sofia, the purple, and they will get a cracking start. It's a wicket straight away. The batter goes big, but he's not going to get too much of this. He's going to be gone. What a start. A royal duck to start off with. That is the end of Bhaktiyar Tahiri. It was not out in the last one. So royal duck, of course, going to be a golden then for Tahiri. A little bit of royalty. It's a golden duck then for Tahiri. And once again, a batter who was in good form in an earlier match It doesn't show the same with this one. 29 not out of 7 deliveries. And he was against Plevant, but he goes first ball. It's a very good catch, though. Just brilliantly taken. That's the way to do it. Makes it look easy. That's a sensational piece of work. Next up, and loses his line here completely, and that's not good from Raja after getting a wicket the very first ball. He fires that one down leg side, and of course it was Lockie McMillan that took the catch, and what a great addition that he's been to the side already. Into the pads, and the fielder, oh, he just runs past it. They want to take him on, and they're right to do so. That's very good running. It's nicely done and well run there by Mike Jones. He's probably very keen to get back on strike. So he loses his opening partner. Tahiri, very first ball, started with a Royal Duck, and he's joined out there now by Adrian Dunbar. These two put a cracking partnership on yesterday. Into the pads, the umpire is turning that peeler down straight away. It's going down the leg side. So Charlie joins me back in the cube.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Rico. And well, as I should say, then, of course, Daniel Raja. What a start for him. No real surprise to see that he's involved in the action straight away. And again, just opens the face up this time. Does Jonesy. A bit of work to do for the fielder out there. Does well.
Yeah, does do one. It's hit something along the ground there, that ball, but the fielder is able to react to it quickly. It's not going with too much pace. So Jones will be looking to, remember, continue in the fine form he was in yesterday. Last time we saw him with the bat, he did score a century. Yeah,
of course, didn't really need to get involved in the last game because, well, why would you let everyone else get involved? This is going to be off the leg of Dunbar, so he won't get off the mark here, but he'll get off strike anyway.
Yeah, line start this from Raja, is generating a bit of pace. He's caused a bit of concern for both batters so far.
Yeah, just offers a little bit more, doesn't he, with the ball than what we've previously seen for this side, for Sophia. It's good in for them. And again, inside edge onto the pad. And they'll come through for a single. It'll be the end of a very, very impressive first over for Academic Sophia as the Stars 7 for 1.
Yeah, that's the start. And yeah, nicely bowled. A few leg byes in there as well. So Raja hands the ball over there to Zurak Chugtai, who will bowl the second. We had a look at this earlier. I heard you talking about Group B. And of course, a lot of talk there, of course, people with myself about Spain, how feel they'll fare. They're in Group C, Spain, Switzerland, Belgium, Malta and Finland in that one. I think a lot of people are probably thinking that is probably the most straightforward of all the groups. Spain should be favourites to win it, but you never write off Belgium and Switzerland. Well, they're playing some good cricket at the moment as well.
Yeah, here's Chuktai. This is wide and off the fingers. And it's again a good bit of fielding down there in the end by the man. He's been very busy in the vortex, of course. That's Imad Jamil.
Chuktai getting that movement away. It's a clever little bowler. He's got that short ball up his sleeve as well.
It was a long break, wasn't it? That hour-long one. It was a hot one. It's getting warm out there. Went for a couple of laps. Oh, that's a short ball. There you go. There it is. That'll be one for the over.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. So he's got the variations, isn't he? So bangs this one in and sort of loops off the surface, doesn't it? It doesn't. I don't think it comes through excessively quickly, but it's the additional bounce that gets the batter.
Yeah, it's just the wicket, the way it behaves. It's a bit of a weird one sometimes, in all honesty. And Dunbar will let this one through. Apologies, folks, just for the lack of on-screen graphics at the moment. Just having a little bit of some technical issues at the moment. But yeah, currently 28 degrees, and I think that's the warmest we're going to get today. But the thing is, the breeze is gone. There ain't much of it. So not the coolest of afternoons. Into the pad. Umpire turns it down almost virtually straight away. Doesn't even bother looking at this one.
Yeah, we've got good umpires out there, so with both these guys. I've done a lot of umpiring between themselves, and Narayan and Satish. Satish, of course, does a lot of umpiring in Ireland, and Narayan in the UK from the Milton Keynes area.
If you don't know where Milton Keynes is, folks, London. That's what most anyone that isn't from the UK will just say. Oh wow, here we go. Get the old playlist going.
Tatuga! Tatuga, and this was a vicious one, Charlie. This really does take off.
Oh, this is horrible. I tell you what, who'd be a fielder? That's a little bit unfortunate for Shafeen as this one. Watch this. Doink! Sends him for 6. See you later.
And that's you that are joining us. Near Tortuga is a way of saying a tortoise in Spanish. And we say that's the old Tortuga bounce if you imagine the ball hitting the tortoise shell and just take it off.
Short back of a length, and he's involved again this time. Does get a hand to it, does well, prevents what probably would have been a certain boundary.
Yeah, that's nicely done. He said, that's more what I was expecting last time, he said. Once the ball took off, but a good stop.
Yeah, of course, found out a little bit more about Lockie McMillan. Of course, plays his cricket out. He is Australian, but he's currently doing a season in the UK. Plays for Peterborough Town in the Northamptonshire Premier League. Plays with Manam Bashir, who's out there at the moment. So there you go. Oh, I tell a lie, not Manam Bashir, with Bashir Hussain even. I thought I'd say that makes more sense. There's Manam Bashir though, and well, what could have been? Very close. And it's eventually well backed up on the offside boundary. That flew through.
Yeah, well, we have seen overthrows that have gone all the way for 2 occasions today. It's a pretty decent pickup and throw from Manan, but it is eventually backed up as well. That takes us to the end of over number 2 with a score 16 for 1.
This is a state of play, of course. So Stars looking to go above the Falcons. Well, to be honest with you, I think they will. Or either of these teams will, depending on the result, because as long as there's a point for each side, then they'll be going to go top. Because look at that net run rate, plus 12 and plus 10 for the Stars and Sophia and the Academic Sophia alike. Of course, this is now officially the Stars derby, or the Sophia derby, I should say. And it looks as if it is going to be Lockie McMillan who's going to come on. And yeah, he plays out with Bashrat Hussain out for Peterborough Town.
Yeah, Lockie McMillan, instead of using him in the power play, I thought they might have gone back actually to Raja. That probably would have been my preference, but they want to get Lockie involved early. And he's going to start coming round the wicket.
Interesting full and straight to him, well fielded. As Dunbar was pressing to go for a run there, but has to get the old skates on.
Yeah, I wonder what the plan is here to Dunbar. So around the wicket is the tactic that's being used.
Into out there and a bit of work to do, but not going to get there. It's a weird field placement for me, to be honest with you. Not too sure as to why the mid-off is very, very wide. And it just means it's a pretty simple push down the ground for 4.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. And once again, you get to appreciate the pace of this outfield as that ball motors along and gets to the boundary. 4 carreras.
So going full here, but going too full. Full tosses aren't going to work. That's better. Good comeback, and they'll just drop and Nurdle for a single. Gets the rotation to the strike. Gets Jones back on strike. Relatively quiet start for him. 7 off 6 at the moment. Of course, lost his opener Tahiri to a very good catch by McMillan down at back pretty much point in fairness. And again, trying to dart this in on the pads, but it's not quite working. Gets a bit of pad on this one though.
Yeah, it's the right shot to attempt there from Jones. He knows that he's probably very safe with LBW. Gets a bit of the pad on it. If he gets back there, that's going to go all the way to the boundary.
Well, for the off spinner to get your LBW in front to a right-hander, he's got to be ripping it. From around the wicket, he's got to be ripping it, or he's got to be pitching it so full that it's on your toe full. That's a good delivery. That's a really, really good ball to Dunbar, and he can't get it away.
Yeah, now this is what, if you're coming around the wicket, this is what you're trying to do, and he does it very well. And gets it right across the right hander. He tries to rock back and get a little bit something on this to guide it, but no contact.
And again, outside edge is going to be sucked up, is it? Bit of work to do for the field. Someone's got to get down there, and he does. It's an excellent bit of work in the end by Shafeen, and they'll come back, and they end up coming back comfortably for the second.
Yeah, this is a really good stop. Not too many have been stopped in this area And he's chased it hard and he's done superbly well. Incredible stop.
Yeah, I don't leave a mark on the on the shirt and on the scratching body, because that outfield is not exactly the softest of landings. End of the over then. And again, it's a good one, just conceding 8 from it. 24 without loss, so not the sort of bulldozer start that the Stars were probably expecting.
No, but in fairness, they've had some good bowling at them so far, and those bowlers have been rotated around nicely. As now it's time for Bashrat Hussain to have a bowl as well. We saw him opening in the 2 earlier matches for the Academic Sofia side.
Of course, yeah, no Daniel Raja in those two, so bit of a swap around. Of course, yeah, Bash, as I mentioned, alongside Lockie, Peterborough Town representative. They've got a good history of that club of winning the Northamptonshire Premier League as well. Been a couple of years since they last did it, but I'm sure they'll be hoping to do so once more. Did you see, by the way, I've got a topic of conversation for you. I think we might have brought it up yesterday, but I'll bring it up again anyway. As Hussein's going to start his over. And this is going to be a little tickle. I wonder if this is going to be runs. It is. Little fine edge for Jonesy. Just glides this one down to the fine leg for 4.
Yeah, not a good start for Bashrat down the leg side. And of course, Jones is the sort of player he knows he doesn't have to whack the ball on this surface. A little touch like that, and it will go all the way to the boundary.
So Hornchurch, of course, made the national finals day again in the T20 comps. So they're, of course, if they get through to the final, it basically, what I'm assuming, this is just going off what I would expect, I'm assuming it would then mean that whoever they play in that final would then go on to, no matter the result, be the England representative, because of course Hornchurch, winners of the ECL back at the start of this year. That's another 4 for Jones, by the way. That's in the net, there you go. That's stuck under that wheel. That's what I'd assume it would be.
Yeah, there'll be, you're right, there'll be another team.
The final, yeah.
There'll be 2, if that does happen, there'll be 2 teams representing England. Hornchurch, of course, are already be there. They'll be playing in finals week because they are the champions. And, have you also noticed? I don't know if you, well, while I was having me chit chat in the break, have you noticed what it says on the back of those purple shirts right at the top? Have you seen the logo?
The bat guy. Is there a bat fixer around?
It says the bat guy, and he's got the logo of the old, the old bat.
I reckon that's got to be someone who fixes cricket bats.
Yeah,
got to be
the bat guy.
Got to be.
The old Batman logo on the back. Yeah.
Well, hang on. Let's not get into any issues. There you go. Look, you can see it there, slightly out of. Well, there's Rico, by the way. Yeah, good. No, Alex, that's class from you. There you go. Alex is Employee of the Month. Well done. Very good. Class. Thank you very much for coming. See you later.
Anyway, I checked it with him first. You weren't here. We knew what we were doing there. I was just helping the teams warm up. That's what I was doing.
Yeah, I'm sure you were.
Anyway, yeah. There was maybe I'll get one of those the bat guy shirts as well.
You got a cricket bat to be fixed. Dear, when was the last time you picked up a cricket bat? Yonks. Oh, and well, the pressure building up with a couple of the dots, and now a bit of a rash shot from Jonesy. Yeah, of course. So Nish in the box tomorrow with you. Takes over from me. I've got a day off. Don't plan on doing too much, if I'm being honest.
No, that was going to be your next question to you. If you've going to go, I don't know if you went anywhere the last time you were here. Do you want to revisit anywhere?
Yep.
Or have you done it all and just want to chill?
Done quite a lot, yeah. And kind of catching up on some sleep, I think, will be the plan. Lofted over the top and gloriously played. That is going to be a Maximo. Nice shot from Adrian Dunbar. We saw him play a similar shot yesterday. This time goes a little bit squarer, but still gets the same result.
Yeah, so that's a better over for the Sofia Stars as Bashrat Hussain goes for 17. I know that one of his overs earlier today, his second, in fact, after bowling a very good first over against Blacksmith, went for 22, so he can be expensive sometimes, but that one was just a very good quality cricket shot from Adrian Dunbar. 41 then on the board, 17 of that over, and maybe might be a time where you go back to Raja, or maybe they're thinking about going back to Raja straight after the drinks break. They're going to continue with Macmillan to bowl over number 5.
Yeah, went for just 7, so not too drastic, but yeah, they'll be hoping, and they know that they need to get one of these two pretty soon, because if they build up a partnership and get comfortable, it's going to be tough to come back from that for Sophia, Academic Sophia, I should say. Well, this one lifts off of nothing, and Jones is a bit lucky. It just pops up into no man's land.
Yeah, well, sticking with the plan here, Lockie McMillan are coming around the wicket. So he obviously feels that he wants to change the angle to these two dangerous batters. Maybe he knows of a weakness or two in their play. He's sticking to that plan. Here he comes again.
And again, not off the middle of the bat. Dunbar. That 6, of course, elevated his strike rate, but it's not. It's nothing crazy at the moment.
Of course, both batters will know that they need to accelerate. They'll probably come together at the drinks break and discuss the next plan. But at the moment, they're just being kept well tamed by the bowling attack of Academic Sophia.
Yeah, they are. And the pressure is starting to slowly build as the run rate starts to drop. Now this time, just strays a little bit too straight. And you can see he was just trying to pretty much put it on a spot, on a yo-yo bit of string. Just keep it going back and forth, back and forth. That one just a little bit too straight, but they won't mind it. They won't be too concerned. Lockie bowled well so far. Can he find a way of getting this breakthrough they were looking for? Full toss straight to Hussain though. No run there again. Just all of a sudden it's a bit of the old complete polar opposites here. They just can't really get to find the gaps.
Yeah, they haven't got to a point where one batter has really taken a liking to the bowling, and probably not going to get that because he's bowling from around the wicket. I'm suggesting, without looking at it again, that this ball is going to be pitching outside of the leg stick. Let's have a look.
Yep.
Yeah.
Probably doing everything wrong apart from it might have gone on to have hit the stumps at some point, but it means we can take a little break, as the players will do as well, and we can welcome you into the cube.
Yeah, well, I was thinking, do I need to warm you up a little bit? You need to,
No,
to do
I'm
a few
all right.
warm-ups? No,
I'm okay.
Did you know? It's well, go back in time with Rika now on this day. A very magical sporting event. The first time ever happened in 1930. You remember what it was? 1930.
1930. Summer.
1930.
I'm going to guess. World Cup?
Yeah, the very first
Was it?
Football World Cup.
What? Final?
Yep. Who won it?
Uruguay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they beat.
Argentina.
Yeah, well done. You see, you do know your football. So that was this
That's
day in
good.
history.
That's quite good. That's
Putting
quite
you on
impressive.
the
Oh, got a
spot
little
as
friend
well.
there. Hello. Off you go.
Yeah, putting you on the spot. You had a question as well. I wonder if Alex can at some point put that up, because we haven't revisited
Never
that
really
much,
touched
have
upon
we?
it much, but there is a question of the day. Yeah, it is. It's an interesting one. Who has the most maiden overs in a European cricket series history?
Yeah.
That's
It's a very good question.
Not in ECL, not in ECC, strictly ECS tournaments.
Very, very good
I
question.
see you were rocking the Wasp look today, though, of course, and that they came and visited you.
They did visit. They got my little pinky, you know.
You see, if you kind of combine us
really
two, it
hurt.
is literally just a Wasp, realistically.
Oh, it really did get me.
You've
Got
gone
me
for a
down.
Wasp, and I've gone for a barcode look today.
Can I scan you? Are you a multi-buy?
Oh dear, oh dear.
Hey, it's nice in a way that the sun's gone in a little bit. There's
has
a
for
lot
now.
more cloud around today,
Yeah,
or
it's
this
nice.
afternoon, which just gives us a break from the sun.
It is
Not
nice.
that we complain. We never. I said this to you before. We're never going to complain
I never
about
complain.
it being too hot here in Bulgaria.
I never complain about
because
anything.
we've had a couple of years. We've had just too much bad weather, so we're liking the sunshine. We are.
I don't complain about anything, Rico. I'm always happy.
Yeah, interesting one. This we're going to go straight back to Bashrat Hussain. What's your take on this? You think he's got a number of bowlers that are available? So Yusuf hasn't bowled himself yet. He's got
No,
two
he won't.
overs.
He
Raja
won't.
has an over.
Yusuf will bowl 8 and 10.
Chugtai has one as well.
Yusuf will bowl 8 and 10. They'll probably
Okay.
go, I reckon they'll go Chugtai after this. Then you'll have Yusuf. Then you'll go 1 over from Daniel Raja. And then you'll go back to Yusuf. And if I'm right, I will take my €50 fee for being coach for the game. Thank you.
You're cheap.
Hey, it's in Sophia. Everything's got to be relative. Let's have another look at this one here. It was a little bit of a full toss, and it was, of course, a quicker delivery. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, he's okay. He's okay. So, come on then. One of these two really needs to move on now, don't they? Because they've been there both for, well, a serious amount of time. No one's got going. One of them has to find something, get out of the screws here. Of course, you've got a bowler and a batter now on strike, who both play their cricket back in the UK. Into the pad. Oh, wow. Whoa, wow.
It's interesting where the umpire's given
Well,
this
look,
from.
what's gone on here? Okay, well, I mean, Jones is gone. That's the first thing to bring up. He's going to be gone here, but I'm very interested to have another look at this one.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, one of the things about umpires, you stand very still when you give a decision. Now, that to me looks like it's missing the stumps. That's missing the stumps by a long way. Look at the umpire. The
That's
umpire is
awful.
already moving, and that's what surprised me. And if we keep it playing, can we keep it
Yeah, keep
playing,
going.
Alex? Watch where the umpire ends up, and he's giving this decision from there.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's not a good look. I have to say, I think Tyrone Peters will take a look at that and know he's got a little bit of talking to do. Not good all the way around. I mean, the umpire's got to stay dead still, make the decision, then move away. But yeah, that's not hitting the stump. That's missing the stumps by a long way.
Oh, wow. I can't believe it. He jumped. Speechless, sorry. Completely speechless. Anyway, this is going to be... what mode comes in at 3? The Sophia Stars answer to Chanderpaul. Gets off the mark with a single.
Yeah, now, I suppose in a way it's not a good call. I suppose in a way it could work out in favour of the Sophia Stars, especially if someone like Jack Otmo really gets going and scores runs quickly, because they do need an injection of pace now,
They
don't
do.
they?
Yeah, they really do. I'm glad that, not in a horrible way, but they haven't gone with someone like Prakash, because I don't think he'd do it. But they might need him now because, well, Dunbar's going to get cleaned up by Hussain, and the castle has been rocked now for the Stars. And well, I was saying that I'm glad they didn't go with Prakash at 4, but they're definitely going to probably go with Prakash at 5, because he'll probably make his way in now, because it's 3 down, and that's 2 in 3 deliveries.
Yeah, there's no doubt about this one. I mean, if this one's hitting the pads, you're probably not going to be having too many talking points apart from saying, yeah, that's a very good call, but it goes right the way through Dunbar, who's trying to work the ball here on the onside. Look, misses it, hits the stumps, and he's a goner. Bye-bye, baby. And well bowled, that's right.
Bye-bye, baby, goodbye. And yeah, that's really, really, really unlucky, really, because after looking okay and saying, okay, now they've got a platform they can build on this, both openers back in the shed. Credit to Academic Sophia. I guess if you don't ask, you don't get with the first one, but that one, there was no question about it. So out comes the Robocop. And, well, this is good. Atmel says, any hint, Charlie? Okay, I'll give you a hint. This player has played in more than one country in a European cricket series.
Ooh.
So that's your hint. It does narrow it down to quite a few. Like, don't get me wrong, there's still quite a lot of players that you could pick from, but there's not many. There's not a lot. It certainly narrows it down from... I'd love to... Do you know what? This is something I'd love to know. I'll tell you after this. He's on a heater at the moment, tails up. Mishra just drops the bat on this one, and he has to run a single. I'd love to know, in the history, 5 years and a day, how many players have been registered for the European Cricket Network in a team. And then I'd also like to know how many players have played a game.
Okay.
One game. I'd love to know what the total amount of players is.
Yeah. I think if you look into our system, there is somewhere we could probably get that info.
I don't know if there is. No, I don't know if I have access to that sort of information.
All right. Oh, well, maybe.
If I ask the higher-ups.
I wonder if the ECN computer, if the computer's in there, well, the robot, maybe the robot will be able to help us out with that one, or maybe somebody from HQ is tuning in. But, yeah, very good question to be putting to them. And that is also a very good over.
Very good. End of the 6th. It is 47 for 3. Look at that. It's not a pretty sight at the moment. Just 9 extras, so not too bad. In Bulgaria, that's not terrible at all. But this is interesting. Yeah, just people sort of discussing that umpiring decision, the LB. Mandrick saying that the umpire moves every time the ball is bowled. He does, but not that much. He doesn't step a full leg to the...
No.
A full foot to the leg side and then go, yeah, okay, that's gone. And then Paul's saying some mistakes are acceptable, but that one was a little bit of a strange one. It was. I think the thing that made it worse is that he stepped across. That's the thing. If he hold his ground and gave it, you could kind of go, okay. But as soon as there's an element of doubt, you think you can't be giving it on doubt. Chuck Tai comes in for the 7th. See, I've already earned 25 of my 50 euros. I've got it right up till now. Chuck Tai. Then they'll go Yusuf for the 7th, or for the 8th even, sorry. There you go. See? I'm good at this game.
Yeah, I think the other thing that's making it such a talking point as well is up until now, they've been very good. You know, they've been very good. but I suppose everybody's allowed to have a bad one out again. We're all human, as that one gets played away. So once again, these boundaries just aren't coming, are they? The boundaries are not happening at all.
Bowling's been very good though.
Yeah,
Bowling's been perfect. Not perfect, that's a bit far maybe, but it's been almost very, very good. They haven't really offered too much width. They've bowled to a plan. That's the difference. You know, they have a plan. The captain knows what he wants his bowlers to do, and the bowlers are happy to play to it as well. Again, drops and run. Thing is, this is probably not the best combination because Watmo is probably happy to be running quick ones. Mishra, not so much.
No, you're right there. He needs boundaries. But talking of boundaries, there has been no boundary for 15 balls now. The last time we saw boundaries was in that 4th over, which Bashrat bowled. He's first and he went for 17.
Dunbar, wasn't it? Hit 6 over cover.
Yeah.
Not pretty at the moment for the Stars. They're not shining bright. They're a bit dull at the moment. Oh, the classic Mishra 2-step. It's been a while since I've seen that. and cuts across, gets one.
Yeah, but singles is a big win at the moment for Academic Sofia. They've got their rivals, local rivals, and the Sofia Stars are right where they want them at the moment.
Chuck tight again. Bowling well, but this is slapped. This is a nice shot. That'll be a huge sigh of relief for the on-watching Stars. As well, finally they get another boundary. So it's 15 deliveries, and the waiting is no more.
Yeah, that is a nice shot. Also, for somebody who has got a stance which is looking to play, you would think everything on the onside. He adjusts very well to play that shot. So Chugtai probably feel he might go a bit straighter here.
Last ball of his spell. And we'll go straight a bit. It's 2 straight, and it's going to leak through. So back-to-back boundaries then as Watmo, well, he motors along with the end of the over. 7 gone, and it's 59 for 3.
Yeah, gets a couple of boundaries in that one. They needed that, but can they now just keep those boundaries clicking? Prakash Mishra has got to turn back the years, hasn't he? And we know what he can do, but he hasn't done it in a while. This is our upcoming event. So here in Bulgaria, of course, got the European Cricket Series. We will also have some ECI action as well before the 3 teams starts.
Talk about 3 teams involved in that. We've, of course, got Bulgaria, Serbia will be coming down, and Gibraltar.
Yeah, Gibraltar. I'm looking forward to seeing Gibraltar. I'm hearing they're playing some very good cricket at the moment.
Yeah, they struggled a little bit in the T20s in those World Cup qualifiers, but they, at the moment, they're, of course, looking forward to it for sure. We'll be looking forward to seeing some familiar faces in both them and the Serbians as well. And yeah, Serbia actually had a better T20 World Cup qualifiers than Gibraltar, really. They did. They had a pretty decent time of it, as did a lot of different teams.
As did Croatia as well, who we, of course, will be going to Croatia as well. We've got Rome on the schedule. And some nice places to go to. Austria, it's going to be good as well. We've got, of course, the Tri-Series in Netherlands. We go back to Croatia for some women's cricket. And goes for it, but has he found the fielder? No, he's found the gap. That's going to be another boundary. So boundaries are starting to now line up. That's 3 on the spin. And Prakash Mishra gets his first away.
Well, if I could turn back time in the old Tina Turner way. That's a lovely shot. Nice flick into the onside. Cuatro más. Youssef, a little bit of a, not a terrible delivery, but it was in the slot, if I'm being honest with you. Ready for the old Prakash 2-step? Here we go. There it is, off the splice. It's only going to chip over the... well, I tell you what, it's almost actually taken Watmo out because he's that tall. It's not far off him. Saying that, keeper's taller than him. That's some height, if I've ever seen it. There's Mishra, just off the splice, wasn't it? Classic Prakash, that really. Classic Prakash. Gets the boundary, but at least he doesn't chew up another delivery. What Mo does, he's missed out on a short ball, and he knows that should have gone on the offside.
Yeah, it's the shot that he's played very well. And we've seen him to play it on a couple of occasions, but this time I think he goes for more power than timing and misses it.
Yes, a good comeback after the boundary. Just a single and then a dot ball, which is valuable. It's crucial to be dealing with a couple of dot balls here and there. Slower ball and picked nicely. That's going to be 4 runs. He's not going to cut that off. He's going to race away, skips along nicely. So, yeah, as he said, we had 15 deliveries without one, but we've now had 3 in the last 6.
Yeah, that's a good shot. I think he doesn't pick it straight away, but once he does, he adjusts very nicely, holds his shot back, and executes a lovely shot. Gets another boundary. Nicely played. The use of the captain finds himself going for another boundary.
There's a Pleven man. I wonder if he's going to stop for the bowler's arm. Probably not, as this is squirts away into the onside. Bit of work to do for Bash. They turn and go for 2. Take on the arm. Could be close here. Good running. Excellent running. And Prakash Mishra has run a 2.
Yeah. And the thing is, at what cost? I know he's probably thought he's running to the safe end, but he does get back. That's a good running, though.
His knee does look better, though. His knee does look better.
I did say, I mean, he's obviously got some magic lotion, because I did see him slapping it on before the start of the match.
He's probably got a brace on there as well. 11 off the over. Last ball.
Oh, wow.
That rides up. And Watmo will keep the strike. That's not a terrible result for the Stars. End of the 8th. 71 for 3.
Yeah, just look at this one has shot up. I mean, it's not actually that short, but just watch. Ooh, that is a little bit of chin music.
He's also not the tallest of men, is Yusuf, so that really should have just skidded through, but it doesn't. But he won't be too upset, and it is it's not a bad result. Going at 8.88 at the moment. Of course, just those 2 wickets falling in that 6th over. 1 back in the first ball, wasn't it? It was a royal duck for Tahiri. But since then, it's been all Sophia, to be honest with you. Told you, Daniel Raja. Told you, honestly. It's almost like I've seen these boys play before.
You had a dream, didn't you?
No, I didn't have a dream. I just know what's going on. It starts, and this is dragged down the ground. Will just be 1.
Yeah, it's nicely fielded. And you've got to have your top fielders at this long off and long on position. They're going to have a lot of work to do. It is the shortest boundary.
Hey, one thing we haven't asked. We haven't asked. I'm going to have to whisper this. We haven't asked Hussein about his hair. Remember last year? The blonde hair?
Yeah, we have.
I wonder where that's gone. He's swiftly moved on from that.
Has he touched? If he's touched this,
no.
this would have been unbelievable.
He's not touched this. He's just done a star jump. He was paying attention to your warm-ups just before the game too much. Watch this. Look at the star jump here. Whee! Gets nowhere near it.
Yeah. His name's changed to Ali now. Is it Daniel Raja Ali? I don't know what's going on. I have him down as Daniel Raja.
I've got him down as Daniel Raja as well. Anywho. He's got Raja on the back of his shirt.
Yeah.
Again, firmly played, but a bit of work to do. And well watched by Manan Bashir.
Yeah, going back to what I was saying earlier, you've got to have your best fielders in those sort of places, and he's made some really nice stops there. Hasn't made any mistakes.
Ooh, bit of breeze.
Was there? Did I miss it? Did I step in the wrong direction?
It hit me legs. Oh, I felt it.
By the way, we've both got our fans on now, haven't we?
Yeah, it's hot. It's the warm one. The old 2-step, and there it is in fine fashion from Prakash Mishra. Some would argue some little bit like some old fine wine.
Yeah, he is Mr. Evergreen here. And, well, I did say he's got to turn back the years and show us some of his magic. And this is a classic Prakash Mishra, a lovely shot.
Oh, dear. Vintage. Vintage Prakash Mishra. The old step across and then step down and everything. Very good. Good shot. Looks great when it comes off. Boy, does it look ugly when it doesn't work. 2 balls left. It's been a good over, really. And again, good comeback. Right on the toes. Tucks him up.
Yeah, it's well bowled full. It's a very good introduction in the side.
Do you not find that Prakash last year, that probably wouldn't have been 1?
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think that would have been a single.
He really struggled, and we saw him struggle when he played for
the
Sophia
ECL.
At the ECL. He just didn't look himself. Struggled with bat and with ball.
Yeah, I just don't think that would have been a single last year. Oh dear. Well, that one's come through a little bit. I think that might have come off the elbow, but he'll keep the strike. He's probably more worried about the fact that he doesn't want to lose any of those tattoos on the arm. Yeah. End of the 9th on the funny bone, maybe. With an over to go, they do reach 80. 80 for 3.
Yeah, that's caught him quite badly, actually. I wonder if it's worthwhile just to call out the medic and get a bit of freeze spray on that. I mean, yeah, that's what I would be doing, because that's definitely caught him right on the arm. But it doesn't look too... I know he was shaking it around a bit. Doesn't look too bothered. So Daniel Raja, who's become Daniel Ali now for some reason. He's bowled very well. 1 for 12. 2 wickets also for Hussain. His second over was unbelievable.
Yeah, it was.
80 for 3 going into the last.
Jeff's put a very good question. Says, how's the food there, boys? Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yusuf then for the last over. Big last over this one. And it's going to start with a flat boundary. This is going to go all the way. Maximo then from Watmo to start.
This is a cracking shot. Probably one of the shots of the day so far. This is beautifully struck. Look how quickly he's onto it. Gets into a position, gets low, gets down, and thumps it straight down the ground. That's gone like a bullet as it smashes into the side screen.
Bullet. Straight into the scaffolding as well. So that's going to have some scuffs on that old Grizzly. 86 now. There you go again. Well, it's well bowled and a little bit unlucky not to get there, but they'll get a single.
Yeah, don't mind that. I always like to see the two captains do a battle, and that's what we're going to see here as Huzaf Yusuf is going to be bowling to Prakash Mishra. Mishra has moved to 14 of 8. Not quite the strike rate that Mishra likes to go at, but maybe looking to go after Yusuf here.
Not terrible at the moment. Well, this is up and away, and this is definitely going to be another boundary. 1 bounce, 4 more. So Mishra turns around and says, okay, Rico, well, here's another boundary for you.
Yeah, like it. Prakash going well. And once again, that's those 2 steps that you talk about. And, well, he's got good leverage and good reach as he ploughs that one over that point here at 1 bounce, 4.
Yeah, I just want to say, Yusuf, I think he's a very good captain for me. Very good. He controls the lads well. He's encouraging because, yes, they've got a couple of lads in their team that it's some of their first initial real experience of cricket, to be honest with you. So and he's very encouraging and he's always smiling as well. Bottom edge. And again, a good comeback, just a single. And the thing for me as well is that, very easily could turn around and get it frustrated. But when their warm-ups this morning, he was sort of doing some fielding drills and someone apologised. I said, don't apologise, you stopped it, that's all that matters. Yeah. Don't worry about catching it to certain individuals, of course. There are some where he thinks if you don't catch that, I'm concerned. But it's the best way to be.
Yeah, he is. He's a good leader. He never gets too ruffled.
Big 2 balls this, you feel. Can they reach 100? Well, that's definitely going to be 4 of them. That's thumped by Watmo again. This is a good little cameo from him towards the back end of the innings. Both from these two, actually, it's been very good so far. So that gets them to 96 with a ball to go.
Yeah, and it goes back to what I was saying before. I know it wasn't a nice way to see Mike Jones get out, but he wasn't exactly going great guns, 18 of 15. And, well, Watmo came out, and it's probably worked quite well, 32 of 16. What are your thoughts?
Not bad. Not bad at all. Going at exactly 200 in the context where you had Mike Jones, who at when he got out was 18 off 15. Dunbar was 17 off 17. In the grand scheme of things, it's not bad, but yeah, I guess what you would expect from them, you'd expect maybe a little bit more. Last ball then, and it should be a dot. Prakash is going to run a quick single. Oh my word, he's done it. Well, put that down in the history books because Prakash Mishra has run a quick single and it's paid off. But nevertheless, the Sophia Stars still finish with a lackluster total of less than 100 off their 10 overs.
Look at a throw here from the keeper. And it's one of those classical ECN moments. And, well, that was Mullik Suthpark. But, yeah, Prakash Mishra, look at him there. You see, yeah, he's a new man. It's, well, Robocop 2 now, maybe. No issues with him as he walks off. Looking the business. And they do, though, still not get to 197. It's been a low-scoring day.
It has. It's been a weird day. It's been a very bizarre one at that. But nevertheless, they walk off and they will be okay. 97 for 3 off 10. Not ideal, but they still will probably back themselves to defend that. They've got the bowling. Let's have a look at the highlights. And well, it started with well, it was all like academic Sophia, wasn't it? Great catch by Macmillan down at extra cover. And then Jones got a bit of the old fortune with the Tortuga that ran away. Dunbar had a nice couple of shots down the ground. But again, both of them just could not find that extra gear to move along. Great bit of work, though, in the field by Shafeen out there. And then, well, the keeper had a bit of a tumble, as he always does. But at least he's doing his job.
Yeah, Shafeen, even though not used to the bowler this time, put himself in the firing line for his team. I think they put a great effort in. It was a really good effort. I like to see what it was with these fighting. But you're right, the two batters out there couldn't get going. But then that surprise LBW decision, it could have worked out in their favour. So there was nothing wrong with that one, full and straight. So that was the end of Adrian Dunbar, who was done by a beauty from Bashrat. His second over was actually really classy, and that was at the time when I was a little bit surprised, I have to admit, that he was coming back to bowl his second straight away. I thought they would have gone maybe with Raja or Chugtai, but it worked out an absolute treat. Picked up 2 wickets and only conceded 4 runs, but there were some nice shots. That one for me, probably so far the shot of the day. It was quite classy. That one was Prakash, a typical shot from Prakash Willie. Turns back the ears and shows what he can do. We know that he's still got it in him. And then how about this? Prakash Mishra running that single. And you know what? How important could that be? Look, I know it's not a big score. And if you go by form, and if you go by the way that the Sofia teams, we're going to talk about Sofia, both teams are Sofia, but of course, Academic Sofia, the way they played the first 2 matches, you'd expect them to get to these. But having said that, they aren't playing the Blacksmiths. They're not playing Pleasant. They're playing the Sofia Stars, a team that have got plenty of firepower themselves. I think we're probably going to see the best of Jack Watmo with the ball. I think he's going to be pretty key. I think Mike Jones with his spin also is. And don't forget, I think someone like Bakhtir Tahiri, after getting a first bowler, is going to come back pretty strong as well. So 97 for 3, 32 there from Jack Watmo, and then Prakash Mishra, the captain, putting in a good effort for that 19 of 10 balls. Here's the bowling figures. You have to say, pretty impressive all the way through. Yusuf, the captain, the most expensive, but still, he's only gone for 28 off his 2 wickets for Bashrat Hussain. His second over, as I've talked about before, was absolutely superb. And Daniel Ali or Daniel Raja, we'll have to find out which one is correct. He was very good as well with 1 for 12. So we're going to take a short break here now. And I think when we come back, we're going to come back to I feel, a pretty tight contest. A lot of people will be expecting Academic Sofia to do what they did against Blacksmith and go out there and knock these runs off pretty quickly. I don't think it's going to be so straightforward. Maybe if I say to you, it might go down to the wire. It might have you thinking, maybe not. Maybe I'm living in dream world, but I do think that there could be a real twist in this match. Join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt, back when we return in about 10 minutes time. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Well, thank you, Vinny. And yes, thank you to our partners, to Paramatch, HCL Software, Grizzly Bear Sports, and also to Bizway Travel and Locker Lifestyles. And great to have their partnership and their support. And we're very, very grateful for it as well. And of course, Grizzly Bear Sports, a massive second shout out to you for also now sponsoring the umpires. You see the umpires wearing dashing new gear. And the lovely blue, which is certainly, I think, is going to be a lot more comfortable for them when playing in this kind of heat. So we're ready to go, and I still stand by what I said. I think this is going to be a close match. I don't think that Academic Sofia are going to get this win very quickly. And I think the Stars are going to put a big fight in, and this could be a big first over. They're going to stick with Gagandeep Singh to bowl the first. I thought they might have gone with Jack Watmore. The bonus point equation's there for you, so restrict to 67, and it could be all the points for Sophia Stars. Achieve the target in 7 overs or less. It could be all the points then for Academic Sophia. Let's see how this goes. Gagandeep needs wickets early. Big swing, and will be called a wide by the umpire. Gagandeep doesn't look too amused. Did look wide. Oh, actually, I can see why he's not amused. I think that's a very tight call, actually. I don't think that one was a wide. No wonder Gagandeep a little bit surprised, but fair play to him. It doesn't say anything. Let's play it away, and it will only be just a single. Yes, it will be McMillan and Bashrat Hussain opening up. Batted well, both of these guys have done today. Lucky McMillan. He's had a good day, hasn't he, with bat and with ball. It's a good carry through from Gagandeep. That's McMillan. Looking to get right underneath this and hit it on the up. You can see what he's trying to do. A nice take by Adrian Dunbar, who's back behind the stumps as well. Of course, watch out for him in play, especially against the slower bowlers where he comes into his own really with his quick hand speed. Same again, well bowled, and played a miss by Lockie. Yeah, it really does. Once that ball is hitting the surface, it really does take off, and it's all about hitting the seam. Places out on the off, and that's going to be 4 runs. That's nicely played. After 2 occasions trying to hit the ball too hard, Lucky McMillan this time decides, you know what, he's better off just playing this through the gap and getting the boundary. It's a good shot, and I think there's a place for those kind of shots on an outfield like this. And don't try and hit the leather off the ball, just try and place it in the gaps to get the boundary. The first one of the innings. Gagandeep looking to finish the over well. And he will with another really good delivery. He's bowled well. It's been a very good over. He's beaten the bat on 3-4 occasions, but to no success. But he does at least mean that only 7 come off the over. They need to go at around the 9 to start off with. So every time they don't get there, it does help to boost their chances. A nice start. And straight away, they're going to make a surprise change. Not a change, but a surprise call here. Rohit Dhiman, of course, was the player of the match in the last match that the Stars played when they beat Pleven. He bowled very well. Took 2 for 8. And they're deciding that they'd rather try him. Now, I don't mind the call. I'll tell you why I don't mind it. They could go with a few more seamers, and let's just say the batters get on top. Then if you go to Dhiman, who's the slower bowler, he hasn't really got that many runs to play with. So while you've got plenty of runs to play with, you might as well have this. Now, he can only have 2 men out, and that means he's going with, looks like he's going with 2 straight. So Mike Jones at long off is very straight, and you've got Jack Watmo who's long on. So 2 men straight. So I think the idea here is to toss it up, keep it pretty straight, and try and tempt the batters to go down the ground. But that is not the place to be. When you've got a field set like this, that's the worst ball to bowl. It's short, it's down the leg side, and it just gets helped along the way by Bashrat Hussain, who opens his boundary account with that one. Goes down on one knee, a stylish shot for 4. Not good bowling, though, from Diman. Yeah, he's got to get this right. He's got to have a look at the field that he's got here and get that ball lofted, but straight. That's the plan. Short again. And this one also will go to the boundary. Not good, this. You haven't got that many runs to play with. You don't want to be bowling here. Have a look at the field now. All of a sudden, you can see this pressure now on Prakash, because Prakash is now has to go now to the bowler and say, hey, come on, think about it. Look at the field that you got. If you're going to bowl that line, I change the field. Or do we stick to a plan? No changes yet. And he does get this one outside the off, so that's better. And he gets applauded by Jonesy and a few other players saying, yeah, that's the line. That's where we need to be, Rohit. Up in the air. And the fielder's got a lot of ground to cover to get there and try and stop it. Not going to. It's going to be 4 more. He's bowling the wrong line here. Wrong line and too short. So a third boundary in the over. Over so far now has gone for 12 of the 4 deliveries. The 1 dot and 3 boundaries for 4. And now they are going to be tempted to change the field as the long on comes up and square leg gets put back. Another one outside the off. 2 balls, by the way, outside the off stump, and 2 balls have been dot balls. Anything that's been short down the leg has been dispatched. Rohit also bowling just a little bit quicker for me. I think he needs to just, that's a better delivery. That's what I like to see from him. A bit more flight. Gets played away onto the onside. And the throw gets fired into Dunbar. They'll take a single. It's going to be not the best of starts for the player of the match in the last match, Rohit Diman. He'll go for 13 in the over. And the score also moves pretty quickly to 20. Quick look at the standings. Falcon, CC, Viren won all 3 matches yesterday. They are top. But for how long? That's the question. Because whoever wins this match will leapfrog them. And even the loser, as long as they pick up a point, will also go into second. So Pat Falcon can go from top spot to 3rd spot just in an instant. And then, of course, the final match today is Pleven and Blacksmith to see if they can try to make their way up the tables. Of course, those 2 teams are not having the best of times at the moment. Pleven particularly have lost all their matches so far and play their second today. Jack Watmo will come on to bowl over number 3. Round the wicket. And played away nicely, but they have got that man back wide at 3rd. That's the difference, you see. If you're bowling to your field, then it's singles. If you're not bowling to your field, then it's boundaries. They've got 3, so 6 and 3 field, 3 on the leg side, including fine leg. And square leg and long on in the circle on the leg side. Goes for it. Long chase. Iba. Si puede. Ay, nahi. Idda nahi karida yaar. Ki karida. Lamba pੈ ja, look ja. Oh dear, that's not good. That's Guggan saying, I don't know what Guggan's doing here. You've got to use your hands, Guggan. Oh dear, look at this. You're chasing it. I think, yeah, Guggan should stop this. And then he goes for his feet here and gets it wrong and then gets himself in a mess, tied up. And down he goes. Lama pæ ja. That's bad. It's no good. Guggan knows he needs to do better there. Maybe he should have been 2, but no more. But going with the foot fielding, gets it wrong. And now there's been a big change in the field here to get 1 more to come over on the leg side just to tighten up that area. That last one went through. 25 without loss. It's a nice looking shot. That really is a lovely shot. So they remove one from the offside, and then, well, McMillan, like good players do, he punishes them for that decision. Beautifully played. He caresses his few ball through the offside. 4 more to him, and this is worrying for the Sofia Stars. They need a wicket, and they need it quickly. In the air, will it carry? Oh, well. It's going to be Guggendeep again. The ball will probably just stop before the rope. Guggen doesn't make the mistake like 1 or 2 of the fielders have done. Now, what they're doing here, there's nobody at the bowler's end. Where's the bowler? Well, what has happened here? I don't know where Jack was, and that's very clever running from the batters. They can see that there's nobody at the bowler's end. They can see that the ball's not going to hit the stumps, so they decide to go again. Let's keep a look at the foot here, Guggen. That's okay. He stops that, and then the throw comes in, but yeah, just have a look where Jack is. He's not making any effort to try and get back. And as a result of that, the batters, they nick another. Charlie comes back as Jack comes in once more.
It's all happening, Rico. It's all a little bit too much for me at the moment. That's a good delivery. Interesting they've gone back to Dunbar behind the stumps, isn't it? I think they've had enough of realistically, of sort of dilly-dallying around, and they just know that this is a big, big game, don't they?
Yeah.
Interesting first 2 and a bit overs, though.
It's been very
weird
interesting.
power play.
Yeah, I think the Sofia Stars won't be happy with their standard so far. And, well, Jack, he's got to be careful where he's run. He ran right down the centre of the pitch, that last ball. And there he goes again. He can't be there. Oh, naughty boy. Naughty boy. He cannot be there. And, well, I'm surprised the umpires haven't had a word. It is the end of the over, but they're going well. 32 without loss. Academic Sofia.
Yeah, interesting start this, of course. The Stars will know that they've got to be on it, on the money. Realistically, they've got to be on the ball, and yeah, it's a bit of a nervy one, this one, isn't it? It's the complete polar opposite to what we've had over the last what time is it now? It's currently 3:35, so we started all the way back at 8 o'clock. So do the maths. It's a long time. It's a long time, and in that time we haven't had very close encounters. So nice to see that we're getting a little bit of nerves out there, bit of tension. There's a lot of sort of screaming and shouting, and everyone's getting involved. And every decision in a game like this can be crucial. I think I've said that the next game is going to be one of those. It's like you look back at this in a week's time, it could be a big game.
Yeah.
This one could be an even bigger game.
Yeah, I think you're right here. And Prakash Mishra is probably deciding, okay, he's going to have himself to come on first, see if he can make a difference. He starts with one which is a little bit short, to say the least, but he misses out on it.
Yeah, just a little bit frustrating with that one. And interesting, this one. Go Prakash with himself here. Doesn't go Jonesy to come out of the power play, which I have to say is an interesting one. Bit of part-time off-spin never hurts. This one back of a length. Bit off the toe, but straight to the fielder Tahiri. But they do come through for a single.
Yeah, they have options. Prakash deciding that he'll try himself before somebody like Jones. They also have Bhakti Tahiri. We've yet to see him have a ball. Pace off is what Prakash is trying. And that's very nicely played. This isn't an edge, this is a genuine shot. As Hussain gets another boundary to his name. It's a delicate shot. He knows there's nobody there. If you have a look at him, watch his body, yeah, he plays that. There's no doubt about it. Good cricket.
Yeah, that's a splendid little shot. And yeah, rightfully so. Gets 4 for it. So these two, of course, as I mentioned, the fact that they play a lot of cricket together, they've got a good understanding, running between the wickets and what have you. It's a good partnership to have at the moment. They're going well. 37 becomes 38. Won't be more than that at the moment. Well, it almost could have been. Well backed up, though. Shock, Prakash not going to take the ball on the full.
Yeah, it's a nice throw, actually. I think Hussain, I mean, he's pretty casual getting back. And if that was on the stumps, he may have been in trouble.
Shot, nice shot again. Comfy played. Bit of work for Jones to do. Got to get down, and well, he wears it. Yeah, he looks down at the ground. And should we cue the music?
Well, it was a yeah,
we can.
It was a Tortuga, so we'll go.
Tortuga. Tortuga.
Yeah, but Jones deals with it well.
He does. Prakash again, slower delivery, and has his number there realistically. So not a bad over, to be fair. Goes for 7. And that's going to be the end of the fourth then. It is 39 without loss.
Yeah, Prakash, the way he just throws that ball away there at the end. See frustration. Now, interesting there that Prakash pace-off did work. Only the 7 come off the over. I'd go with Jones straight away here, would you not? Wouldn't you just keep the pace off? If it works, keep the pace off.
I would probably argue that's not a bad idea. And then if it doesn't work, then you can go to your seam options here. But not too sure what's going on here. Interestingly, they're not going to go. They're going to go with...
that's Sahil, isn't it?
Yeah, it is Sahil Kumar who's going to come on for this 5th. This is a big over. Yeah, in these sort of chases, every single over is a big one because 59 off 36 is manageable for a chasing side. It's very much manageable, especially with batters yet to come. You still got. I mean, the crazy thing is you got Manan Bashir to come, and that guy can whack it. So it's a tricky time this for both sides. Nervy as Kumar needs to start well. This is confidently played, but straight to the fielder, and well, almost from Diman, a bit of a mistake, but he recovers well.
Yeah, he recovers very well, and it's a good job that they didn't decide to take the second on the misfield because he's got an arm on him. The throw was right into the gloves of the keeper. Tremendously done.
Yeah, absolutely. He recovers well. That's the thing, though. You often see fielders panic in that situation, but that's really good bit of work at the moment. Short again, but once more just drops and runs, and they'll think of 2, but again, that's actually a really good bit of fielding from Demand straight to the keeper as well. Yet again, proving to be good out there in the deep at the moment.
Yeah, he's doing a good job and staying at that 9/10 runs per over required. Going to try coming over the wicket here now, Kumar.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to try and change things up. Again, back of a length, bit of work to do for the fielder out there. He's not going to get there, and I'm not too sure if this move to go over the wicket's going to be a good one for him because he was hitting the right areas.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to try something different. But the thing is, trying something different but keeping with the field the same, sometimes not the best idea. If you want to try something different, think about where the ball could go differently and deploy a fielder there. He doesn't.
Yeah, this is a big couple of deliveries now. Oh, well hit, well struck, loaded up for that one. That is glorious. That is absolutely splendid from McMillan. That is timing to the highest class.
Shot and a half. Look where he's standing. Can we see this again a little bit before the ball is bowled? Look how far he's standing. I mean, this is one angle. I like to see it from behind the bowler's hand again, but this is poetry in motion. If you look where he is here, you think, what's he doing standing there? Then he comes right across and he plays a thunderous shot. That is a beauty.
Yeah, I like this now. Watmo's now going to have a conversation with him. He just sort of speak to him, and I think Prakash might have just said, Jack, maybe get back in your box a little bit there, maybe. Not too sure. I like it though from Jack. He's just been hit for 2 back-to-back boundaries, overcorrecting in the second of them. And now again, this one is just going to be played straight to the fielder. No one backing up. Prakash is going to have to do a bit of work here, and they think of taking him on here. And they're going to ask the question.
I think he gets back here.
I think he gets back as well. But good from Mishra. There's life in the old dog yet.
There's good cricket all round, actually, this. I mean, the bowler goes back around the wicket. That's what Jack Watlow said to him. He said, look, you bowl well from around the wicket. Go back around. And you can see McMillan taking on the quick single. They're thinking about the second because they're expecting maybe that Prakash Mishra wouldn't be able to collect this cleanly. But he does, and he gets a good throw in. Good cricket all round.
Yeah, it's... I'll tell you what, the cricket's heating up. It's heating up in here as well. It's getting warm and humid. Last ball, potentially, of the over. Takes a slip, and that's what you can't afford at this stage. Those sort of mistakes could be crucial and very costly. It gets through him, and it goes for 4. End of the over. Halfway stage, it is 54 without loss.
Yeah, that's got to hurt a bowler because it's not a bad delivery. In fact, it's a perfect ball right above the stumps. The batter does very well to play it. It should be no more than a single. Ends up going for 4. 54 at the halfway point. The players will take some drinks. We invite you into the cube.
Yeah, it's a warm one.
Yeah.
It's a warm one. I didn't think it was going to get this hot. It seemed as if it was going to be a nice cool one, but all of a sudden it's just heated up. Someone's turned the oven up, haven't they?
It's warming up quite nicely. Of course, it'll be nice and warm for you tomorrow. You have a
Not
day
for
off.
me. I'll be sat in the aircon room.
No. Hey, speaking of, how well does your aircon work? Mine's a funny system.
It's very loud.
Yeah.
It's quite clicky. There's 2 systems. in the suite in the kitchen rooms. You have one for like the bathroom area,
Yeah.
and then you've got 2 for the main one. So I'm trying to work them out. But I actually didn't sleep with aircon last night, and I reckon that might be the first time I've not slept with aircon for about 3 months.
Yeah, well, in my room, I have no control over it. It
Really?
doesn't work. I have to ring reception, and they got to do it all.
No, so is your window open?
No, I went through all of that. If your window's open, say it won't work. I said, no, everything's up. I actually had 3 people coming to try and look at it. It couldn't work.
Really?
So reception have to do it. So every time I want to turn it on and off, I have to phone reception.
Ah,
So I had to phone them last night. I
just
said,
leave it on.
when it gets too cold.
I know it does get too cold. I actually thought that yesterday. We sort of got in, and I kind of thought, oh, that's quite nice. And then you kind of sit there and you go, actually, no, it's quite cold.
Mm.
And I remember in the morning, I just sort of left the aircon on whilst I was sleeping. This was yesterday. Had a shower in the morning, and then got out of the shower and went, it's like big in the Arctic. What's going on here? It was freezing.
I was a bit like you when I got back yesterday. I think it's the best cup of tea I've ever had. Because it was so cold. I thought I fancied some tea, and it was nice.
Well,
But
let's get back to the action here, Rico. Jones is going to come on for this 6th over. Interesting one here to go with. Will it pay off, of course? When I say interest, I mean in terms of the timing more than anything. They need a wicket desperately. He's not going to get a leg to this. A lot of work to do. That's superb. Really good work from Tahiri there, but also well backed up by Watmo. Covered a lot of ground.
yeah, they've got to fight here. They've got to fight on their hands, and they have got to fight big time. Need a wicket, and they need a cluster of wickets really as well. That rate, once again, it's got for the first time, it's just gone below the 9 required mark.
So this one just dropped into the offside. Again, just testing the fielders here, but they're equal to it at the moment. Again, that's a good throw.
Yeah, the batters here, of course, they've got the upper hand. They know they don't have to take any real risks. Avoid dot balls, take the singles, and put the bad ball away, and that should see them to victory.
In theory, that's all they've got to do. 42 off 28. It's exactly 9 at the moment. Could be a chance, and again, it's one of these half chances that if it just sticks to a hand, it's a game changer. It's a great effort, though, from a limping Raman Kumar, but it just gets through, and that's going to be another 4 and valuable boundary.
Yeah, well, games like this are decided on close moments like that. If that goes to hand, it could be a game-changing moment, but instead it goes for 4.
Oh boy, they need wickets. They do anything for a wicket at the moment. And again, carved away, and it gets to the player, but gets to the fielder, and again, just 1. Well, in the slightly changed words of Neil Warnock, they die for a wicket at the moment here. They certainly would, because these two just look very comfortable and don't look under much stress at the moment.
Yeah, comfortable was the word. They're batting very well together. You can see they've played plenty of cricket together. Floated up, but it's been well picked up. That has gone all the way. Bolle, kinna sona, shaka lagya.
Yeah, that's a brilliant shot. Just in the slot, though, from Jonesy, and he knows it. He'll know straight away that's not right. He's the old double teapot's out for Mike Jones.
Yeah, I think Jonesy said, I'm going to test it. I've got to try it. He floats it up there, but that's a cracking shot from Hussain. He was almost like he was waiting for it. It's almost like he read the mind of Jones, and as soon as it was tossed up there, he was onto it like a flash.
Yeah, he just tried to put it above the eye line, didn't he, and just sort of see what Hussain was about. He very much equal to it, wasn't he? Needs to be a dot or a wicket here. It's not going to be. I tell you what, this is what the most impressive thing's been. I tell you what, when was the last dot ball that these two faced? Because if I go over by over, I reckon you're looking at least an over and a half ago. As that's going to be the end of the 6th. It's 68 without loss after that one. The last dot ball was at the end of the 4th over.
Yeah.
The end of the 4th. So I'll run you through the last 12 balls. 1-1, 4-4, 1-4. Next over, 1-1-4, 1-6-1. And then even in that, there's only been a handful of dot balls.
Yeah, that's one thing they've done really well. They started, of course, the innings knowing that they need to go at about the 9.7. It stayed around that for the first 3-4 overs.
8 dot balls.
And then they've just started to go ahead. And that's what they're doing these days. Say, look, no risk. We don't need to take no risk. They don't want to take the chance of losing a wicket and then having maybe the possibility of a mini collapse. Prakash Mishra will come back on again to bowl. This one, his first over wasn't the worst. Went for 7.
They need a big over this, don't they? They need to take a couple quick ones here. That one lifts out of nothing. Dunbar gets away with a little mistake there.
I think that surprises him, the bounce, actually.
Big time. No, 100%. 110%. You can see that there. Almost one for the over, to be fair, from Mishra. Which I can't remember the last time he would have thought about that. Prakash, he's done it time and time again for his club. Slower ball. Again, opens the face. That's the first dot ball in, as I said, in 13 deliveries, by the way. It's the 9th dot ball they faced in the entire innings.
And hello to everyone in the chat that's enjoying this. Mandrake is there. And Cheryl Bradshaw, hello to you as well. They're saying hello to both of us. I hope you're enjoying this.
Hello.
This match, and it's one where one of these teams, two teams, will face their first defeat. Who will it be?
Yeah, someone's O has got to go, Rico.
Yep.
And at the moment, it's looking like the Stars are going to fall to a surprisingly heavy defeat here at the moment. Again, firmly struck. Well fielded. It takes a bit of a tumble, does Demand, but does well. Recovers nicely.
Hasn't
Again,
he done well out there, Demand? He's fielded
busy.
brilliantly.
Very, very busy, in all honesty. Oh, dear. Mishra. Look, even if there's no teammate there, he's still not going to be the one that picks it. He's the Don. The Don of Bulgaria. That's who he is. Short arm jab down into the onside. It's going to split the field again. And another boundary just takes this game slightly away from the Stars again and slowly towards the academic side.
Yeah, it's not what he wanted, just a little bit too short. I think it was that slower ball again, but this time it's a shorter one. And the batters have found the gap once again. And, well, Prakash will have to pick it up himself this time.
Be thinking, where's my servants? Where's my servants? Big partnership this, 74 at the moment. Just 24 needed off of 20 deliveries here. Can do it in 4 hits if they wish to. Glorious shot again, but straight to the fielder. Should be 1 and will be.
Yeah, nicely played. But once again, you see, once you get that 1 boundary in the over, then after that, singles are enough. They're a win. So needing, of course, under 8. They've already got their 7 of this over.
So with a ball to go, what are you thinking here? See ball, hit ball? Have to be, surely.
Yeah,
Well, it doesn't really matter who's on strike, does it? They don't. They'll nurdle a single. So they don't want to take the risk of a dot ball. To be honest with you, I don't know if I'd want to lose a wicket here either, if I'm being honest with you, because changing things up might be a struggle. 76 for none then. 3 overs to go, just the 22 runs in it. Now, this is where I would probably argue with the supercomputer saying 1%. I think with a side like the Stars, you can't count them out at the moment when it's still above a runner ball, because we've seen crazy situations where all of a sudden it becomes 9 and over out of nowhere. So this is what's coming up in the last game of the day, though, folks. Match 10, the Blacksmiths take on Pleven in what probably is going to be a bottom-of-the-table thriller between these two. Looking forward to that one. That coming up in 38 minutes' time.
Yeah, and it could be a thriller. I thought this one would be a bit of a thriller. I thought it might go down to one. I mean, it still may do. But this has to be a really good over. It looks like it's going to be Jack Watlow that's going to bowl it. But, yeah, I mean, Pleven taking on Blacksmiths. I think that's going to be a tight match. Blacksmith got the better of Pleven yesterday, remember, when they scored 142 thanks to Karanpal Singh. But Pleven, maybe they'll get their revenge and get their first win.
This is how much of a big over this is, by the way. And they're now getting told to hurry up as they disperse. And, well, they want to get their field set here. So let's have a look what they're going to do. So it might be an idea, Alex, if we can get a wide view on this, because the field is going to change a fair bit. So deep square leg becomes a backward sort of normal standard square leg. They've got a deep mid wicket, deep long on, long off. Prakash is at cover. Then you've got a backward point, deep backward point, sorry, and well, a very, very square deep third man. Here we go then. Well, that's not what to bowl, but I think the extra bit of pace helps him here because he rushes him and he doesn't get the timing. And interesting little technical thing I picked up on Macmillan here. The way he holds his bat, it's very low down. He chokes down on the bat. And normally that you'd say that means with the short ball he'd be on it. That's why I reckon he's missed out on one big time.
He knows he has, because when he gets down to the other end.
You can see there.
Yeah, when he gets down to the other end, he really does club himself with the bat, thinking, I missed out on this one.
Oh, well, I tell you what, he goes for it again. And a little bit of the old double bluff maybe, because they bring deep square leg in and it's not worked because he's equal to it and now it's at less than runner ball.
Well, Bashrat Hussain says, well, my partner might have lost out on it, but not me. This is an exquisite shot. It really is. And why that is so good, he doesn't get hurried into it. He knows it's a short ball. He doesn't panic. He doesn't rush. He just times this to perfection out of the meat of the bat. That's gone a long way.
For a moment there, it did go up to 2%, but now back down to 1. I still feel there's some late drama. I still feel that there's some late drama in this. I feel like it's always been too good from Academic at the moment, this chase.
Yeah.
It's always been too well timed. Of course, got to remember, Stars will get a point out of this.
Yeah.
They don't do it in the 7, but Just feel, well, now another one changes here. So now now square leg does go to deep square leg, and deep backward point just becomes a regular point here. Nervy times this for the Stars, really are. Short, this time offside. There is a fielder out there. So again, just gets a single. That's really sensible cricket from Hussain. Gets the big 6 and then just rotates the strike.
Yeah, I mean, Jack, what Mo is banging the ball into the DAC. He's going for the shorter ball. I like to see him getting it right up there. What happened?
Jack into the DAC. No, I respect it. I respect it. I think it's good.
I want to see Yorker. I want to see him get the Yorker in there, attack the stumps. That's what I want to see.
Oh dear. Round the wicket still. Goes short again off the toe end of the bat, and still gets a single though. And I think for me, when you've got on the angles, I'd like to have them tight. You don't want giving away singles is enough at the moment. They can win it in singles.
Yeah, especially once they've smashed that one ball for 6 in the over. And now, of course, every run they're getting here is a win situation.
Square leg's having a bit of an issue there, by the way. Don't know what's wrong with him there. Maybe some flies. Need a wicket desperately. Again, not there. Straight to the fielder, and they take on the single. It's a terrible throw. Nobody backing up. They could come back for 2. Well, it's just sloppy. It's just sloppy, and he's going to get back here. I'm not too sure here. I reckon Jack doesn't pick it up in the end. That's why. But that's 2 more runs, and not good enough. Sorry.
Yeah, it's little things like this that have to go right and have to be good. When you've got 2 teams, top teams battling it out, you can't make errors. A better throw there, and I think that's a good opportunity to take your first wicket.
I hate to say it, as he is in front of us, but how big is that moment when Jonesy gets a bit of a stinker of a decision? It's a big moment in the game, because he could have gone up. Well, that's going to be a dot ball. Well, that's going to change things up slightly more tense now after that. End of the 8th. 87 without loss, just 11 runs needed. Can they pull something out of nowhere here, the Stars?
Yeah, 11 runs off 12 deliveries, or in other words, 2 good shots could finish this match, but 1 good over. We say it all happens in the 9th. Can it all happen in the 9th here for Sophia Stars? Get a good over in here, remove one of the batters, get a new batter come in, maybe the new batter chokes, swings and misses at a few, and it goes to the wire. That's what they're looking to do here. Whereas I think the likes of Academic Sophia, good teams, don't like to take it into the last over.
No.
They will be looking to finish it in this one.
I know. Now look at this here. Look, it's a genuine leadership meeting, and they're all talking to Prakash. And of course, how long have they got? They've actually. The umpire's going to try and rush them here, but to be honest,
they've got time.
They've got loads of time. They've got 5 minutes 50. They can take time here and plan it. I don't have an issue with this. Now they're telling them to hurry up. Leave them. You don't need to. I'm sorry. Yeah. 5 minutes 50. It's 5 minutes 40 now. They've got time. They're going to go with Gagan here.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, the umpires don't need to do this, because the only team that's going to hurt themselves if they take too long is the fielding side anyway.
Exactly, absolutely.
So they will go to Gungdeep. I think it probably is the smart move. Gungdeep.
You reckon?
Yeah, his first over went for 7. And I think it makes sense to try and make, if it's going to happen, it happened in this one. So they're getting the fielding pretty tight there on the offside. So the sweeper is coming in. Prakash is pretty close as well. You can see Mike saying, go on, get in there, get in there. They want to put the squeeze. What they're basically saying is, if you want to win this match, win it by playing some shots.
Gagan wants protection on the offside, but Jones just sort of says, why? What's the point? If you go over the top, fair dues. Leg side flicked nicely. Straight to the fielder. Oh, it's a misfield. They've got it. They don't turn and go for 2. And it's well recovered out there in the end by Negi out there in the deep.
Yeah, and once again, a good choice not to take on the misfield, because I think they would have been in trouble.
He's got to stay straight at the pads here. He's got to stay straight. Any width and it's game. It's almost game over realistically. Okay, now they're going to change here. So another change is going to come across as the man on the 45 is going to come onto the offside and be a bit of a fly slip here. Does that then mean they're going to want to drop someone back onto the cover area?
Well, they've got 3 on the leg. The thing is here, though, if he strays onto the pads, Hussain has already shown.
He wanted extra cover more than anything. That's why. Well, he better not go drop straight onto the ankles now. Well, there you go. Well, that's actually a really good bit of work from Gagandeep, I have to say, because he turns around and says, well, I'm going to leave fine leg open for you. If you take it on, if you get it, fair enough. And he doesn't. And they do get a breakthrough here, so late turn in the tail potentially, as it's a good innings that comes to an end. Too short of a half century for Bashrat Hussain. He goes for 48. First wicket down, 88 for 1.
Yeah, and the one thing that we always say, if a batter moves too much, just go straight, and that's what Gagandeep does. It's one of those shots where if he gets it right, it could be the game in the bag, but he gets it wrong, and that means, well, this could be that twist. I'm pretty sure that it's probably going to be a Manan Bashir that comes in next. And this guy, he doesn't believe in taking singles. And I think, in a way, there's no point really trying to tell him to do anything differently. If that's the way he bats, he can finish this match off in 2 shots. And if he gets out, you rather him get out early and not chew up too many deliveries. So Gagan now bowling to the very dangerous Manan Bashir.
Yeah, it's a good man to come out, though. To come out at this point. Here we go, then. Oh, that's so unlucky. That is so unlucky. This is going to miss everything. And Dunbar, this just flies through. Gagan, everyone sort of looks at each other. But to be honest with you, that's just bad luck.
Yeah, it is. There's no other way to put this. It's the way sometimes the cookie crumbles. It's a very good delivery. It doesn't hit anything. It just goes straight through at pace past Dunbar. He can't do anything about it. And from nowhere, they'll get 4 runs. And Gagandeep, well, you can see he's sort of beating himself up about it. But he's done nothing wrong here. It was a corker of a delivery. If anything, it was too good for everyone.
Yeah, it was just too good. You're right. 6 off 9. They've got to keep believing here, though, the Stars. Academic Sophia, they're within touching distance. Full toss, up in the air. Taken! Big moment. Cometh the man. Cometh the legend in Jones. It's another catch for him. Bashir goes for a 2-ball duck. And again, a late twist.
Well, Jones, if there's one man you want behind a catch, is Mike Jones. Gagandeep has taken another. Well, I tell you what, we say it all happens in the 9th. 6 still required. And a new batter is going to have to go out. And going out to the striker's end, it looks like it's going to be Chugtai.
Chugtai on a king pair, by the way. He's on a pair. He, of course, got a duck in the first game. He got done by an absolute ripper of a spin delivery from Singh. With Chugtai now being out there, would you turn and go to spin to finish it if they get there?
No.
No?
No, because
who would you go with then? If they get there, I mean, that is it. I mean, listen, Chugtai has got the capability to just come out, whack a 6 and say, lads, it's all fine. Let's just relax a little bit, shall we?
Chugtai, I think at the moment here, I mean, what we got balls to go in this one. You've got 2 balls to go.
Yeah.
I think Chugtai also being a left-hander, so Gagan's going to be under a bit of pressure to get it right.
This is tough.
Chugtai, I think they're going to say to Chugtai, go out there and try and win the match in 2 balls, because we've still got an over to go, and also you've still got the set batter in McMillan still. He will face the last over. So they're probably saying to Chugtai, I'm surprised they're going with Chugtai. They could have gone with somebody else and say, right, we're going to send somebody out there who can hit the ball big to finish it off. Chugtai, though, is one man who can do it.
I guess you could have gone Raja.
Could have.
Danny Boy. He does hit a long ball, but so does Chugtai. So it's kind of thinking, well,
I like left-hander.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
I
It
like
changes up
left-hander.
because now you can see everyone's scrambling to try and get this field right. I like the field they had to the right-hander, to be honest, but you are right. The concern for Gagan is to not correct himself and to bowl on down the leg side to the left-handed Chugtai.
He's got to get it right, but Chugtai, yeah, I think the message from him is to say, look, forget about what the king pair that you're on. Just when it comes, try and thrash it to the boundary, try and get a boundary, and then that way, when you've got the likes of McMillan on strike in the last over, you can just guide it around.
Let's just run through the field here for the left-hander. They've got a point. They've got mid-on, or mid-off, sorry. They've got a cover, deep extra cover, long on as well. 4 runs. That's going to run away. Is it going to get towards the rope? It is. It's a big boundary. That's a classy shot under immense pressure from Chugtai.
Yeah, beautiful shot. And fair play to Gagandeep. He does get the ball in the right areas. He gives Chugtai a little bit of room. Not that much to be fair. In fact, if anything, it's a little bit short, but it's a beautiful shot.
Yeah, he just glides this away, opens the face. So just 2 runs needed then. And, well, are we even going to get to the last over? Oh, hang on a second. Yeah, no. That was just a correction. Watmo wasn't doing that on purpose, I don't think. He does apologise. But I did see that. He sprinted in and everyone kind of like, whoa, what's going on here?
Ty saw it as well and backed away straight away.
He's within his right to do that,
Yeah.
100%. I don't think it was with malicious intent. 2 needed then. Oh, and that's going to do it. It's going to get through off the pad and it will go towards the rope. Will it? Yes, it will. And it will be Academic Sofia who get the victory over the Sofia Stars in the Sofia Derby. It is the academic side who end up on top.
Yeah, and they win, like I said, good teams like to do, with an over to go, courtesy of those 4-leg buys. In the end, I mean, it's as I said, I didn't think it was going to be easy. I didn't think that Academic Sofia were going to do it like they did in the first 2 matches and knock off the runs inside the 7 overs. I knew there would be a fight involved. You just have to turn around and say, just 10 to 15 more runs and it would have been a different game altogether.
Yeah, I think that's why we sit here and say that par's going to be about 110, 120. Of course, this isn't the last game of the day, folks. There's another one to come, and that could be a thriller in a complete different capacity, as Pleven will take on the Blacksmiths in that one coming up in 25 minutes' time. As Chuck Dye, of course, he'll be happy that he didn't get a pair here today. And, well, that almost certainly, I think, puts Academic Sofia at the top of the table.
Yeah, they are at the top without doubt. It also means that Sofia Stars goes second because they pick up a point. And that means that a team that was at the top, Falcons, go from first to third.
Without
just
playing
like
a game.
Yeah,
without losing a game. Pleven, that's, you can see there, that's coming up 25 minutes time. Let's have a look at the highlights. And it was a glorious start, wasn't it, from Lockheed. That was a really nice shot through the onside, or offside even. Onside, though, was all about Bash. Bash was bashing it around, excuse the pun, it was too easy. Gagan, though, that one, well, listen, he bowled really well, but there were there were moments where you just kind of think, it's just disappointing. What about the one that went through the man at the Vortex?
Yes.
That's 4 runs that go through. Gagan lets one go there. That's another extra 4 runs. Good to see that they both sort of applaud each other. And listen, it's the best thing is cricket was the winner. It was a hard-fought contest by both. And unfortunately, it was just the likes of Academic Sofia who came out on top for this time around. Of course, you've got to remember, as I said at the start of this game, you know, these two sides, of course, the Stars being formerly known as Indo-Bulgarian, they've played a lot of cricket against each other. And that's the game. That, for me, is the big moment.
Yeah, there's 2, isn't it? That one, the one that Gagan should have stopped. This one could have been so close. I remember saying at the time, if that goes to hand, that could be one that changes the direction that the game was going. But a lot of little things there. Well, somebody decided he wanted to do a few press-ups while the game was going on. Well, he did a few press-ups.
I can't talk, but those are some awful press-ups.
And then this could have been the moment that things changed. Very good bowling from Gaganin, bowling the 9th over, chucked their foot to celebration. And he did that twice as well because, well, he got so unlucky, though, with that one, didn't he? So unlucky. And, well, this one was the one that Mike Jones came in and took the Cats, so more pressure towards the end. But one man who showed he can handle the pressure coming in after scoring a duck in these early innings came out and he caressed his first ball away for 4. And that really there, Charlie, took all the pressure off.
Yeah, that was it, realistically. And then, of course, the leg buys that went to the boundary. And that was game, set and match. So an 8-wicket victory, not comfortable, though, for Academic Sofia, as much as the scoreboards will probably tell you it is. But it wasn't here. There was some nervy energy around, and every boundary that went was just that big sigh of relief for both those two sides. So a lot of people thought this was going to be an easy one, but I don't think it was. They did it with an over to spare, to be fair. But you look at that, a couple more wickets, and then you're right into the thick of what is quite a long tail, to be honest.
Yeah, you're right. We knew that after seeing 3 pretty one-sided matches in the day that this one was going to be an exciting one. And they did not disappoint. Sofia Stars, how they would have loved just a few more runs on the board. Could have made all the difference in the end. But well done to Academic Sofia. They are the unbeaten side so far. They have played 3 here today and won all 3.
Yeah, of course. There's a look at the bowlers there. Just 2 wickets, both for Gagandeep in that last over. And it just proved to be maybe just different choices at different times could have been the right way. But we'll never know, as we know that match 9 is won by CC Academic Sofia. Well then, we'll be back in not very long at all, around about 20 minutes time, as we'll get the last game underway. And it's going to be a good one. Looking forward to seeing that one. We'll be back very, very soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome then for the final time here on this beautiful Tuesday to the Vasilevsky Academy ground here, of course, in Sofia, Bulgaria. We're ready to get things underway for the last game of the day, of course. It's a bit of a, well, you could predict that this might be a bottom of the table clash come the back end of next week, of course. It is going to be Pleven that take on the Blacksmiths in this one. Both of these two sides have had a really horrid start to their tournament, so they're hopefully looking, both these teams, will be looking to just maybe think, we can get some points here. Could be a 4-pointer, could be a valuable game. Let's go out to the middle where the two captains for the final time today are with Tara and Peters for the coin toss.
Blacksmith's the call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. Oh, it's a head.
We're going to bat first.
They're going to bat.
There you go then, news from the toss. Pleven going to have a bat first here. Interesting choice for me. To be honest, in this game, it's one of those tosses that I just don't think it makes much of a difference for either of the two sides. They're going to go out there, they're going to have their plans, they're going to try their best. They both know that they need to get a pretty good victory out of this game, because it's do or die almost very early on here in this stage of this European Cricket Series. Well, it's game number 5. It's where things get a little bit funky in the box. We'll give you the answer to the answer of the day as well, so make sure you tune into that one. Let's go over to the commentary box and get ready for the first ball.
Not too long to go until we get this one right underway. Welcome back to the comms box. You join me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network, ready to get things going as we look forward to this one, of course. As I mentioned, yeah, Pleven batting first. I do still stand by it. I think it's a weird one. I think it's an interesting choice. I think, with the Blacksmiths, that if you get a couple of early wickets, then you're right into the thick of them. But then I think the Pleven boys are probably a little bit concerned, maybe, about that big man of Karanpal Singh in context of this one. Let's have a look at the two lineups then. As you can see there, Karanpal Singh is listed at the top for Blacksmiths, of course. But they'll be in the field first, won't they? So we'll be looking at the likes of Duff, probably the two Dowling brothers with the ball in hand as well. As we look to the Pleven boys, Amal Thomas he's been in some runs. It's not been quick, but runs. Raheem has been someone that's hit some runs for them, but yeah, I think this is a fair shout. I think it probably is going to go the way of the Blacksmiths in this one, of course. Cricket's a funny game. You never know until the fat lady sings. But at the moment, Pleven 24%, Blacksmiths 76%. It is, of course, the last game of the day, and I did say we get a little bit funky. So if you've got any questions, if you've got any queries, we'll, of course, get them in and we'll answer them. As well, we can have a look at the stats after. This is up till now, and we started at 1111 at the start of there. We're up to 1,720, so slightly less runs today than we were slightly expecting, but nevertheless, it's an interesting one, of course. At the end of the last game, in fact, we are just 180 runs short of 20,000 runs all time in the European Cricket Series of Bulgaria, which is a pretty interesting fact, I feel. I think lots of people will enjoy that as well. You can see players out there in the middle ready to get this one going. Of course, your officials taking you through this one are out there. Ivan is going to be at the striker's end, and we're almost ready to get things going. We're waiting for that clock to tick over to 1:45 the local hour, and we're almost ready to get things going. And it's a pleasure to have your company with us here on the European Cricket Network for this last game of the day, of course. It's been an interesting day, low-scoring day, and of course we saw recently the Stars getting one over on the likes of, or the Stars, sorry, getting done over by the Academic Sofia boys, I should say. Josh Dowling going to open the bowling here. Bit of an interesting change. They're going to go and change things up. They normally go with Duff, but of course not this time around. Keeping this time is Valentin Geshev. So Ivilo might have to come on and give an over or two. And they also will probably expect to see Oscar Dove as well with the ball in hand. The 2-footers out at the moment are both behind square. Behind the keeper, I should say. You've got fine leg in the deep third man. Ready to get things underway then, last game of the day. Short ball, and has got through everything, and it's probably going to get through the fielder, and it does. And straight away, Josh just turns around and says, well, what's the point? And I kind of agree, 4 byes. That's not ideal. I think Avilo has to go behind the stumps. There's too many runs that flow through for the Blacksmiths. There's way too many that go through, and straight away, he just gets through him, and there's nothing either that the likes of Milchev Stelian could do. So 4 byes to start. And well, the two brothers just sort of converse. Need to get a slight move on. Of course, don't want to take up too much time at the moment.
Probably going to have to go fuller now, isn't he? He does, into the pad, asking the question. Ivan not too interested. Let's see. There's Thomas yet to get that one away. Of course, it was a late decision to see him involved, actually, for Amel Thomas. Let's see this one here. Ivan turned it down straight away, didn't he? This one just missing, going down the leg side. And, not a bad delivery, though. We'll come back to live action. And I have a feeling that we might have... There we go, we're back. bit of aggression in there for Dowling as well. So, not a bad start this after going for 4 byes. He comes back with 2 dots, does the youngster. At the moment, though, not a bad last game, is it? It is going to be a little thriller between these two. Maybe. Good take. Good keen take behind the stumps this time for Geshev. After the first one flew through, Josh Dowling wasn't too impressed. And the only thing I will say, he's not rushing to get through, is he? Of course, they've now got pretty much a backstop behind him in the keeper. There's now a deep backstop rather than, I don't think you can call it a fine leg. It's too fine. Down the leg side. Well, that backstop is going to get utilised. There's Singh. Does very well. Singh probably is, you'd sit there and say, well, maybe he should be put in a more of a hotspot area. But to be honest, with these two sides, that's a hotspot area down there at fine leg. So you can kind of understand as to why they feel like he should be utilised there more than anything. Once again, though, yeah, just these two just need to just keep their calm to Thomas and Jose. They might be able to get a bit of luck and get things going potentially. And just respects this one. Drops this one into the onside. But nevertheless, at the moment, it's all looking a little bit quiet and relaxed up there, isn't it? Good afternoon to everybody, to Mandrake, to Stephen as well. Joins us as well, as long as Cheryl and everybody in between. Cheryl's actually going away this weekend. Do enjoy. Down the leg side, and once again, the keeper can't get there, and Singh has to do the work. And the keeper doesn't take it this time either. That's going to be another wide. Josh has only conceded extras at the moment. He's gone for 4 byes, 2 wides, now another one as well, another set. So the runs will come. Unfortunately, it's just a matter of whether or not they're off the bat or off the ball, or off the bowler even. This time does get it right, and will mean that they'll finish with a cheeky not ball to finish with us there. End of the first then, a relatively quiet one, just 8 without loss after 1. This is where we are then at the moment, of course, here in the European Cricket Series calendar, of course. We're over halfway through the year now, in the second half, and in Bulgaria at the moment, of course. Been here a number of times now, as we have been on the network. We'll go to Italy, we'll go to Austria, Croatia. Then we have the big ECC coming up in September. Then Malta, Spain, and then the ECCW to finish off. And then we do it all again in 2025. On Dowling goes, in comes another. This is Anthony Dowling, and this is just pushed away into the onside and doesn't quite get there. Well, there you go. Stephen says, a member for 20 months, another milestone reached. Congratulations and thank you, Stephen, for your continued support. It certainly does not go unnoticed, I'll tell you that for free. I do appreciate it. And this has got through the keeper once more. This time it is stopped by Stelian. And they do come through for the run, just be a bye. We've still had no runs off the bat, which is rather concerning. Could be one of those games, folks. Certainly could be. Anywho. No noise out there, by the way. You could hear a pin drop at the moment. No noise, no energy. There we go, up in the air. Could be a chance. Oh, no. Duff wasn't too sure whether or not to go for it. Ended up sort of just hesitating. But it does mean we get runs off the Runs off the bat finally. Gollum saying one-sided affair in the last 4. I don't know if the last one was that one-sided. You know, they took it down pretty late. Firmly hit and gone. Oh, what a catch. Oh, what a great moment that is. The two Dowlings combine. And, well, when they do, nobody's safe. And that is an excellent, excellent bit of work. And that's going to be the end of Jose. He goes for a 4-ball duck. And they get the breakthrough. And now it's nice to see a bit of energy out there for this Blacksmith side as they take the first wicket of this Pleven unit. And it's going to be 10 for 1. What a great catch. He's been purposefully put there, isn't he? Because well, they haven't really been able to muscle it over the top. But that is a superb catch. Well, I'd love to see it, don't you? Caught by Anthony Dowling. Or I should say bowled by Anthony Dowling, caught by Josh. And the end of the opening partnership, worth just the 10. It is 10 for 1. And I think there might have been a little mark left on the hands of Josh there. But he'll be happy that he, after not picking up with his over, he picks up a catch with it for his brother. He's going to stay there as well in that sort of short position. I'd argue maybe a couple of steps back is probably a better idea. But out comes Jasim Rahim. And at this point, this could be a big moment for him. And this is lofted up over the top. And this is going to be it's going to be 1 bounce 4, I think. That's what that's been given. That's a nice lofted shot. And I think, yeah, just that man has to, that fielder has to just come back now. And I think that Grizzly might be gone, as that's gone into the athletics track behind. So that's going to be a nice shot, though, to start for Rahim. Starts with a boundary. Looks to go again. Good stop by the man behind the stumps. We'll finish with a dot ball then, and it's a great over again from this time, of course, Anthony Dowling. Score all at the end of 2 is 14 for 1. And, this is a story so far, of course, in the standings, actually. This is a good opportunity to, of course, say congratulations to Academic Sophia, who sit top after 3 wins from 3. 11 out of a possible 12, not a bad return. Stars, of course, even with the loss, do move above the Pac Falcon side due to their superior net run rate. But, of course, Pleven sat bottom of the sides that we've seen so far in this one. And we're going to see Josh Dowling once more come back for his second over. And this is going to be dabbed down straight into the ground from the opposing skipper in Amal Thomas. 1 off 7 for him at the moment. Yet again has not been able to get going, and it's just been a little bit disappointing realistically for him with both bat and ball, to be honest. He had a good time of it last year, but I guess when there's that much pressure on you, oh dear, that's going to be a minimo. No one's going to stop that. And it's going to be 5 wides, unfortunately. That's pretty much a quarter of their runs at the moment. Moves them on to 19. And have another look at this one here. It just sort of swings away. And again, not really equal to it. Is Geshev, he can't get something behind it. And unfortunately, goes through. So, a little bit annoying for Dowling. Joshua, that is. Short. And just hots this away for just a dot. Well then, folks, of course, last game of the day. If anyone fancies a question or two, get them in. I'll try my best. I'd appreciate it in this one at the moment. Comes down the track, misses out. Yeah, that's a good take this time around by Valentin. It'll be a welcome dot ball and a welcome clean take for him as well. Of course, at the moment, this has been a really up and down tournament for the Blacksmiths. They've had a couple of really positive times or moments, in theory, with the likes of the 2 Dowling brothers, and this one asking the question off the back pad. It's going to go all the way to the rope. In fact, it's going to be a leg by 4. Let's have another look at this one. I'm intrigued to see how adjacent this might have been, or how there be a lack of. Let's have another look if we can. because, of course, yeah, I can tell you for free that it went to the rope, but here we go. Oh. And that one you can see goes all the way. That one. Oh, no, not another one. Well, the backstop is quite literally behind him. That's a Vilo out there. They'll come through for a bye. But I have a feeling, I think that one was, I think that was out. I think it was pretty close. I didn't get another replay, but it was very close. So we'll have to go with, of course, with the on-field. But it looked pretty adjacent to me. That's all I'm going to say. Well, changing field is they're going to want to send, of course, as Raheem comes back. I don't mind. This is a good idea. Of course, they've got the backstop down there, so I think you can bring third man up now, realistically. And they're going to send mid-off back to long-off for the last ball with Raheem on strike. That's a good take. Much better. There you go. Watch it all the way. It becomes an easier sport. End of the third. End of the power play. A relatively quiet one. It is 24 for 1. After 3. Magic saying not too sure if there's a point in having a keeper. He serves a purpose every now and then. Credit where credit's due. Then at the moment. They're going to bowl out both Dowling brothers here. What a spell, though, for Josh. Not too much coming off the bat against him. All those... So, they are going to continue here, as of course it's the end of the power play. And, well... got a very silly mid-on. I like it from mid-off. Dowling once more. Anthony, this is lofted up in the air. Could be a chance. Would be a great catch if he takes it. No, he doesn't take it. And he cops it in the chest a little bit as well. And yeah, that one, unfortunately, they come through for a couple there. Lofted, swatted, and 6 runs. And finally a bit of noise from some of the Plevin boys, something to cheer about, as that one is finally something that comes out of the screws for Amal Thomas. Gets it all the way, 6 runs. And they still stick with having the silly mid-off. I don't mind it, maybe just drop him back slightly. I think he's, again, might be getting a little bit excited about that one, but nevertheless, good shot. Needs a response, though, does Anthony. Similar sort of area, this time swatted into the onside. It's going to be back-to-back boundaries, 6 and 4. Finally, a bit of action, folks. Hungry for more. It might wake you up a little bit. Might wake me up as well, because it's been one of those starts to a game, hasn't it? Yeah, get another view of this one here. It's played sweetly into the onside, and unfortunately for Aka, she's not going to cut that off, is he? That's not. Sorry, that's Hadari. Apologies. 29% for Plevin at the moment, showing a bit of fighting spirit potentially with some of these boundaries. Oh dear, well, I might want to just have another look at this one. Just to see if this one dips enough or not. Not too certain, realistically, if it is. Let's have another look here then. Yeah, it's going to be too high, isn't it? Unfortunately. So that's probably going to be a no ball. Free hit coming up then. Oh, this one into the pad. It's a good delivery, slower ball. And it should be okay, yeah. Dipping, Ivan says, so it's all okay. Raheem back on strike. Oh, miscued. Up in the air, nobody there. It's not barely going to get out of the 30-yard circle. In fact, it's not. Genuine little 60-degree wedge about that one. We had a bit of fun in one of the one of the breaks there was, of course, got the driving range here, but it's not been used for a while as that. So managed to scrummage around, found an old training club, a junior training club. It's probably about up to my knees, and gave it a go. Gave it a good old hit. Nice little. I managed to find a nice little baby fade. Created my own little fairway. Got it away quite nice actually. Impressed a few, which is always nice. End of the 4th over. Score 39 for 1. Nice little baby fade. Literally hit it across from where the scorers are on the left-hand side, all the way across. Carried it over the bank. I was quite impressed with it, to be honest. I thought it was a pretty decent hit. Did a bit of nearest. We did a bit of nearest the pin as well in that break. Me and myself and Simon, one of our scorers. I won. Myself against Mr. Positive. Wow. They're going to go to Singh here. I don't mind this. They, of course, have had 4 overs of the Dowling brothers. Done very well, either of them. Anthony going for a few, but picking up a wicket, whereas Josh has been doing the hard yards, keeping things quiet. None for 9 for him. 1 for 19 for Anthony Dowling, as we're going to go with Karanpal Singh to try and get us through the over. Leg spin up in the air, hasn't quite carried enough here. Oh, agonisingly close. And it's understandable why he went for it. He's got protection in behind him. It was almost for young Duff. It was a good effort, had quite a fair amount of ground to make. He didn't get anywhere near it, to be honest, did Raheem. He was genuinely off the splice of the bat. Interesting field here. What's the batter waiting for? Get on with it, really. Might as well. Don't know what we're waiting for here. A bit of rush for time slightly. Just dabbed to point. It's actually a pretty good stop in the end for Ivanov. That was spinning away. Has to get down and get his body behind it, realistically. And he did exactly that. But it's good to see this, though, isn't it? It's, you've got a young side in the Blacksmiths, of course, who have got some good young talent on show. Of course, got a fair few natives. This one too high, but a good delivery from Singh. Not equal to it was Raheem. Bit of a net session feel about that one. Missed it. Just handed it back. Yeah, got some talent in there, and you know that's what they're trying to do with this side. Is literally just all you want to do. You want to get them into the game of cricket. Gone, got him. Good delivery from Singh. Tries to keep it full and straight, and it was just a sort of a matter of when, not if, for Raheem that he was going to miss out on the straight one. 41 for 2 as Raheem goes for 6 off of the 8 deliveries. Pleven 41 for 2. And you can see there's still some nice camaraderie between the squad out there as well. Of course, it's a long old stint. They've been heavily involved in the last 2 days. 3 games yesterday, 3 games today. Of course, didn't pick up a win, but someone has to pick up a win. Someone's O has to go. Well, someone had to get a loss in the last game. Someone has to get a win in this one. So, at the moment, you'd probably say that if they can manage to restrict them here, what are they, 41 for 2, nearly at the halfway stage, then they just might be able to sort of now take a couple of wickets and then look to maybe stick them to sort of 60, 70, and hopefully have the likes of Karanpal Singh, who can just go to town himself, and Duff, and also the likes of the Dowling brothers as well, can maybe just enjoy themselves slightly. Bit short and slapped into the onside. Get 1 for their troubles. Should probably be looking at a second, but they won't. Good throw by the fielder out there. Glorious afternoon now here in Vasilevsky Academy. Top edge. Oh, can the keeper do something here? Nope. Can't get there, and Avila can't get there either. And they'll get a single. And that will be the end of the over. End of the 5th halfway stage. 43 for 2. And they're going to take a bit of a break here and look to just maybe change things up. Course, at the moment though, this is looking a little bit like one of those quieter games. Well, welcome into the cube here at the moment, of course, and I can remind you, of course, what the Hunt the Answer question is today. Who has the most maiden overs bowled in ECS history. Now, a couple of people asked for a couple of hints. The hints I gave you were he's played an ECS in multiple countries, not just one. And that was the only hint I gave you, to be honest with you. And I will tell you one thing. He's a seam bowler as we get closer towards giving the answer. He's a seam bowler, and he's played in multiple ECSs across different countries. So something to think about. Make sure you get your answers in, and we'll give you the answer later on in the second innings. And well, hopefully by that point, Rico might be back, because I feel like might need him at the moment. Ivilo is going to come on for this next over. Katsarski, the skipper, coming on for the 6th. Of course, him not keeping means they do probably get an over at least from him. Probably get 2 in all reality. I'd imagine Duff probably going to bowl towards the back end of the innings. Oh dear, Katsarski starts with a wide. And they're going to get an extra run from it as well. 2 wides to start the over then. Katsarski, credit to him. Listen, he's done a really good job of bringing some youngsters to the game of cricket. He loves it himself. Wild swing, and that one just gets big on the keeper. He wears that one more than anything. Katsarski. He has done a good job, hasn't he? He's done really well to bring so many natives to the sport of cricket. That's kind of, you know, what this whole point of this is. And he just can't seem to get this rhythm right at the moment. Is there a way of just getting something going here at the moment? On the pad, asking the question, probably going down the leg side. Umpire turns it down. Another one that goes astray. Well, nice to hear a bit of noise out there every now and then. It's still a little bit quiet out there, isn't it? Of course. At the moment. A little bit lackluster, this one. Down the track and pumped into the onside. And, well, that one is going to be one bounce just short of the rope. A rush of blood from Thomas, and all of a sudden he's got a motor along there. Let's have a look at this one. Nice pickup, comes down the track. Says, I've had enough of this. No dilly-dallying around. Let's see here. Keep on going. And that is one bounce 4. Good call on field. Confirmed as a 4 there. Good shot, though, from Amal Thomas. He has this thing where he just sort of gets up to 20, run a ball, and then, oh! Let me change to a 6. Am I seeing things? I swear that bounced before. Or am I losing the plot? I think I might be losing the plot. It could happen. 5th game of the day. Again, dragged down the ground. Bit of work to do for Singh. We'll get there. It's gone down in the book as 6. Now, I'm pretty sure I saw that bounce before the rope, but nevertheless, Katsarski, can he get something going here? Can he find a way of picking up? What's going on here? They're just saying that, okay, the backstop can't be quite literally behind the keeper, so just go either side a step or 2, and you're happy there. There we go. Ivilo says, there we are. You can go there. Thank you very much. And he still will be effective down there as a pretty much a back. So he's going to be in use here, is he? No, that's a really good take down the leg side for Geshev. Good footwork. And watches this one all the way. Does superbly well, in my humble opinion, to take this one clean down the leg side. A little bit of a glove on this one, I think. And that's actually a nice stop. Stops a run there this time around, does Geshev. So 2 nice bits of work down the onside. Ivilo just can't find the offside realistically of this the wicket at the moment. You just can't get it going. Oh, well, he swung everything at this and got nothing of it. And that's going to be a single to end another interesting over. And it's going to be 56 for 2 after 6. Good news, folks. Rico's back.
I'm back.
Hello, Rico.
Thanks for covering for me. Just had
Thanks for coming back.
Had many things to do. And I can see that Thomas, once again, Amal Thomas, that is, he just can't get going. I know the last time we saw him, he made 22 or 29, and here he is again, 22 or 20. They just haven't got the firepower out there in the batting.
No, I was having this conversation with Mike Jones at one point, sort of in the background between this next game and the last. I was saying, normally you see each team at least have sort of 1 or 2 good batters that click. Well, he's loaded up for it. He got nowhere near it. But Pleven just don't seem to have that.
Yeah.
Pleven just don't seem to have that. You know, you sort of look at the Blacksmiths, for example. You know, they have their top 4 that are, you know, pretty consistent. You know what you're going to get from them, and they're actually pretty decent. Pleven at the moment just don't seem to have that ability. And again, you come back to it. Thomas 22 off 20. It's the first time probably he's got into the 20s at above a run a ball, to be honest with you. Ah, there you go.
Well, firepower is what's needed. Well, maybe they needed a little bit of butlers to come back.
Maybe.
And that is one of them. So, well, Rajal, he gets this one good. And that gets smashed away. And Karim, come on, Karim, a few more of these.
Load them up, boy. Here we go. Add them to the queue. Oh, dear. Anywho. Yeah, 63 on the board. Expected of around about 100. Oh, that's unlucky. It's a good delivery. Full one in the block hole. Just gets an inside tickle.
At least he's having a go here. That's the main thing. Have a go. And that's what I want to see Amal Thomas to do here now. I mean, he's got to realise, the captain, that he's not helping his side here at all, is he?
The thing is who comes in? This is the issue.
But
I don't know. I'll tell you who does come in for me. Is he in the lineup? No, he's not. Never mind. Ah, he's gone. There you go. That's going to be the end of Thomas. So now we will see who's going to come in next, because he plays all around this one.
Yeah, and this is my issue. You know, it's 21 balls to make 22, or 22 or 22, right? Because that ball hasn't been listed on there. So has he helped him? I don't think he has. I think I'll go back to my philosophy in T10. If you're going to bat slowly like this, you're better off getting out of the way quickly, because somebody could click. I just think he's wasted too many balls. He's been too over courses. He's not showing good faith in his fellow players. That's what I'll say.
Could they?
Yeah. All right, let's see. Come on, somebody, please. I often always say this. Let's see the power of the chat. So all of you in the chat,
this is true.
The new batter that comes in, let's see if we can all come together and see if we can see some big runs. It's Abdul Kaim that comes out. Come on, Abdul Kaim, prove me right. Let's get a few shots going here.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see. I think that bail might be broken, by the way. Singh's inspecting it, saying, okay, I'll keep an eye on it. Thing is, though, if they don't go above 100, then with the bowling that they've got, Singh could take them to the cleaners, really.
Yeah, he could. He's going to bounce back strong, doesn't he? He wasn't able to click in the last match. So he's due some runs here today. There he is.
Yeah, 93 yesterday. 94, sorry. He's going to take a couple of wickets. Well, there's the backstop. Oh, no, backstop has not done it. Oh, that could be an excellent stop. That could be really good. I reckon he might have saved a boundary here.
I think well, let's say he's got himself out of a pickle. We'll put it that way, because he should have stopped this quite easily anyway. It gets past him, but he does very well. He's a little bit of an acrobat maybe, because he gets past him. And just here, watch, I think he's okay there. I think he's done very well.
That's a super stop.
Superbly done.
That's a super stop down there. Just going to be wide. There you go. I thought they were going to get 4 then. I was going to cry. Oh, dear. Kayam, course in at 5. Singh, can you pick up another? Oh, it's a moon ball, and it's been sent to orbit. There you go!
Off the chat, everybody. Power off the chat. You're not worthy, you know. You're not worthy. I've said it already. It's a big day around the globe. It is International Day of Friendship. Well, I'm your friend forever, the chat, because you all came together, and we get a boundary. You get 6. Here we go. Boom. Shakalagya. Balle, balle, balle.
Come in with more energy than I was expecting. Did you see what field was being? Oh no! Oh no! No, you're joking.
Oh no! The power of the chat. I asked for more runs. Well, I tell you what, I don't know what the chat is on at the moment. You guys, it's amazing. I tell you what, This was, well, you're even getting those boundaries when they're not coming on the bat. How about this?
Oh, my
Oh
word.
dear, oh dear, oh dear. That is Shahid Hadari. Well, Hadari, I think they're going to be behind you a few drinks afterwards.
Oh, something like that. Outside edge. Good stop. Good stop in the end from Geshev. End of the 7th over. The score 76-3. Have you had a chance to think about my question?
Your question.
I had the answer.
I was thinking, because you said he's played in a number of places.
Yeah, I have given another clue away.
Did you?
As well.
What was the other clue you
He's a
gave?
seam bowler.
Seam bowler.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a quick look
You
at.
have a second to think. I'll talk to you
You talk
tomorrow.
about this,
I
yeah.
won't be here tomorrow. It will be Nish who will be taking my place. He'll be alongside Rico, and you can see there's some big matches up tomorrow. Bit of an interesting one with Pleven taking on Academic Sofia in the morning, but Sofia Stars up against the Blacksmiths. They have them twice. Sofia Stars have 3 games tomorrow. We'll come back to live action as Duff comes in, and this is going to be okay.
Yeah, I was thinking of something like, obviously, players that come to mind straight away. Mohamed Latif comes to mind.
Mm-hmm.
Who else would come to mind? Somebody who's bowled a fair bit and bowled well. Seam bowlers. I was thinking of forget the spinners then.
Yeah, you were going to think of Gaurang or something like that, weren't you? Yeah,
You're
straight
right.
away.
You're right.
Oh, into the
Worth
pad.
a shout.
Yeah, this one, oh dear. Well, they've had one that should have been given, and that one again looks to be pretty adjacent.
Yeah, worth a shout. Let's have a quick look at this again. So it's pretty straight, probably too high actually. Looking at it
Yeah,
again.
element of doubt, I guess.
Yeah, who else would come to mind?
Remember the big thing I said? It's a big clue. He's
Mm.
played in 2 countries in an ECS. Got to remember that. Got him! Gone. Good delivery. That was the effort ball, top of off. And this is kind of what they've been hoping for, is that Duff can come on. He's not opening the bowling. He's coming up in the depth. And hopefully he can rattle up a few here.
It's good, it's smart. It's something that they haven't done too often. When they have bowled him, they bowled him at the top and they bowled him out early, held him back, and he's working a treat. So that's a good one. Another wicket does go. And they get the man who did start to make things happen for them briefly. That's the end of Karim. He'll go back. All right, who else comes to mind? So in a number of events on the... Now you're saying ECS. Obviously that doesn't include ECIs.
Nope.
So an ECS that is a big clue. Ooh.
Backstop. Backstop. There you go. Come through for a bye.
So would we be talking about somebody like Shirali, who has played in a number of events? I know he's known more as a batter than a bowler, but he does bowl a fair bit, but not that much.
No. I'm going to give you another clue.
All right.
Going to give you another clue.
It's a very good question, actually. I don't know how you come up with this one. It's a good one. What about anybody in the chat? Anybody on the chat got any ideas? So we're talking about a bowler who, on the European Cricket Series, has bowled the most number of maidens.
Yeah, absolutely.
So come on, what's the other clue?
I'm gonna tell you after this one because I want to see if I can work some magic here.
Okay.
Last ball potentially of the 8th, and will be. So a good over, 1 for 1 off it. It's 78 for 4 at the end of the 8th over.
Very well bowled. I'm liking it. So there you go. A little change in the way the bowling personnel is used, and it's worked pretty well.
Here is my next clue.
Right.
This player has played in 2 locations that are listed on that list.
Does that help?
That's a good one.
2 of those locations.
Yeah, 2 of those countries. The 2 countries that this player has played in are on there. Here's Ivilo. That's into the pad. Polite inquiry. Ivan says no.
Yeah, going down the leg side.
So 2 of those countries where he's played. Thumps down the ground. Nice shot. Straight to the fielder though. Should be stopped and is by young Duff. You're cuckooed here, aren't you?
You got me.
You'll be kicking yourself when you find out.
Yeah, it's one of those that I thought, well, I need to sit down with a pen and paper and have a thinking moment.
Wild swipe.
Got to go here.
Dear, oh dear. Another one doesn't get going. And they all swarm in to the stumps. There's 3 of them. Yeah, I think you'll be kicking yourself when the answer pops up. And I'm not going to tell you until everyone else knows as well.
Hang on a minute. Now hang on a minute.
Okay.
Are we talking about somebody who has also worked for us for a while?
No.
Okay.
Wicket. Yay, wicket. Krishna gone. And Ivilo takes one. And he sort of says, it's all right, lads. Let's all just stay where we are.
All right, well, okay, another one goes. Again, I don't mind it. They're having a go, having a swing. He misses it. It's full and straight. So he's gone. He's disappointed he's gone. But another batter comes in. Maybe that new batter can have a little bit more luck. They just need... I get the feeling here. I mean, all right, Karan Power is going to be once again the big player in this one. If they can get him early, if they can get another 10 to 15 runs here, then maybe if you can get Karan Power out early and he doesn't hurt you, you could go on and maybe make it a real fist fight of this one. Let's see what the new batter can do. And this is Hossain Shahadat that comes out.
In at 7. Oh, wow. That's lifted. Backstop. Yeah.
He's done a good job out there, hasn't he? Even when the ball's sort of skipped past him, he's managed to save it. But it's another wide from Ivalo. You can see what he's just trying to do. He's just trying to get that ball full and straight and hope the batters miss it. Katsatski, the captain.
Oh, well, again, another polite inquiry. Another polite denial from...
Yeah, that's one that really probably should have been put away. This is out on it.
Katsatski. I was saying, whilst you were away, Rico, credit to him. He's done a good job on what the project is here, which is bringing natives to the game, to the sport of cricket. That's a good delivery. Finishes with a dot. End of the over. 9th over down, 82 for 5.
Yeah, he has done. And also, and not only credit for him for that, but, you know, some of the things that we've been saying about holding back some of the bowlers, rotating them around, maybe use some bowlers before the likes of Oscar Duff. And he's done exactly that in this match, and he's worked for him. I mean, I'm just looking here. Josh Dowling bowled beautifully. No luck with the wickets, but 2 overs, only 9 runs. Anthony Dowling, who we were saying couldn't believe that he hadn't bowled in a couple of the matches. He bowled as well. And now using Oscar Duff at the death, which is so far worked pretty well. Once again, they'll have to run hard here. They've got to try and take whatever runs they can get.
Yeah, they do.
Just thinking here, I mean, I know that we've had some low scores. But we haven't had a team bowled out, right?
I don't
think
we have.
We did have a team bowled out.
Give me a moment.
So that's why you've got to really push hard here. Yeah, nobody's been bowled out here. So you just got to say, look, go for it, guys. Have a go. If you get out early, doesn't matter. We're unlikely to get bowled out.
Well, until you do. Nice shot. Oh, that's a really nice.
Oh,
play.
great stop. Oh, a little bit of the...
Tortuga. Tortuga.
But Ivalo does brilliantly well. That's excellent work.
Yeah.
Well stopped.
I reckon 4 is probably a good look at this from an angle perspective. Let's see this here. It's thumped nicely.
Here we go. And
Oh, that's such a good stop. Such a good stop. Saves a definite boundary. Comes down and swings and puts his back out, dislocates his arm, and has to put it all back together.
well, Shahadat was trying to send this one to the moon. He really was. If he connected to this, it would have gone a long, long, long way.
I think my clues are helping. I'm getting some guesses in. DDC incorrect. That's the only one I'm going to answer. It's the only one that's just been put in the chat that I'm going to answer.
Yeah, DDC, no, DDC wouldn't have done. And
He's a good cricketer, but he's not that good. He did bowl a bit in Portugal, though, to be fair, when he played for Irish. The Swans. Back out there, of course.
Yeah.
A couple of balls left at the moment. Can they keep them under 90? Thumped. And, oh, I think he just got... I'm not going to say scared of it. I just think he assumed it was coming in a little bit quicker.
yeah, I think so.
Oh, dear, this could be trouble. Oh, well done. Well done, the keeper. Good arm by Ivilo, by the way.
Yeah, it did well. It was struck pretty well. I think you're right.
Ivilo's brought a 7-iron, by the way. He's brought a 7.
Yeah, I know. He nearly killed me.
Yeah, he did, actually. He did. I was telling them I was having good fun with my children's club. I had a nice little baby fade and through the fairway. It was good. Last ball. And up in the air. Could be a chance. Ah, what a great catch What a super grab that is. And it's another one for Josh Dowling as he takes another good catch. And Ivilo happy with his youngster, as rightfully so, as they will keep them under 90. And Duff picks up 2 wickets in his spell. 2 for 3 is excellent work from the youngster there.
What a wonderful moment. The two 15-year-olds combining well. The bowler and the fielder. Another great catch there from Josh Dowling. Well, he's been the player of the moment out there in the field, hasn't he, for the Blacksmiths? Not only did he bowl beautifully well, but he takes a really good catch to give Oscar Duff another wicket. Well done. So that will be the end of the innings, and they don't get to the 90s in the end. It'll be 86 for 6.
Yeah, rightfully so. That was a great moment, wasn't it? As that was a great catch for one of the Dowlings. It was, of course, caught by Josh, bowled by Anthony. Josh takes 2 great catches in that one, and of course bowled well, so I think he's already up there for player of the match contender. And well, the keeper probably isn't. He's had a bit of a struggle there, and yeah, the ball did go to the rope a couple of times. That one was worn by Ivan Plamenov. And then still the runs just couldn't get going. Again, just struggling to really hit the mark. And of course Thomas at the top again, going at just over a runnable pace, 22. Singh came on, bowled well, picked up wickets in usual fashion, normally gets them bowled. This one was up in the air, and again, it was sort of full to anyone but him, really. And Ivilo tried to come and save him, but he couldn't get there.
Yeah, Singh, he has bowled well, actually. I suppose today he's bowled better than he has done with the bat, but he's looking to change all that when he goes out there and trying to give the win to the Blacksmiths. Remember, the Blacksmiths were victorious in this contest yesterday. That was the wicket that went off of Iqbal. He would get out there, and this one was a great save, brilliantly well done. Nobody thought he was going to pull that one off, but he did.
Yeah, he surprised us all, didn't he? And there was a couple of nice shots, and that was the one of the power of the chat. Then the power of the chat gave us another boundary because they turned around and said, well, you wanted some 6s, I'll give you at least a 4. There you go. Yeah. It was a freebie. And well, depending on what happens, they could come back to regret that. You never know.
You could do. Well, the chat could be responsible here for getting Pleven the win, because that was 10 runs, all thanks to the chat. Well, that was good bowling for Duff, and also a good ball there for the captain, Ivilo Kazatsky, getting it full and straight. And this one was a great stop from Ivilo. Look, that was 4 all the way, I think, for me, that Tortuga, but brilliant reaction from Ivilo.
This catch is really good though as well. Yeah. Look at it, and he knows that that's going to be put on it. That'll be put on, I'm sure, on his socials at some point. He'll be saying, "Look, lads, look what I can do back home," and that'll be the end of the innings. 86 for 6 then off of the 10, meaning that it's 87 runs of victory for Blacksmith. That's not going to be a pretty sight.
Nah.
Oh, look at the extras! I just saw it.
Yeah, 39 extra. This is sometimes it's the issue. Wasn't this the issue yesterday? You know,
do the maths.
Yesterday. Yeah, we do when you look at the score.
47 for 6 without extras. Yeah. Oh, good Lord.
Yeah,
oh, dear.
It's something to work on. But thing is, even with that, I mean, Amal Thomas, yeah, okay, 22, 21. I suppose he feels he's got to play that way because maybe nobody else can come out there and do a job for him. But they've not all gone out there and tried. That's the thing I'll say. They haven't been bowled out. So maybe there is a batter out there that can come out there and do a trip. But not going to get a chance when somebody is chewing up so many balls. There's the bowling figures. 2 wickets there for Karan Singh and for Oscar Duff. Well bowled, Oscar Duff. 2 for 3. That's amazing. 15 years old, you know. Josh Dowling also 15. No wickets for him, but he really bowled very well. The economy rate absolutely fantastic, and he was good in the field as well, as was Anthony Dowling, picking up a wicket and taking 2 very good catches. So it is the last match of this match day 2 here in Bulgaria. Match 10 halfway through this, and I'm going to take a short break now for probably 10 minutes. It gives you 10 minutes to try and come up with the answer, to hunt the answer from Charlie. So which bowler has bowled the most number of maidens on the European Cricket Series? So have a go at that, and also any other random questions, including food chat. Why don't you fire them in? Join us back in 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello folks and welcome back to the last innings of this match day 2, match 10. We're halfway through it at the moment and it's been another struggle for Plevin with the bat. 86 they've managed to get to, so 87 for a win here for a Blacksmith. And remember, Blacksmith CC did win this contest yesterday and they did it in style, didn't they? When they got to 142 batting first and then restricted Plevin just to 75, winning by 67 runs. It was the match where Karanpal Singh thought he was going to score a century, got to 94 and got himself a run out. I'm pretty sure he's very keen to get in the runs again here. Well, this is some of the bonus point equations to keep him under 60. You get all the points. Seems unrealistic, but not these runs off in 7. Yeah, that's more likely, especially if that man there stays in and he's going to start with 4 runs. Just guides it away. It's in the vortex. Cuatro carreras. So Karanpal, he's not in the mood of getting another 0. So 4 runs to start. Charlie's had me, you know, folks. I know he's going to be joining me back in a moment, but he's,
Yeah, I have.
you're back, and I think I got it. Looking at you gave me enough clues, so I should get it.
Okay, right. Hang on 1 second.
Yes, yes. You've done this to me twice, you know. At least this time. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a spicy one. Well played. Good bit of cricket.
Yeah. Go on. No, don't say it on air.
I can't say it.
No, but...
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was a very tricky question. But when you said 2 places, and when I had a look at that schedule, I'm thinking,
I told you, that was a good clue.
It's a very good clue.
Someone has got it in the
But
chat.
thing
Someone
is,
has got it.
It is such... Somebody has?
Yeah,
Okay.
someone did get it.
Thing is, though, that sort of question, we see so much cricket and so many good players that it's
But
sometimes very difficult to process through all the players. You need a few clues.
That's what I'm saying. I'd love to know how many players have played a game on the network. I'd love to know the total list. There must be a way of finding out.
Nobody came back with that. I'm gonna try and do that.
If you
tonight.
find that out in my day off, I'll be very happy.
I'll try and find that.
Yeah,
because it's got to be. I know that I have seen somewhere the total number of teams that have taken part.
Really? I'm
It is
sure
there
it's
somewhere.
very easily accessible. I'm sure it's not exactly
I've
like
seen it somewhere.
I'm sure not exactly anyone needs to do the maths. Someone needs to just check it on the old interweb somewhere. Dowling. Well, Rico will be happy to see that he's opening up. And this is why, because he plays a glorious shot through the offside. That is superb from the youngster. Up and over the top. Back foot punch. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, all the young lads, it has to be said. I mean, it obviously due to the training and the coaching that they've had, they play very well outside the off. And this is a very good example of it. A really good shot. And we've seen him play that many a times. We've seen that Oscar Duff has played it as well. And maybe Josh Downing is probably a little bit more aggressive and likes to go on the leg side. Dow goes for the beyond drive there, but it gets sent back there by Karanpal Singh. But yeah, I think you're right. Probably should be a run there.
Should be a run. Like, by the way, the number of the maidens it's not a lot.
No,
it's not a lot. But I guess you also to see a maiden in an ECS is pretty rare. To be fair, to be saying that we've already had one in this tournament.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm going to say this. I mean, I don't often say it, but he's done not too much wrong here as Downing, but he gets one that doesn't come up at all, and Kabir gets the wicket. That's a horrible way to end your day, isn't it?
Yeah, not fun. That's going to be stuck in his mind for the next few hours. Watch this. Probably pitches on a heavy length and then just dies. Look at this. Oh, doesn't even get up halfway up the stumps. That's unfortunate, but at least he got that nice shot away. End of the first, 9 for 1.
The only thing there is, and I think, I mentioned that the youngsters have been well coached and play well out on the offside, but once again, they're just backing away down the leg side. You get the feeling that if he had stood still, then he may have been able to get bad onto that. So that's one thing maybe they need to work on. It's a common thing.
Sorry, go
on.
Yeah,
go on. I was going to say it's a common thing that a lot of batters do in Europe, don't they? They tend to back away and give themselves a bit of room. What are you saying?
Another day goes by. We're almost at the end of another day without a golden ball.
Yeah. True.
Could this be?
This match? Well, if they can
I don't think I could handle it, to be quite honest with you, after that first innings. I don't think I could handle it, because I also think another wicket here and it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
So, it's tough. It is tough, but I don't think it's going to happen here. I think we're going to enter tomorrow at 245 matches without a golden ball. That's my personal, humble opinion.
Well,
what do I know?
One thing I know is that one's been played quite beautifully. It's a good shot to play in the power play. And gets it
Are you
over
joking?
the head.
Are you serious?
Well, what's
Right,
happening?
there's about 20 people watching there on the top of the hill and none of them stopped it.
Yeah, well,
Lazy so-and-sos. Get up. Come on.
you can tell, folks, it's been a long day.
What are you doing?
Charlie.
You're all watching the cricket.
Charlie is
dear.
getting niggled here.
Yusuf's
now.
there. Yusuf, I'll have a word.
Well, I was just about to say, Charlie, something. I don't think I'll say it because that'd niggle you even more.
I don't know. Go on. What are you going to say?
Well, I was going to say, can you imagine if we get the golden ball tomorrow?
Oh, good. I hope you get it
Oh,
tomorrow.
really?
Hope you
I
get
thought
it
you'd want to
tomorrow.
be here.
No, I hope
No?
you get it tomorrow because I think, again, I don't think I'll be able to handle it. I think my brain would implode on itself. In the Big Bang where everything kind of just sort of, or a black hole, everything just sort of sucks up and just becomes a tiny speck. That would be my brain. I wouldn't be able to handle it. Honestly, that's how I felt back in Malta on the last day.
And it's going to be 4 more. One bounce and into the, what do you call that? The club? What do you call that? Is that just a driving range, clubhouse spot?
That's just the driving range. That's all
Driving
that
range.
is. Oh, shot. There's Tizer. There he is. Tyrone Peters.
I think Tarzan's pretty keen to get on with it as well. He just gets out there, throws the ball back. There you go. Come on, bowl the next.
Yeah, rightfully so, I think, realistically.
All right, now this one.
Nope.
It's an opportunity. He's all over the place. Never going to catch it. Never going to catch it. I mean, he has a go, doesn't he? That's Jose. But he never gets a solid base. Arms and legs all over the place. In and out. Chance goes. And, well, that's the one they needed to get. He loses his shape. One hand comes off the bat. Gives a chance. Gets dropped on 13.
Yeah, not someone you really want to be dropping many a times, unfortunately. That's a little bit frustrating.
It's a
Glorious.
nice shot. Yeah, that's the word for that. That is a glorious shot as Josh Dowling gets 4 runs. Now, Josh, I'd like to see him just keep his head and don't get too carried away. Don't try and hit the ball over cow corner. Play your normal way and get yourself to a score first. He's a talented young player. Hits the ball well. And, we saw him bowl brilliantly and didn't get any wickets, but he was very tidy, very economic. And let's see if he can. The umpire's did a bit of Prakash there. Says, I'm not bending down here. Boots it back to the bowler. Okay, that's nicely played. Thinks about the run. Has to be sent back. End of the over, so 2 overs complete. 22 for 1. He has an interesting way of playing those shots, doesn't he? He doesn't really, the bat doesn't come down naturally. He sort of forces it down. That's Dowling, but he survives. 22 for 1 after 2.
Jeff says, not complaining, but the crease lines at the batting end don't seem square, or am I blind? No, you're not blind. That's it. That's all I got.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier. We think that they got painted, and then they started to stretch the mat, and then somebody thought, oh, you should have maybe done it afterwards. But yeah, that makes it a little bit harder in fairness for the umpires as well, doesn't it? Because especially calling those wires, they think, the line's not straight. I don't know now. Anyway, Kabir comes back, and he's going to get mullet. 2 bounces this time as the ball goes over the rope. So Karampal Singh, he's not a man that you want to give a chance to. You drop him on 13, he's going to punish it. Remember, and not that it's going to happen in this match because there's not enough runs to get, but remember, that's how Mike Jones got his century. He was dropped on 13, then after that, he never looked back.
Yeah, did you see what we got told, by the way, that before the start of this match, we were 180 runs short of 20,000 ECS Bulgaria runs?
Okay, before the start of this, that's up in the air. It's another opportunity, and it's another one that gets put down. And, well, he looked like he was going to take this pretty comfortable, did Abdul Qayyum. He was doing everything right to the last moment. The bowler's not happy. He's literally pulling his hair out. I don't know if Alex has got a chance to show us this again, but this is the catch going down. Down it goes. Another opportunity, another one missed. And he's living a charmed life, here's Karampal Singh.
Yeah, got to go for it, though.
Oh, how unlucky is that? And that's what I'm talking about, Josh Dowling. Every so often, he has a sudden rush of blood, and he plays right across the line. And a few times, that's how he's been bowled.
Yeah, he's often struggled with the spin, isn't he? He just sort of struggles to to not utilise the pace that's there, that's lacking. Yeah.
So before the start of this match, 180.
180. That's where we were at. Well, we're not going to get there at all.
So probably first match tomorrow.
Probably first match tomorrow, and probably in the first couple of deliveries. So you'll have to write that one down. I remember that one.
All right then.
Yeah.
20,000 runs.
20,000 ECS Bulgaria runs in just Bulgaria alone.
Yeah. Did you share the info about the run rates, because that was
No, I
interesting
didn't.
as well.
No, I didn't share about that one. I thought I'd let you do that.
All right then.
Because you like that sort of thing. Not that I don't, but. Oh, oh, oh.
Well, that's interesting. He slips over as he bowls. Not a bad delivery actually, and it's well fielded there by the close fielder. No mistakes, no errors.
I've got a question for you, right? And I want your opinion, because this is a genuine. I'm coming to Uncle Rico for some help here.
All right, go on.
Right. So you know how in the kitchen rooms you have your TV where it is, right, in the sort of living area. Right. What I want to do is, you know, as where your bed faces on the bottom of the wall, it's basically the exact same as in there's two. Oh, thumped by the way. That's cuatro más. That is a glorious shot. Tizer is involved once more.
I think Tizer gets caught out by this one. I think Tizer wants to get up and finds that the Grizzly gets the better of him here. I don't know how much we're going to see this. I know what you're going to ask me, because I've done it. It works.
Have you moved your TV into? So have you moved like a table? Because I don't have a table there, so I'd have to.
The whole furniture. Because I don't need the
Have
antenna.
you done it?
Yeah, of course. It
Yeah,
makes
because
sense.
you don't need the
doesn't
antenna.
it? Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm doing when I get back. Lovely. And then I'm not leaving my bed tomorrow whatsoever. Amazing. Thanks, Rico.
No, you can't come on. You've got to go a bit of a walk.
Oh, I will go for a walk.
Yeah,
No, I will go to the shops.
The gym? Have you
Oh
been
yeah,
to the gym?
no, I will go to the gym.
The gym's
Yeah.
not bad.
No, I will go to the gym.
Gym's not bad.
Average runs for the teams, I think it's at 10.9, something like that.
Yeah.
Before this game, it was 10.9.
Yeah. So we started. It's what I suspected. Back in 2020, it was high, and then 21 wasn't so bad. But the last few years been low, probably because outfield's been slow and groggy. There's been a lot of matches that were abandoned. This one could go all the way. It's clobbered him on the knee, and that's stopped the ball going to the boundary. So he didn't know too much about this, did the fielder, but he does make the stop.
Yes, we don't actually have a graphic for it, but we can run you through the numbers. As ECS 20, so 2020 it was 10.9 and over, so that's where we're at the moment.
All right.
21 was 9.2. 22 was 8.3. Of course, that was in that really bad weather.
Yeah.
And 23 was 10.4. So in and around about 100 is probably where you'd expect to be.
Yeah, and today's sort of been, well, today's not been good, is it?
No, today's been a replica of 22, but yeah, in ECS 2022, this is should be a single bit of work to do. He does well, get something behind it. Yeah, just the 2021 runs scored in 2022. That's confusing. That's not a lot.
No.
Not a lot whatsoever.
And that's what surprises me, and it probably surprises yourself and maybe a few of our viewers, because when you look at this ground,
it should be an absolute runs fest.
it should be. Yeah.
The way this outfield runs is just unbelievable. I mean, so I was telling that I was playing a bit of pitch and putt or a bit of chipping in the break, and as I said, I literally with this kids club, I've bump and runned it, which means you've just chipped it, and it just keeps going, just keeps on going. Honestly, just kept on going. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, ball's going to travel across there really quickly. Of course, you've also got the short straight boundary as well. You've got the vortex at third.
Yeah.
So they runs should be a lot more. That's a little bit high. Well, the umpires may want to have a look at this side on.
Yeah, I think they assume they probably would. They've got to be careful and double check.
Yeah, let's see if we can have a look at the height of this from the side camera. Let's see here. Oh, right. It's a quick look at it there. I think the umpires are quite happy with it. It's probably just around about the waist. Maybe they're having another look, actually.
Yeah, I think they do. No, it's okay. We're going to move on.
Yeah, they're saying it's okay.
Just put his arm up. I think he was just signalling 2 balls left in the over more than anything. Try that once more. Good ball.
Yeah, he's actually not bowled badly, is he?
Full Yorkers.
Shahadat.
Full Yorkers is where it's at. That's where it's at. What are you doing for dinner tonight, Rico?
I was going to check downstairs if they do something like a nice Caesar salad.
Yep, they do.
After, do they?
Yeah,
Oh,
they've
there
got
you go.
anchovies in it though. So I just asked for it without.
Yeah, that's it then. That's what I'm doing, because I don't. We had a really a good lunch here today, so I don't really need too much. Salad will do me good.
Okay.
Slow. Oh, what is this hit? How is this? Oh, there could be a run out here, but there's nobody home, is there? No. Oh, well, what has happened?
Josh is right here. Josh is 100% right. Take the single. Why would you not?
Yeah, you got to take the single,
That's
but
just ridiculous. Sorry. No ball call.
no ball call because of the
Well,
height.
that's why he wants to face it. But that's not. I'm sorry, but you can't have him do that. You can't. No, not in the context of this game. Not at the moment. Sorry.
Yeah, agree with you. Take the runs. You got to have faith and be fair to your partner. But then maybe he says, well, this is why I wanted it. I wanted a free hit. And I wanted to smash it into the trees and into the kids' climbing area over there for 6 runs.
Good way to win the over. 42 for 1 after 4. That's probably you'll probably turn around like Charlie. Shush. That's why I didn't want to.
Yeah, but you got to do the basics right. You got to do the
100%.
basics. And when you're in front in the match, it's not as if I could understand it if they've got a run chase on. You're needing 13, 14 and over. He wants to stay on strike, but in the context of this game, you got a batter out there. You've only lost the 1 wicket. Josh Downing is more than capable of handling himself. He should be allowed to bat.
100%. Coming in at 3. If you don't trust 3, then what are you doing?
Yeah.
Look at that one there. You can see they're above the rate at the moment. Well above it.
Yeah, the worm's been missing a few times.
Yeah, we haven't
it's nice to have the worm
today.
back.
Yeah, welcome back.
Welcome back
I
to the
think
worm.
Shadat's actually going to go off injured here. He looks very uncomfortable. Look at him hobbling off. He doesn't look happy at all. Huge thanks to everyone for being involved today. Of course, this one coming towards should be a simple chase, but it's been another good day. Of course, a couple of slow ones, but that 4th game I thought was pretty interesting.
Yeah, and for those music lovers, I know Dave, haven't heard much of Dave today. Actually,
I haven't seen Dave in a while.
You know what, Dave? I know he was with us. I'm not sure if it was yesterday or the other day. He's definitely with us. But if you like your music, Bulgaria is one of only 3 countries to use the bagpipe as a traditional music instrument. Yes, Scotland.
And don't know the other one.
Ireland. Of course, you're going to say.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Scotland, Ireland, and Bulgaria.
forward
So
of
we might hear a
Scotland.
few bagpipes being played. You never know.
Probably not. 4.
In the vortex, gonna get sucked in. 4 runs. And well, this is now where Josh is saying to Current, well, you stay over there, buddy. Now I'm not taking any singles. I want to do all the hitting.
Hey, folks, got 5 balls to hazard a guess. Who has the most maidens in European Cricket Series history? 5 balls. That's all you got.
I pitch. Well, he uses some part of his body to stop it. I think that's he uses the old shin. And, well, he needs shin guards, doesn't he?
Only 6 runs, now, 6 runs between the 2 sides at this point. 41 plays 47, both for 1 wicket down. So, not quite out of this yet, Plevin.
Nice looking shot. Watch the bounce. And does very well. Good bit of fielding. That's Iqbal Kabir out there.
48 now. Getting up to that 50 mark is where they need to be.
Oh, that's a good delivery. That's
Not a great
delivery.
shot, though.
No, but that's the one thing we've said about Josh, and that's why I was saying I like to see him not try and go across the line. We saw that he was out to McMillan twice with the ball pushed straight at him, and this is once again in the same area. And just look at the way he tries to play. He's got to come down with a straight bat, but more to the point, yeah, don't go across the line. He's got to work on that, and that's the beauty, for a young man like Josh. He'll go back, and we know that they do because the 3 of them were sat here yesterday with their phones watching their performances. And the coach who's working with them will go back and look at those and say, right, okay, this is what you do well, but this is where you get yourself out.
I think it was a bit of a premeditated shot, to be fair, but anyway, 48 for 2. Do you know what? That's quite interesting. On that exact ball in the last innings, a wicket was taken as well. So there you go.
Yeah.
Duff comes out. These 2 have opened the batting before, so still no signs of worry for them at the moment, and there shouldn't be. There's these 2. As long as Duff just sort of, again, just plays a sensible innings here, he should be okay.
So, hesitation. There's still yes,
Oh,
no,
my
maybe.
Lord.
Well, they're all over the place here.
Karen Beer, sort it out. What are you doing? Come on.
And now this is, of course,
Supposed to be the senior member.
Oscar Duff is out there. Yeah, he's not. He's a nervy person to be running with, really.
Have to say, I won't be walking back today. I'm not going to be walking back.
You're not going to have a walk today?
No. Not today. Get me in that hotel and I'm sleeping for 12 hours.
Nicely played. And once again, like I've said, with the youngsters, they do play this shot very well outside the off. Nicely played. Gets a single. And he'll retain the strike. We're at the halfway point. It is 49 for 2.
Well, then let's get to it then. Of course, the question today was who has the most maidens in European Cricket Series history? Or maybe we can welcome you into the box. We will. And drum roll, please. The answer, that's the question, is who has the most maiden overs in ECS cricket? The answer, Rico, you did get it right. The answer is Bilal Khan. And credit to the one man in the chat, Albin Jacob, who got it right.
Well
Bilal
done.
Khan, 4 maidens. Of course, plays nationally for Malta, but has, of course, played in Italy as well.
A very good bowler.
Very good.
good bowler. And
He's the first bowler I ever commentated on.
Is
Fun
that
fact.
right?
Fun
The
fact.
very first.
Very
He bowled
first.
the first over.
Bowled the
Yeah,
first
'cause
over
it-
in the
Mal-
Valletta Cup in Malta.
That's right, yeah.
Fun fact. Should
Yeah.
have done that. That should have been the question. There you go. Yeah.
I don't think it'll be long that he'll be wearing the blue of Italia, because I think he'll
Is he-
qualify pretty soon.
Is he? Okay.
I think maybe another year. But that's of course his goal. That's why, of course,
Is that why he's gone over
he
there?
moved over.
I was
to
wondering that
Italy.
because
Yeah.
I hadn't seen him for a long time, and then of course saw him pop up in Italy. And I was like, oh, okay. So
Yeah.
is that his plan? Is it?
That's his plan. Yeah, it's very good. Of course,
Ah.
played very well in the ECS. And he can hit
I
the
wonder
ball
how
pretty well
Malta
as well.
feel about that.
Yeah, they've lost a very good player.
Yeah.
They have indeed. Hey, did you know Bulgaria is famous for a lot of things? Of course, the wine, the red wine that it exports, but rose oil.
Okay.
It is the top exporter of rose oil, because you've got Rose Valley in Bulgaria produces approximately half of the world's rose oil. And if you're wondering, rose oil, perfumes.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, so that's nicely played. It's not a bad delivery, but he watches it well and cuts it away
I've
for a
got a
single.
fun fact for you.
Okay.
The average price of a beer is cheaper than the average price of a soft drink in a bar in Bulgaria.
Yeah.
There you go. There's your fun fact for the day. Alongside the fact that Bilal Khan's got 4 maidens in ECS cricket. But I'll let you decide which one's more important. Oh, dear.
Up in the air, and I think he's going all the way. Gear. Shakalagya. Karapal Singh gets another boundary to his name. 6 more as he moves to 37, and the score 56.
Thought my clues were quite good for that, actually.
They're very good.
Yeah, Blue's clues, Charlie's clues,
Yeah.
Hunty's clues. There you go. Yeah. What did I say? It was a seam bowler, played in 2 continents, and then said 2 countries, then said he played in 2 of those countries on that list. That
Yeah.
would just be a single.
It's what I was finding difficult. It's very hard to take out of the equation.
Spinners.
Not just spinners, but also you're thinking of players that have played in multiple countries, but that's because they played ECIs.
Yeah.
So it's trying to think of players who've only played the European Cricket Series.
And
And
was
then-
I right in saying that you've seen him quite a lot?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought
yeah.
so. Did think so.
Yeah, I remember seeing, I think I must have seen him just before you did. First time I was in Malta when he had long hair.
Yes.
very long
Yeah.
hair.
That's the only way I remember him.
Very long
He looks
hair.
completely different to that profile
And then he
picture that he's got.
turned up, I think, the following year, and he's like, shortcut here. I thought, what's
Who
he
are you?
done? He's different, different person. But he's a lovely guy, though, and he's
Yeah,
lovely
absolutely.
to talk
Good bowler. Very good bowler.
to. Yeah, he is.
Very talented.
Once he gets that Yorker going,
So when did he move out to Italy then?
I don't think he's not played in Malta. I think the last 2 events he hasn't played in Malta. So, yeah. I know I wasn't in Malta last year myself, but the time before that when I was there, he didn't play. So
Played for Jinnah
couple of
Pressure,
years.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So these are actually his overall stats, right?
Mm.
Bowling wise. 35 matches, 68 overs bowled in an ECS, 4 maidens, 467 runs against him.
Mhm.
Oh dear. That's dangerous. Very dangerous. End of the over, 59 for 2 after 6. Yeah, 467 runs, 25 wickets, best figures of 4 for 16. Strikes at an average, has an average bowling of 18.68. His economy rate's impressive at 6.86, which isn't too bad. And he's got 1 3-wicket haul, no fifer for him though.
No 5-wicket haul.
No fifer for him. Interesting though, isn't it? It's you very rarely see them. I mean, there's a lot on 3. There's a serious amount on 3. Bilal Hamid all the way up to Danikula, and then there's a good handful on 2 as well.
But it's quite.
that's a good one.
Yeah.
All right, Osbeck's on 2.
Yeah, and he'll be here.
He should be here.
But also, just thinking, so 4 to Bilal, right?
Yeah.
So yesterday we saw, of course, the young man Anthony Downing. So he's got one already.
He's already on there.
It's quite,
I don't know if he's in. I wonder how. So many maidens.
Oh wow, this one. I think this is probably. They're going to have a look at this. It's gone for 6, but is it going to be a 7 up? I think they're going to have a look at this.
Yeah, just want to check this one, don't we? Let's see.
Oh, it's been. I thought this went for 6. Why has it been
It did
signal
go
for 4?
6. It did go for 6.
It got signal for 4.
Come on, Ivan.
That got signal 4.
It's into the sun.
Let's have a look at the ball first.
The depth of focus is wrong on that camera.
That's a no-y.
That's a no-y.
And it definitely, unless I'm going blind, it definitely went all the way for 6.
Had to have gone for 6, I reckon.
Yeah, I'm sure. It went over the fielder. I'm sure it went over the fielder. I'm sure that was 6. So it was definitely a no. He's still signaling 4. No, surely not. Surely that was. Hang on a minute. Wait,
hold up,
wait,
hold
everybody,
up,
wait,
hold up.
wait.
Oh, they're not going to. Oh dear, it's gone. Right, we'll go back to it. Let's go back to this one. I want to double check this. Let's have a look, because this is definitely 6 runs here.
I'm telling you, this ball has gone. Unless my eyes are deceiving me. I mean,
that's 6.
How is that 4?
That's hugely 6.
How is that 4? How is no? I mean, we've got scorers over there. We've got a third umpire.
I'm sure they will change it. I reckon they'll change that.
Well, so that should have been a 7 up. Yeah, I think
this is a free hit, by the way.
Yeah, and it might. Well, that's been mashed. Watch out, cars! Alarms will be going off soon because that has been smashed. And the Karanpal Singh moves 1 short now of what would be another 50 for him. That one is 6. Well, actually, having said that, if they make an amendment, it might have already. Have they amended that already? Because he might already be on his 50 if they've changed it.
No, they haven't. Haven't seen.
They haven't changed it, so you might find he's on his 50 already. Well,
I can't believe it. Come on, Ivan. It's been a long day. Listen.
Are they saying it's a? No, that one. I don't think that one was a no ball because it was dipping, even though it was dipping. Well, but this one up in the air, fielder under it, and it's going to go for 4. It's another opportunity. So this time it will be 4. He does get to his 50, Karanpal, but he's given chances. We've seen him drop on 13. We've seen him dropped on, I think it was on 19 as well. Dropped on 49, but the ball gets pushed over the boundary in the process of the catch going down. So it gets to 50, 55 of 22. And 11 runs needed of 21 balls.
Yeah, of course. Well, 11 runs in 3 deliveries for a bonus point.
Yeah. He'll be
looking for it. Against this, he'll be looking for it.
Ball, I mean, he's bowling pies. Let's face it.
He's
and I think
dross.
Karanpal is going to be looking to gobble them up.
Yeah, it's looking interesting, this, isn't it? It really is.
And another chance. Oh, that's 6. That hits the rope. 6 runs. They don't even go for it. The fielders, they've decided, well, we're not going to catch it anyway. We're probably going to palm it over to the boundary anyway. Let's just let it go. So 6 runs.
Yeah.
So here we go. Can they get all the points here? Needing 5. And there's 2 balls to go in the overs. And the chances are, I think Karanpal is probably, no matter what, going to be looking to dispatch this next one to the boundary. Pradeep. Well, he's going to. Oh, if he caught that, would have been out. There's no doubt about it. He tries to get funky. I tell you what, if they don't get a boundary here now, he's cost them a point. He has cost them a point.
Absolutely.
That is not good cricket.
6 needed off the last for a bonus point. Has to be a 6 or I guess a no ball 4. Here we go then.
Well, it won't be. Well, Karanpal Singh, for all the good that he's done, he has cost his team a point.
Yeah.
And, I think the guys there will know that. They knew it. Now, whether he knew it or not, I don't know. But, yeah, it could make a big difference in it. They're not going to get all the points here. So there will be a point here for Plevin.
This is what's coming up tomorrow. Academic Sophia take on Plevin. Plevin are going to pick themselves up somehow. Sophia Stars, Blacksmiths. That's 2 of those games that will be there at that matchup. Academic Sophia against Plevin again. And then Academic Sophia against Sophia Stars to finish the day. Well, at least you got a good one to finish with. Of course, I won't be here. Nish will be here for the first time, commentating in Bulgaria with you.
Here. I'm looking forward to speaking to. Well, that's going to be the
game
match.
over.
The game done. It's going to finish with a minimal, and that is it. It is done and dusted. Interesting question would come to mind here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Not a legal delivery. Not a legal delivery. Do they get all the points?
Ooh.
Not a legal delivery. So, technically, do they get all the points?
Oh.
Do they get all the points? Some people will say
I
no.
like that.
Some people will say no because the 7th
some
over
people will
was
say
completed.
yes. Some people say
But
yes.
some
though.
people will say, well, yeah, because it's not a legal ball. And if you look at the score, it will say they've done it in 7 overs. So, well, we're going to leave the score so that I'm thinking that they'll only get 3 because technically the over came to an end. And that was the start of the 8th, though it was a wide. So 5 wides, end of the game. It's going to be the Blacksmiths that will win their second match. They've done the double over Plevin. So Plevin's troubles to continue. They have now gone 5 matches without a win. The teams and the players shake hands as we will have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, absolutely. And it brings a curtain on a great day here today. It's been one of those where it's been quite low scoring, actually. And it's been a great day, though. It really has. It's been very, very interesting. And you can see, look at this. Ivila comes in and says, look, we finish off with a great bit of victory there to finish off realistically. And you can see there, it's lovely scenes, isn't it, for the Blacksmiths?
It is. It's good. And well done. And well done to Ivila. I think he's learning all the time as a captain as well. And he made some subtle changes in this match, which worked a treat. With the bat, Karan Pal, we knew he was going to be key. Started off with the boundary straight away. There were some lovely shots also played from the other young opener. That was a nice shot played through the covers, 4 runs from Anthony Dowling. But it would be 4 and then out. And that was the end of him. He'd be disappointed to go. And the Karan Pal, well, he played that powerfully as he muscled that one over the infielder. Talking of muscling, he muscles that one out on the offside as well, but he did give chances, and that's the thing. And this is one, and loses his shape, and up in the air, but down it goes. That was Jose.
Yeah.
No say Jose puts it down, and that was. Right, if they got that wicket, who knows what could have happened? But it wasn't the only chance he gave.
By the way, that 4 that was a 6 is getting overturned. So that could be interesting when it comes to the bonus point situation. That 4.
They still no,
yeah,
because they needed.
Still though, but it adds to that situation.
Yeah. That was where the Gundy balls came from. And that look, little things
Which
like
one?
that. He didn't run there. Remember?
Yeah,
Remember, he didn't run there. So
It is-
little things like that.
It is tricky for bats with the young side. That was, of course, Josh, who couldn't quite get that one away. He played down just the complete wrong line of it, and that does tend to be his downfall, is when he plays across the line and he misses the straight one. I think he's been bowled 3 times so far in this tournament.
I think this was the one which, well, for some reason was given as 4, but did go for 6. Now that will be overturned. I don't think it will make a difference because
But it'll be an interesting topic of conversation, won't it? Because
it certainly will be.
what
Yeah.
are the regulations on it in theory? You know, if effectively there wasn't a ball being bowled. In fact, Simon's got the golf stick out. I want to go play.
Simon's taken out some frustration. Frustration was what Plevin were having, and this was the way the match was ended. In the end, it finished with a minimal, and that was it. Done and dusted. There you go. The stumps are gone. Why are they gone? Because it's the end of the day, and we'll have a quick look at the scorecards that will come up there. But the story that they will tell you is that they could not remove Karan Pal Singh, who finished on 64 of 25 deliveries. And even though the 2 Dowlings weren't able to get going, Oscar Duff didn't get too much of a chance, but he finishes with a good day, doesn't he? A lot better than yesterday. Remember yesterday, I think they used him too much, and he was just overtired.
He was shattered
by the last match. But this time around, they managed him much better. He bowled really well, bowled beautifully,
100%
in that match, and well, he didn't need to do too much of that. So well done to the Blacksmiths. We'll have a quick look at the bowling figures. No, it wasn't all bad. There was some good bowling performances in there, and especially there, I think Kabir and Karim, they put some good performances in. 1 for 20 and 1 for 19. That's not bad at all. But of course, that one over there from Pradeep, which went for 26, that really took the match away from him.
Also, this is the thing, Karim Rajat hasn't bowled anything, not for nothing, but he's given away 5. So it's a tricky one. It is a tricky one, but that will mean that it's confirmed, of course, with Blacksmith getting the victory. We can probably welcome you then into the commentary box and finish up our thank yous and say our goodbyes, of course, on what's been another great second day, of course, here in Bulgaria.
It has been a wonderful day. So 10 matches now being completed. Of course, we've seen all change at the top. Well done to Academy Sofia that have gone to the top. Well, the Sofia Stars, even though they did suffer their first defeat, they've gone second. And, well, it means that the Falcons, who haven't lost a match themselves, sitting in third.
Yeah, absolutely. So it is getting tight at the top, and of course we've still got 2 or 3 teams that we haven't seen yet. So plenty of action still to come over, of course, the next 10 days of this ECS, and then plenty of internationals coming up at the back end of the weekend. Huge thank you for everyone for sticking around today. I know that some of the games a little bit different compared to what we're normally used to. Some up and down, some low-scoring games, a close one in that 4th one, but yeah, an interesting day, and we appreciate you all for sticking around.
Yeah, and a big shout out once again to everybody here at the ground. The ECN crew have been fantastic as always. Well done to the umpires, and also a big shout out to Spring Media, who were absolutely fantastic again. And I know that we had Alex, who was doing production remotely. Alex did a great job, and also got Valentine here at the ground as well as Danny. So well done to them. Well done to you as well for the intros. Very well done here today, and of course, you're going to have a nice day off tomorrow.
I certainly will. I'll enjoy it. Look after Nish for me.
I will.
Keep him safe, and yeah, looking forward to working with him on Wednesday, I believe. So,
Yeah.
no, Thursday.
Tomorrow's
Wednesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your evening, everybody. Make sure you stay safe. Do check out, of course, all the highlights on the YouTube channel, and go on to our socials, see all the clips, see all the highlights, and of course, we will see you all tomorrow. Have a good evening, everybody.
Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya, thank you for watching. Hasta mañana.